FPC Cast, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks, and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as Gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of Gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. you can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Bring it up the water. Welcome back, everybody, to FPC Season 2, and we're here right now. This is going to be a Sunday fun day because we have the finals for both PC and mobile. Today, we're going to see how the teams that went to fight yesterday fight today again, and it's a blank slate. We're still going to be your shoutcasters from yesterday. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Josuave.
Cream of the crop, the best 15 of the lobbies yesterday. All how did it perform? It's a whole different problem when you have the likes of NCG and Execration in the lobby. So those dark horses from yesterday, Aquila specifically, I think we're gonna see them tested to their limit today.
Oh man, I mean, I've seen Aquila yesterday 3P together with NCG. Yesterday, their matches were so good, and Execrations who having just 2 wins on their side yesterday is also something to really surprise us. Right now in Season 2, there's a lot of changes. There's a different meta. Everybody could definitely win. Everybody has a chance here. So now that's why we said it's a blank slate. It's the finals. There's nothing that could hold back these teams in taking a win out of each other.
I mean, everything different. We saw yesterday, we talked about how Cypher a lot. Group A and Group B, there wasn't a lot of Cypher, not as much as usual. But when we got to Group C, the biggest surprise of our life, Aquila showing up with an amazing performance. If I'm not mistaken, it was Ali who was playing on that Cypher, who was able to get these really surprising chord shift usages, and they're able to get the high ground or just pop up right behind their opponent where no one seems to expect where they're going to be coming from.
Yeah, and honestly, what I love about how Ali played that, it was really, really fast. Honestly, the way that they play this Cypher, it's a lot more attacker-centric because, yes, they are way faster because that's one of the things that you get whenever you level up as an attacker. And also, one of the things that surprises people the most is I think now people are still at that adaptation period in where they don't really know where the Cypher would go whenever she uses the chord shift.
Yeah. Really fresh off of that new patch. I mean, AK-77 users kind of in a bad spot. Yeah, kind of. A lot of people still like it, really.
Yeah, honestly, that is something that is really nice about this, Josuave, because with what we've seen from all the fights that are happening today, it's also great that we've seen some changes. The Mayshell being meta, the Ember being there, and also a lot of things all together are just meshing well in this tournament that we're now down to a new meta. Yes, we are on the same defenders that we had. That is the meta when it comes to the guns, but here it's gonna be way different. At least now we're seeing some ancient stars. Sometimes it's we're seeing some different styles, and also a lot of Uzis and white dwarfs that you've seen from the game.
Yeah, man, it's changing things so much, especially with Cypher. But looks like we're gonna be going in with some quick reviews of how the tournament works.
Yeah, and here, let's take a look at the tournament format explainer. What will happen towards how these games are gonna go. Let's take a look at it. We still have stage 1 to 3, the open qualifiers. We have an open qualifier from 13th to 17th of December. This is gonna be this is actually what's happening right now because the qualifiers are until the 17th, and now we're already at week 3. We're gonna be ending at week 5 of this tournament.
Week 5, that's a far ways away. We're only at week 3 right now, so there's still plenty of time for new teams to pop up, get their FPC points up, to make sure that they can get themselves into the actual LAN finals. We're gonna see the most important thing, because as long as you get on that stage, it doesn't matter. Everything is reset when that happens.
Yeah, and for now, for the FPC, during the knockout stages, you can see that we have Group A plus B. Like what happened during the last time, we have Group A plus B meshing in one. Then we get the top 30 so that they're going to be fighting on Group A and Group B during the day 1 of the semifinals.
And the more interesting part about this, of course, with the semifinals happening at that point, this is where everyone is tested, because when we have that shift between the two groups, they now have to worry about everyone.
Yeah, and for season 2, we have a prize pool this high, 37,500. So don't forget to join. Some teams, even if you're a bit too late, some teams during season 1, they just joined during week 4 and week 5, and they were still able to qualify. Yes, there's a lot more expectations. Yes, there's a lot more that you need to do in order for you to reach that level, but it's still okay. You can still garner the amount of points. We have 60 teams that could join the knockout stages and would get to the semifinals and the finals for the next one. Now, 37,500 US dollars for the prize pool. That's a big prize pool.
That's a lot in peso.
Yeah, that is true.
That's not something you want to miss out on. So, of course, since this is only week 3, we still have a few knockouts coming on through. Don't forget to register with your team. We do have weekly qualifiers happening every other weekday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. The weekly finals is honestly really fun. So for the knockout stages for everybody, right now is gonna be your time. Week 3 is gonna be ending. Week 4 and week 5 are gonna be coming in. So don't forget to join. But now let's take a look at the qualified teams that we have for the top 15 for the weekly finals. Here we have the usual suspects, Execration and NCG.
Yeah, and also some really good performances coming out from yesterday. TI6, you mentioned Oasis and Naos, not gonna disappear, and Aquila, our favorite new dark horse, who have been really quick in adapting to the Cypher meta.
Yeah, and seeing TI6 here, it's something that they really need ever since we saw them from ACC. They really didn't have the chance to get to the top. Yes, they are one of the top teams every time, but they are not gonna be on the top 1 spot or the top 2 spot. At least now in Group D, they were able to get the top 1 spot, and they are getting in top 3 at least when it comes to the points here in this tournament in the weekly finals.
Of course, for the weekly finals happening every week, you want to be able to get all those FPC points so that you can make sure that you actually qualify into our actual playoffs. That way, you get the chance to, get the experience of the actual LAN finals happening.
Yeah, and honestly, the LAN finals is so much fun. Everybody who was there really had so much fun to stage everything. Really, honestly, when I was there during that time, it was really overwhelming because of the amount of people that really supports the teams that they're there, and also the players being there. 60 players were there, and that was crazy. That was crazy. Everybody is just in one venue, and that's like so different of a feeling for everybody, at least.
Yeah, and different. If that was only season 1, here for season 2, I'm definitely sure that we're going to be seeing a lot more people in the audience this time around, and maybe even a whole different venue. We'll have to see when that announcement does come on through.
Yeah, if ever we're gonna be in a different venue, it's gonna be a different stage again. But I hope whatever happens, everybody's gonna be supporting us here in the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. We have season 2. We don't have announcements of season 3 yet, but I'm really looking forward to what's gonna happen next. We're just gonna be focusing on this one first because it's not yet done.
Oh yeah, definitely. You cannot miss what's happening today in the now. But of course, if you don't want to miss all the updates when it comes to Farlight 84, don't forget to follow us on our socials. Subscribe to YouTube, follow on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. You guys can check us out on all those platforms, which we are live on right now, actually.
Yeah, we do have some redeem codes for any milestones that we get, 500, 1,000, and even 1,500, right? Then 2,000 viewers. We're gonna be giving some redeem codes every after we reach that amount of viewers. And also the TikTok drops, don't forget about it. So watch us also on TikTok, so you're gonna get some of that TikTok drops. And also, don't forget, thank you very much to our sponsor, ROG. For those who dare, get yourself an ROG phone because you can play a lot better. It's one of the best phones that could support Farlight 84.
Now, do you dare, right? Especially now in the mobile division. This is the mobile finals for the week. So having a high performance device like that means that you're not going to have much barrier to entry when you want to perform at your best. Especially when you're up against the likes of Execration and NCG.
Yeah, and for everybody here that is going to be fighting against NCG and Execration, honestly, it's a bit of a litmus test for all of those players that would want to get to the LAN finals, right? Having a taste of Execration and NCG as one of the best teams that we have here. Yes, we do have now, as we have Ghost Reborn, but Ghost Reborn is not here right now. But they were the runner-ups, Naos and Ghost Reborn, from the past LAN finals. So they are also one of the best litmus tests that you could have in order for you to know, Can we fight against these teams come the LAN finals? I think we can at least get some placements there. But right now, Aquila was the biggest surprise, and I hope to see them perform during this weekly finals.
Yeah, let's hope that they do not fall short. But it looks like we're gonna be going to a quick break. We're gonna see you guys in a bit. Don't hold your breath. We're gonna see more action.
Yeah. again, we just had a pre-show a while ago, and now we're gonna go to the actual game later on. Game 1 will be up in just a bit. And again, we're gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Josuave. And this game is gonna be interesting. The mobile finals is always something exciting. This is when you'll see the best of the best, and the best teams in each group will be facing each other.
Yeah, this is the time for the rising stars to actually rise up, because now it's not, you're not divided into 4 groups.
Yeah.
These are the best of the best from this week, meaning our usual suspects at the top of the food chain: Execration, NCG, etc. Oasis now, so arguably. And now we also have some newcomers who are now going to be tested to the ends of their wits, I tell you.
Yeah, TI6 also being the top one of Group C, and Aquila being the top one of Group C. I'm really looking forward to how these teams are going to be going for this game. I think this is also one of the times that we see Crimson also being one of the top.
Yes.
So this is a really interesting finals that we don't see much of the usuals that we see on the weekly finals in mobile. Yes, we see some of them, but not a lot of them, which is really nice to see for everybody here in the FPC Season 2.
And speaking of games, game number 1 is going to be underway. Straight into the capsules, here we are going to be dropping into Sunset City.
And we are back to game 1, everybody. Weekly finals, we're starting with the top 15. Later on, we're going to have the PC finals after this, but let's focus on the matter. This is going to be a time of our lives, because we don't see much of this, and where not a lot of the best teams will be here in the weekly finals.
Really scattered, actually, more towards the northwest, but they're just so far away from each other right now. Meanwhile, NCG taking comfort over at the northeast, rather, of Sanctuary Tower, which is now, it used to be the safe spot for NU FaZe yesterday, but now NCG has taken that spot.
Yeah, for now, from what we're seeing now, still going on their same spot. NCG not gonna be in Nova Planetarium, is going on the side of Sanctuary Tower with a lot of their members really far away. A really good change that we've seen from them, because Blackfire so far has been doing great whenever they drop at Nova Planetarium. And at the bottom, still, Execration is at least so far away from each other, not just taking 1 spot, but taking 4 spots alone here in the bottom of the map.
And if we noticed earlier, it seems that everyone has marked their own territory, so there's not going to be much early game conflict, so it's not a lot of aggression in this lobby today. We did see a lot more of that yesterday, but maybe this is just because it's a complete group of teams. It also means that people have to be a little bit more careful, because if you step on the wrong toes, someone's going to beat you up, and it looks like something's about to happen right now.
Yeah, right there, down at Riverview Park. Some teams, especially AXGZ, fighting against NRX this early in the game. They'll have some respawners back up. Curtis is going to be burning down onto their hands. Air beasts are going to be moving in. Not a lot of fights are still successful at this point. They're just going to be surviving for so long. Claude with Invader was able to do some damage. Both of them are having information on both sides just because of the divulge on both teams. That is NRX screaming at the top of their lungs, just winning that fight. Ooh. Really? What was that? Did you see what happened? Remy wasn't able to reach it, but because of the absolute gravity, he was pulled closer. And that's the reason why Seiya Ashura lost that fight, is because he was surprised too about that interaction. From top of the mountain, gets pulled from down under. That is really interesting. And now Aquila losing a bit in the fight because of the high ground advantage here of Seiya. Dream Elite Asia really knows how to play that. But Aquila yesterday is one of the teams that really knows how to play around that high ground. And now they lose to their own low ground right there down at the bottom.
Interestingly, though, today we see Aquila kind of getting punished for their over-aggression, but now we got a couple of ongoing shows already dropping out of the ground. Looks like we have some more fights going on. And this time, squad number 13, only 3 members, interestingly. I don't know how this is going to go for them.
Yeah. This squad really would have a lot of problems while we move towards the middle parts of the game. So far, everybody has been chilling. Everybody has been getting some kills. Still not that big. But so far, we have seen some teams play around the invaders. People haven't really pointed that out a lot. Let's take a look at the map. The rotations coming in from Sanctuary Tower. We can see NCG playing around the top side of the map. And they were able to get in a lot of resources from there. Rotations are not going to come in. Zone's going to be closing down in just a bit. And we're going to have a zone on the lower right side of the map.
Because of NCG kind of having something similar to how NU FaZe had yesterday. On their side, the whole stock of Carnival. I don't know how they're planning to do this.
Yeah, honestly, this is one of the best drops that Oasis always has went to. And now it's a blazing day, everybody. We're not going to see war spiders, but flamethrowers and blazing infantries left and right for sure. So now with this start, EVXP and Oasis are going to be seeing each other from the horizons, see them from the high ground. They're still not going to continue on with the fight as of now. People in this lobby are playing it safe. They don't want to make any mistake.
You gotta be playing it safe now, because at this point in time, this is the litmus test. Because now you're in the lobby with the best of the best, and that means one wrong move will definitely blow up in your face. So you have to be very careful about how you do this. But since it's so early in the game, it looks like people are willing to take these fights because the respawns are here.
Yeah, former VP Nomads, Kaimax, they are having a hard time here just because they're only 3 members on their team. Right now, they're being killed by NCG. We're seeing NCG just moving forward, just gaining some space against them. And they already got at least one. These spawners are still out, so it is still not done for this squad.
Yeah, looks like everyone's trying to hunt each other down. We got 3 squads. One member of Squad 13 actually taking a look from the sky. Some blinding marks being brought out as well. It's looking like they want to take this fight.
NCG was able to win the fight at least. Got some kills against members of NRX. Was able to get the shield charges. Claude is not going to survive, but from far away, Jizu was able to get the takedown, making it the 2v2 fight that they're not going to be scared of taking. Have one on the high ground. A lot of fights happening. We have Built Dip also on the higher ground, on the mountains. That's a great shot coming in from Jisoo, pushing forward, but getting punished right there. Coming in from Built Dip. NCG wants to run away from this. They don't want to take this fight.
They want to drop the Kings from Olympus right now. High ground be damned. But it looks like it's biting them in the butt right now. Built different. Great positioning along with a good number of resources now in their hand. They have to start worrying about where they're going to move next because they're just on the edge of our stage.
Yeah, it's going to be way different here. Scott was able to get one takedown though. NRX has some stragglers on their side. Right now, Kaimax, without a lot of things in their favor, they're just going to be taking this higher ground on the edge of the zone. What they need to be careful of is there's a lot of squads at their top right corner.
That's so many squads actually converging now towards this area. But it is going to be a hot spot in a bit, but I really like this. Kaimax with the Air Beast, along with everyone else inside. Out right now, but it looks like they're sighting Naos over towards their north, as everyone else is still rotating around.
Yeah, as we see here, Dollar's also gonna be eliminated here. Oasis fighting against Blackfire. We see it on the top left corner on the kill feed. Right now, everybody's still safe. One squad has been taken down this early in the game. This is gonna be bad for all the other squads. I think that's BBXP that had the problem there, but now it's gonna be met with Climax. They're gonna be having their cover, so it's gonna be safe. Great shot from Quavo. Still not done. The Vulture's gonna be used.
Gotta be careful here though, because they're inside of one singular building. They have been made a little bit more vulnerable to the fact that the cluster bombs are here and the shots coming in from so many different players. You've got the Divulge coming in. Now TI6 is targeting them as well. It's going to be 2 squads against 1. They're stuck in a corner right now. And there's still just going to be more coming in if they're not moving fast.
Yeah, northeast side of the map, there is so much players right there. Climax is just in the edge, perfectly placed, just for them to really hold down a lot of the players right here. There's already a fight happening right there in that corner. TI6 not having the best of days, with Build Dip fighting them toe-to-toe. One member has been taken down already. Still have Yato down at the bottom, but TI6 still wants to get at the top in order for them to get this spot in their corner. Pagoro jumps in, jumps out, doesn't see it, and now NRX still gonna be dipping their toes in this fight. So here it comes, Kaimax gonna go in.
They're not willing to take any kind of chances right now because there's so many teams in their surroundings. Kaimax stuck in the middle of 3 teams. They have to be very careful.
NCG fighting against them. TI6 is going to be eliminated out of the game. Perfect play coming in from NCG. The timing's just immaculate. They were staying at that area for so long just for them to dip their toes in this battle. And now it's guys down. And this team, Climax, is going to have a lot of problems here.
Just trying to deal some chip damage on top of the ongoing show. But they're not going to be able to do too much because everyone's closing in.
Calyx needs to run away. Build Diff is at the low ground. They're not going to see that they're running away. NCG is going to be meeting with Build Diff. 3 squads are going to be seeing each other here. On the high ground, Build Diff is not afraid on taking that ongoing show. They're going to go at the top. It now dissipates, but they need to run with the flamethrower that they have.
Yeah, they are running out of space and running out of time right now because the rotations are already coming in. And it looks like the continuation of the fight. Just yet because everyone really has repositioned at the current moment, and knowing that this is the first zone, people are very much not motivated to go inside just yet.
Yeah, they're gonna be afraid of taking this fight for now. From what we're seeing now in the Tin Man Industropolis, is gonna be taking a really good warehouse here at the edge of the zone still, together with VVXP. So this is gonna be a good spot for a lot of the other squads. If we are gonna be staying here when it comes to the zone, this is gonna be a great area to fight. There's a lot of open area. There is a lot of buildings that you can use, and you need to invade one building to another in order for you to get a great advantage. I think we have seen Execration take that MG7 on their hands, so that's a good advantage for them.
And the MG7, great to suppress an entire enemy team to make sure they don't even dare to look in your direction. But the nature of Tin Man is the number of buildings. Everyone's going to take their own base. And at some point, something's got to give. And now War Falcon being brought out. They're going to be spotted out. Naos is in a bad spot.
Yeah, Blackfire on the top, fighting against Execration. It's going to get a lot of damage in their favor. That's going to be 1 down. Their flamethrower has been exhausted. They were able to run away. Luki, the last 1 member standing on the side of Execration.
Wow. At this moment, you see the quick convergence. Just a few seconds ago, everyone was just outside of the zone, and now everyone is chosen to go here in the hot spot of Tin Man Complex. Looking like even more want to come in and join this fight. Divulges coming out everywhere, and quite a lot of vehicles being revealed as well. So people know that this is going to be a hot spot of activity right now. Some great shots coming from Naos, and they're not going to let go of this base just yet.
Yeah, so it's going to be closing down in 5 seconds. That is when everybody's going to be pressured here. Oasis is going to be seen wherever they are. They're hiding under the bridge. This is going to be hard for them. They need to move forward on a big open area, and they're going to be met with VVXP if ever that happens. And also, Squad 6 is not going to let that happen easily, because they do have a lot of vehicles on their side.
Just so many... They're so far away, but you do see the bullet tracers. That also means that you have to worry about whether you're crossing in the direction of an enemy team. Because there's 12 squads still alive, and most of them are on this island right now. It doesn't matter which direction you look, because you're going to find an enemy eventually.
Oh, Oasis now going to go in. VVXP is going to be losing the fight. You see some ultimates coming in, And they got it in the end. The last one member standing from their side has been eliminated. VVXP is out.
There's a lot of damage being done to Oasis. VVXP is the least of their problems. Even if they're out, there's still so many other squads looking to take them down. There's Blackfire just on the outside, and Naos as well in close proximity. Cold War happening right now, and Blackfire looks like they want to take this ground away.
Okay, they're trying to get some damage against Blackfire.
Oh.
Remember, they have a lot of vehicles on their name. They're gonna be close to Squad 5 once they move towards that area. Naos is gonna be seeing them. Need to be careful because even Execration is at the area. It's still a hard fight for them.
Yeah, knowing Execration as well, the mechanically gifted players that they are, they're definitely a threat, even if they don't have the high ground. But right now, it looks like an airdrop coming in for Oasis. This is going to be some great resources coming in from them to make it easier. We do have Tamayo trying to collect information over towards the north.
Yeah, Luki could get eliminated here. He's the last member standing here for Execration. And we're going to be seeing Execration struggling on this first game. So far, all the other squads are going to be able to just focus their fires on Execration to eliminate them out. 11 squads are still alive. And with 29 people, they would want to get the win. AXGC was eliminated from the game just because of that one shot. That incendiary grenade is going to eliminate Luki, and Execration is out.
9 squads now left in the lobby. This is the problem with being the defending champion, man. You have a target on your back, and when people know where you are, they're going to try and shoot you down early because everyone else in the lobby is going to have an easier time. Now, that doesn't mean that the fight is over. Still, so many squads, like the amount of space that is still there means that you can get so many resources without having to encounter another team. The problem now, though, is so congested here towards the west side of the complex. Now it's in the Oasis across each other, and there's Blackfire as well. No one is willing to give any ground.
Yeah. For now, Oasis is hiding on just one area, the green warehouse that we have far away. Still so far away, still inside the zone. But before they move towards that center of the zone that we have, which is on the bridge, that is not a good zone. Everybody's gonna be eliminated, and we are gonna be trimming the fat here once we get to that zone.
The best idea though. But look at the angle on Kajara. Everyone else from Oasis, they're gonna be coming to the rescue. But that also means they're gonna be out in the open.
Negative has been eliminated. They need to take their shots if ever they want. That ongoing show, perfect placement to get the revive. Blackfire on the other side though. Lancelot is going to be seen here. Great use of the absolute gravity to deny the push. They're going to be using the EMP shock. A lot of ultimates are used by now. Koibo is going to fall down. Right now, Blackfire can still use their ultimate. They still have the EMP shock in their favor. They use everything on this one building, but there's nobody here. Once they go in, they're going to be surprised. Now it's just going to be meeting with the members right here. Blackfire, great converge on that last member. And they have 2 more still alive.
That was way too quick coming in from Naos. They found where the information is, and then they go straight in. They had to eliminate where all the other variables are in that equation. And at the end, they did come out on top. But now with 1 squad removed from the lobby, there's still 8 more. So many other problems to worry about. And that also means that the usage of all those utilities, all of the ultimates on cooldown, they're going to be in a little bit of a vulnerable spot for now.
Yeah, Oasis could get eliminated here. 1 last member at the edge of the beach. This is going to be the elimination. Kajara has been taken down. That's going to be it. The Oasis is also out. Still have Crimson. Definitely take the win here. They're in one of the best spots here, right at the low ground. Blackfire is down, and that is KMX able to eliminate them.
The amount of kills coming in from KMX, despite the fact that they are essentially outnumbered from all the other squads here, they're so good. But look at this. Show
that
towers
really have a great spot here, Suave. With what we're seeing right now, Team Raiders is gonna be needing this. IMAX right there, trying to take the fight, trying to take down the ongoing show so that they don't have the high ground. 20 seconds and the zone is gonna be closing down. 1 member gap has been taken off. They can still go for the revive. Drops in, Blackfire almost got eliminated there. Yes, he was eliminated by Stream Raiders.
Unfortunately, in the middle of two battling factions, now he put himself in a bad spot, but people are not willing to give anything up just yet. Four teams still
Ooh.
alive right now as Kaimex. Oh, the base blaster coming in.
Yeah, the base blaster's damage is not enough to actually take them down. That Ray just could have taken down that whole house. 13 kills onto the member side here of Kaimex. This squad is just, even with just 3 members, they're still farming a lot of kills as a squad. And now NCG even doesn't have a lot of kills here. A very low kill count game. And now Kaimex is at the middle of everything.
Best they could ask for right now is to have some good placements. But Kaimex, if I'm not mistaken, they have so many frags already. This is great, especially since they're already securing in the top 4. But they want to ask for more. This is map number 1. This is gonna set the rhythm for the rest of the series in the best of 3 here. But it looks like they're gonna be opening it up. Some great recons coming in. The base blaster to move them out of the way.
Oh, Cloud having a toss. They have Gap down now. NCG is going to be eliminated here out of the picture. Perfect play coming from Cloud having a toss.
Ongoing show.
Don't have anything more. Stream Raiders at the top. TZ is not looking at the right direction. Right now, Calyx is still trying to get the damage, and he's in the low ground. It's not a great spot to be in. Cloud Avenue toss is already here. Izu is going to be super low in HP with the EMP shot. They won't be able to move around. That's going to be great shots from Stream Raiders. They got some kills. They haven't got it. Calyx still survives with a Spula. Still waiting for the push happening. That is going to be the Uzi underhands, able to get the kill, and that is the last member right here from Izu. Cloud having a toss is gonna be, oh no, they don't get the elimination. Stream Raiders fighting with just one more squad.
Last 2 squads.
Stream Raiders is gonna be seeing right here. Kaimex is hiding in a corner. Hatsbula is not gonna survive in the blinding mark. They get information and they're getting eliminated out of the game. 4 kills for this squad, but they got the win in the end.
SR717, despite not getting as one would want, they still top the lobby, and that's still one hell of an achievement, despite knowing that all these teams right now, they're so aggressive, so efficient as well. Somehow they emerge through that chaos on top.
Yeah, they were able to get the win. That was such a great feat to see for this squad. They were able to make things work with just staying alive for that long. And 1,000 damage onto TZ would definitely gain the MVP spot here for the squad because of the pokes that TZ has been doing from far away. When using the May Show and the ongoing show, it's really easy to get really good pokes against the other squads.
People really need to worry about as well the way that this lobby works, right? The amount of kills are so high in some low placement teams. While, say for example, right now, SR717, not the most frags as well. So this is definitely gonna go all the way down to the math when this series ends. Because look at Kaimex, they have 14 kills, even if they're in second place.
Yeah. And now with Kaimex, what is that? That performance from Kaimex is just crazy. Having 14 kills, 2,000 damage onto Hasbula. That is such a great performance from this squad, especially when it comes to this point. What I like about this squad is when they're fighting against really good teams, they always come out on top, and they would always find a way to get themselves up there in the scoreboard. And now they're at the, honestly, if you take a look at it, this is a really great spot. Second place is great amount of points already, plus 14 kills. That is a good amount of total score here for Kaimex.
Also comes with the fact that Kaimex have been playing together for so long. So their defensive and offensive protocols as a team are really effective, even if they're still missing one player. So that's a really good performance out of them. Definitely would be ending up at currently at the top of their lobby with their placement and the number of frags.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the things that I love about Kaimex, when they were still the former VB2, they always would, especially during the finals, they were one of the squads that were able to get a top 1 spot during the LAN finals and was almost able to stop the momentum of Execration during the early parts. But game 3 to game 4, Execration just went ham after those games. But again, it is still them, VB2, able to foil the plans of the top teams here, and I'm kind of liking the trend that they have as a team, that they're just a 3-man squad. then they were still able to perform that well.
So it's gonna be a test now in the second map. SR717 have to make up for the lack of points in frags. And on the other side, X, they need to step up to the plate, because I think the problem for them ever since season 1 has been consistency.
Yeah, that is also one of the things that they really have a lot of problems doing, especially if they drop at Power Tree Station. Sometimes it's not really good to drop there at some point. But again, before that, everybody, let's take a look at how these things go and how the games went. Let's just take a look at the highlights first. And the MVP of that game is gonna be TZ, right? Yeah, it's gonna be TZ from
It has to be. It has to be
taking the first spot. And this was also because of how TZ was just able to get a lot of poke damage on the squads while still going on an ongoing show. They really had the big advantage there when it comes to the positioning, and honestly, really well deserved for the squad to take that top 1 spot because they positioned really well this game.
That is undeniable. The value of a Mayshell, especially in late game when there's not much space to move around, the ongoing show when you bring it out essentially gives you a high tower. You can't easily get in a better spot to try and take those shots, because when you have a well-placed ongoing show by a Mayshell, that is just undeniably annoying.
Yeah. And right now, we're going to be seeing how game 2, how they're going to adapt. A lot of expectations for the other squads here, but X was still able to turn things in their favor in the last game. But let's see how they are going to be turning things around here for the other squads that are that have a lot of fans, especially Execration and NTG. How are they going to be able to perform during game 2? That is going to be the question. But for now, let's see what we can do about the Cypher problem that we have in the game. So far, we've seen Group A and Group B adapt to the Ember. But now, back in the weekly finals, we go back to the Cypher. We're back to the Cypher. We don't have any Embers now.
We've seen quite a lot of Cyphers, in fact, and they're really surprising, though. In map number 1, we haven't really seen some crazy performances out of any Cyphers just yet. But, well,
yeah.
Whoever gets it first, well, good luck to you.
Yeah. Whoever gets it, 1,000 gold because of 500 views. This early, we have 500 views. Thank you very much to everyone who's watching right now. It's gonna be, I'm not gonna say what the redeem code is, but go at it first. So you would get the redeem code and get yourself 1,000 gold here while just watching. So yeah, it's a Sunday afternoon. Everybody's gonna be resting. Everybody's probably gonna be out, but if you have time, also call your friends, watch us here in FPC season 2, get some chips, get some popcorn maybe, and get some snacks while you're watching this action that is happening right now, this game.
A great way to get your family together, sit down, relax, and everyone
watch FPC,
or maybe play in FPC. I don't know if it's a family thing to you guys.
Oh yeah, especially if you really have a lot of friends that could really join the tournament. Week 4 and week 5, you're not too late. A lot of teams still are needing to get a lot of points to get to the top 60 to get to the knockout stages of this tournament. So you have a chance. Everybody has a chance on taking the top spot here in the FPC. That's why it's really open to everybody. So again, everybody, we're gonna be going to game 2. We're just waiting for everybody to concoct the lobby, but it's already here. It's shaking up. It's gonna be exploding in just a bit, and here comes the capsule. Game 2 is on.
The grind continues, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be going right back into Sunset City. Something a little different from when it comes to the drop. But looks like most of these teams want to stay on their usual trusty spot. NCG, of course, in their usual Sanctuary Tower this time around. Naos still in Power Tree. I don't think anyone's going to let go of their home ground here.
Yeah, really surprised about these changes from NCG. I'm kind of liking how they adapted from ACC, then come Season 1, they always drop at Nova Planetarium, but now they have a different plan in mind, because honestly, nobody drops at Sanctuary Tower. There's no top team that drops at Sanctuary Tower, and NCG is gonna be taking a look at this and maybe have it as their second drop point. That's why they're trying to experiment a bit here and use it as their home, at least for now, or maybe at least this is an option if somebody's gonna be dropping at Nova.
Map number 2, early conflicts happening over in Carnival. Down to go south. Maybe it's because everyone is chasing the number of frags that they want to catch up to Kaim X and, of course, to SR717.
Oh, what was that? Really early fight coming in from Execution with the War Falcons that they have. And because it is a hot drop here in Sunflower, or rather in construction, there's already some purple armors that we're seeing from Execution. That's why they're not afraid of taking this fight right now. Actually fighting against Stream Raiders this early in the game. We're going to be seeing them at the top, fighting, jumping. That's going to be a kill for Sato.
Early kills already. I think Execration, they want to stay on top.
Yeah.
Gotta get those frags on early, get the FPC points, of course. On top of that, though, fights happening already. EMP, Oasis coming in from the sky.
EMP shot from the air. Tamayo was able to foil the plans of AXG. That is a great start. So far, what I like about Oasis is they have been always consistent. Whenever they go to Carnival, they always find ways to get some kills for themselves, rotate around Motel, then start from there. Because they're at the middle of the map anyway, they could really rotate anywhere the circle goes. The zone's going to be shrinking in 10 seconds. It's going to be taking at least 2 minutes before it can close it down. There's a lot of time for all the squads.
Yeah, lots of time to get the resources and to actually rotate away. Because remember, Shield XP and Growth XP are really important when it comes to these early game situations. Because you don't want to end up not prepared when it comes to the late game. Oasis, I really like how they chose to go in on the fact that, yes, there's a lot of vehicles, weapons, and Shield XP that you can collect early. Plus the fact, of course, that they are on the edge of the circle, which means they're very open to being gatekeepers to everyone else who wants to rotate back inside.
Yeah, and this is going to be hard. Oasis is just going to be taking... Oh, wait. Squad 7 might come into Carnival if they don't check their corners here. Going to be seeing where the members right here are going to go. Cloud Aving and Vitas might be up for a pickle. But Blackfire is already taking all the members of AXGZ. They are the team that was in Carnival a while ago that got eliminated by Oasis, but now they need to find a new home.
You gotta be careful. Remember, early game fights, Execution already having taken down one squad. This means that they are being a little bit more aggressive here in this specific map. PVXP on a fight again. War Falcon and the Wasteland Hub are great for these fights.
Ooh, VBXP gonna be seeing where Execution is. Get information. Okay, the damage from the cluster bombs are gonna be hitting hard onto Sangria.
Oh.
They're gonna be running away. Virus is just okay with just dealing poke damage. Go back to the team, tell them what happened, then go and fight back against VBXP.
Don't want to go all the way in. They gotta be real careful. They're into their safe haven, right? Because Heart Island, not the best space, but you're also opening yourself up to a lot of different angles that you can worry about getting the kind of information. See who is rotating where, especially when you're coming in from the south of the map.
Yeah, especially here in water pumps. They're basically almost at the center of the map. The center of the circle is going to be at the AZC Boulevard. They're just gonna be staying here, just trying to keep track on where execution is gonna go and get information as much as they can. And now it's already started the fight here on the top in Iris Ranch. They got some kills already. NRX on the bridge might be able to hold them down.
I really like this though. And this space, because the bridge, definitely you do not want to go here when you are up against a couple of flamethrowers as well, but they're going to be forced out. They do not have the range to take these fights from the flamethrowers, so NRX really going to have to turn tail at this moment.
Yeah.
However, it's
Ooh.
happening. Rotations already.
Oasis quite a bit close on the top of the map.
En
They're
route.
going to the side of Iris Ranch here. Still going to be a hard battle for them. Right now, the damage is not going to be enough. Cloud having a toss, jumping around. Gab doesn't know that somebody's at the hill. That's going to be a kill on their side. Izu doesn't have an Uzi. This is not going to work for them because this is the push from them. And that's a kill under the side of Oasis, knocking down, and Reaper is on the hands of XLB.
Xiaolong Bei, ever so consistent when it comes to the frags, really. Leader when it comes to the damage done for the team. Out of him, but elsewhere though, SR versus Seiya.
Oh,
Already have a
Freaking
couple
having
of
a hard
ultimates
time in the
being
fight though.
spent.
What? That was a big turnaround. Primo just got eliminated because of the jump and the absolute gravity, just pulling him back left and right. Just made for a great way to gain momentum while you're dashing. That's a really smart way of using the absolute gravity against the enemy team. And now Seiya still fighting back, still winning the battle, but Stream Raiders lost all their members. The respawners are gonna be back up.
Still lots of time here though. Seiya. See the War Falcon up into this, meaning that there's gonna be people rotating away or towards them, especially since there's a lot of noise visually. People will know that something is up, and you also see a couple of kills coming in from Execration. Still, they're willing to keep taking these fights because they really want to get back on top.
Yeah, for now, Stream Raiders backing away. I was able to run away from that battle a while ago because of this flamethrower. Now they do have lost one member already onto their side. This is going to be bad. Look at the top side of the map. There's a lot of squads that are going to be meeting each other once they get there. IMAX and Build Diff together with Naos are going to be going for a fight. On the top left side, there's already 4 squads that are fighting. And this is such a crazy map that we're seeing, that everybody's just going on battles.
Everyone's alive. There's so much space, and it's just continually shrinking the search zone at the moment, which means that, and no matter where you look, there's going to be an enemy. Vision Erosion being brought out, and CG.
Oh, eliminates the members of Aquila. Assassin's gonna be running away. That Mayshell's not gonna survive. It doesn't have any dash, and Aquila got eliminated by NCG.
Looking real problematic for Aquila here.
Climax?
They're getting tested to their wits' end.
Oh man, Climax eliminated Build Diff. What is this? That's crazy. We're not seeing the battle, but Hasbulla got a lot of eliminations out of that fight. And now Blackfire got the elimination in Oasis. They got taken down. CAE, Cloud Abinivitas, was able to take over on the side of Carnival. This is such a great spot to be in for a lot of these squads. 4 squads, or rather 5 squads, got eliminated in just 1 minute. Oh man, this is gonna be a problem here. As long as we move towards the early game parts of the middle parts of our game, we've already seen a lot of kills. Want to see if Climax will actually survive that, because we're still not done here and we didn't see how it all paired out. We didn't see if they died through the process and Cloud Abing and Vitas actually won. But I think so. I think they got eliminated. Yeah, Execration right now, fighting against Seiya. Berting is fighting against Luki. Luki doesn't, or actually was able to win. Goes in for the shield chargers. He's gonna be taken down. Shura's still alive, but in front was able to swap shields. And it's gonna be running away from this. Execration gonna go back. Blinding mark on the 3. That's gonna be a lot of members. Not gonna be seeing where they go. EMP shock in front, and is gonna be taking down all the damage on the EMP shock. Face blasters in front of them. Zaya still alive with just 2 members still alive. Yeah, Zaya only has 2 members. They got the revive on the side of Execration. This is gonna be way easier said than done. 2v4 against Execration of all teams. It's not a good spot to be in. They're gonna be chasing them down. Eliminates 1. Last member hiding. Ashura, don't move. Because you need to actually get the kill. He's gonna be killed in the process. And that's gonna be the end of it. They were able to get 1, but Ashura still standing, got the armor swap, but it's all for naught because he got eliminated too.
Rounds of fighting between these 2 teams. Execration still coming out on top. They are the defending champions for a reason, but now they have Sunflower Shopping Mall and the center of the search zone all to themselves. 7 squads still remain, but that also means that Execration, so much space, so much time, so many resources in their hands.
Yeah, really good way to go is how they are gonna start this. I'm really excited here. Stream Raiders still alive. The team that won during our last game would get eliminated anytime. Mad Mars is gonna be down. The push from NCG is still not stopping. Pobby uses the absolute gravity. It's not gonna be pulling back anybody. This is still them trying to catch themselves, trying to pick up the pieces on NCG. They're gonna go for a revive here. Got some revives. NCG looking to get a great spot here to converge on the members of Dream Raiders.
Oh.
Hope they don't collapse in the process. NCG has Kiko with the level 5 armor, so it is going to be way easier for them. Lightning Mark gets information. We'll be seeing where TZ is. They have the Incendiary.
Bobby
Was able to deal some damage on the top. Goes in, and this Blaze Blasters are going to hurt. So Bobby was able to deal some damage. He's going to be running in, but from far away land, Execration was able to get some damage on them.
Bobby being punished for his sins already. He got a little bit too spicy there, and he exposed himself to his enemies. Now,
what? You have the Beast Blasters. Execration might get close. Not a lot of HP for the members of NCG. They need to go and heal up. Oh wait, dude, that's gonna be seen. Blinding Mark was able to see him. Stream Raiders might get eliminated here, and that is 1 member down. 1 more still alive. Right now, Stream Raiders still has eye on the other side. This is still not done.
oh, definitely not done. 7 squads still alive. NCG running out of health and space. What a base blaster.
Wow, was able to slow them down. Time X. I was looking for this spot, but they're still alive and still getting some eliminations.
Wow, just when you thought everything was over, throws out the base blaster. The amount of damage is amazing. Now it's gonna be the 2 top teams, Execration and NCG, with the river right in the middle. It's almost like a biblical proportion of a fight.
Supply ship en route.
Execration still complete. MCG only has 2 members still alive. Not complete again. This is gonna be bad because once they try to fight against Execration, all the other squads could definitely have a problem. It's Execration, they're not just good as a team, they're even better as a whole squad.
What is this? What is Blue planning to do? I think they want to force NCG into the zone because there's no choice. Doesn't matter where they go.
Incendiary. What is that burn? Blue, what a play! And he
gone.
even eliminated Kiko. What an incendiary grenade there.
Absolute insanity.
What? Oh man, very smart play from Blue. That's when you can definitely say that a team is really good if they know the range of the incendiary grenade and they can use it fully. Now, the difference maker here is that Time X is a full team now. They have got their last teammate. I was waiting for their last teammate to get in. They are now a 4-man squad. 3-man squad didn't have a problem, but now that they have 4 people in, it's gonna be way easier to play around it. Yeah. It's gonna be hard here for Cloud Avenue. Need to get towards the bridge. Really need to find a way to get really close there. That is the reason why bridges are such a hard points of contention, because you need to really cross it and it's a big open space. It's gonna be hard for them if they don't have any vehicles. Execution in a good spot. Right there in the low ground, nobody's gonna get information unless they try to have a War Falcon on their name. But right now, nobody has that. Oh! Yeah, Execution already used their Absolute Gravity just to clear that building so that they can get close. Really smart way of using it. They're going to be losing a bit of their cooldowns. They still have 2 minutes though. Zone's going to be shrinking in just a second. They got the elimination of the 1, and that is going to be the call for the squad here. Execution got one more. 2 members of Blackfire running away, but where are you going to run? You have nowhere to run, because here they come. Execution, the Executioners are back, and they got Blackfire down to the T. Yes, the last one scanning, just jumping around inside, but they got eliminated still in the end. Oh. Wait, what? They used the MP shock a bit too early. Right at the edge of that building. They don't have anywhere to go. BBXP need to be careful once they jump out of this. Execution getting a bit of damage from the other squads. Virus needs to heal up. Right now, Cloud Avenue is getting closer.
4 squads. So little space. Cloud Avenue Vitas now going to be flanked. That's going to be a flank attempt coming from Execution. The ongoing show from Loki.
They have the base blasters. They're going to be covering their ground. They have the Absolute Gravity on their name. They're being pulled back right now. Cloud Avenue Vitas only has 2 members alive. They're going to be pushing. They're going to be staying at the top. Rora, the last member, he's going to be pushed at the ongoing show, but it's not the show. It's Execution show.
Getting fully swept out of the lobby by Execution. This is just pure, unadulterated power coming in from them right now. They might have lost a member, but they're already back up, and they're getting their shields and health back up already. That means that the other 2 teams are running out of time to get a better position.
Yeah. It's too close to the center. They don't need to get that space really early now. VVXP is seen. They only have 3 members still alive, but Kimex having a hard time because they know now there's another squad close to them. Sangria goes in with the ongoing show, goes down and goes down with the ongoing show.
Luki!
With that, they only have 1 member still alive. Luki still crazy with the damage, but Virus was able to get those eliminations. 21 kills for this squad.
Even inside of the vision, Erosion will still take that shot, but the base blaster is gonna push them out of position now.
Gawa doesn't have everything in control. They got flooded right there on that street. And Climax gonna go in right there. Gonna go in the middle. They have the MP shot, has pulled up in front of the members of Execution. They got the elimination on 1. Low HP on their members. 2 members on the side of Climax are already down. It's God needs to fall down. 1 last member standing. Alex is gonna fall. And Execution plays it immaculately with just the tactical skills they needed.
Season 1 champions continue to dominate right now. Top 1 and 26 frags to boot. Man, we might have counted out Execution from map number 1, but looks like they are not here to play.
Yeah, Execution losing map 1, getting eliminated early, just really woke up the dragon. And now they are back, taking the top spot, taking so much kills with them. Wait, I'm gonna do my quick maths. 26 kills is what they had this game. A while ago, the highest kills that we had during game 1 was 14.
14.
And now we had 26 this game.
It's almost as if they're looking for some kind of justice. Coming in for revenge, execration from the close to the bottom of the earlier lobby in map number 1. They take the top spot and the top frags.
Oh man, it is working really well for the other squads. X, still a really great performance during this game. Even had 9 kills on the board there and getting a second place again. Wasn't able to finish at the top, but X really loving the performance of this squad after Season 1. Season 1, they're a bit too inconsistent, but here in Season 2, they're showing their consistency. They have got the groove. They're one of the top teams that we did expect during the ACC, but right now is the time that they're showing it.
I mean, the more you play as a team, the better you get at responding to how things
That's
are falling
true.
in your favor. And it looks like the adaptations from X are a lot faster this time around. So I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to rise among the ranks from what they used to be in Season 1 and now possibly jump to the top at Season 2.
Yeah. And again, what I like about it, Suave, is how the members have been playing here. They have been very, very smart on the side of execution and positioning, even if they know that they're going to be losing. One of the highlights of that game is that one small play that they did against NCG Blue, getting an incendiary grenade to eliminate NCG. That was a very smart play.
Utilities are the name of the game here, but it looks like we're going to have to break things down later on. We're going to go straight to the highlights. Go ahead and take a look by yourself. See how it went.
And the MVP of that game is going to be Sato with 2,780 damage
So much.
with a rating of 69. 10 kills for this guy.
10 kills out of the 26, meaning it's definitely the majority in the team. And you have to talk about also how Sato has been using the Maze Shell utility, right? The high ground provided by the ongoing show and the base blaster. That last kill, I think, was a combo of a base blaster and an incendiary grenade on NCG that totally wiped them out. It was disgusting.
Yeah, wasn't able to even move around there. That is the reason why it's so good at flushing angles, especially for this level of play in where a lot of players are going to be hiding on some corners. That is when the Maciel is going to be super valuable, and we're seeing it in action right now. So far, I'm kind of loving the play style of the execution still gonna be chilling during the early and middle stages of the game. Then once the late game comes, that is when they try to make their brains work and try to use their utilities in their favor.
Yeah, full on aggression early in the game so that they have all the resources, the growth XP, the shield XP, everything you could ask for, so that they can sit back and relax when it comes down to the later game. Because if you notice, I think Execration were the first to have level 6 and level 5 armor, in that the point of time when we had 9 squads still alive.
Yeah, and again, for a lot of the squads that we had here, I'm kind of loving how a lot of teams are been really rising to the ranks. Now it's still going to be there, but Cloud Avenue Vitas being one of the teams that were able to get to one of the top points there is also something good to see. That's why, honestly, it could be, as we said, it could be anybody's game, it could be anybody's chances, but Execration is still, so far, has been absolute. It has been shaking a bit during week 1 and week 2, but still they're going to be taking the top spot here in week 3.
And it looks like they really want to secure that. I mean, 26 kills and first place, that definitely is going to put them close to the top of the leaderboard when it comes down to the scoreboard. But at least for now, we do still have one more map. They're not totally secured in their fate just yet. So hopefully for the other teams, they can catch up, or they can maybe go in for an early elimination to Execration. We don't know. That's just how it works.
Yeah, and again, I'm really loving how the other games are gonna do, because game 3, this is where we're gonna see how things are gonna end up, because we're gonna go to game 3, no holds barred, every team could win, and it could be anybody's chance to take that top 1 spot this week 3 of the weekly finals.
Third map now of the weekly finals here. This is going to be the decider for all these teams. Who's going to end up on top? Who will fall down to the bottom? Now, Aquila, remember we talked about how early it was that they were able to show their stuff yesterday, but now they're kind of falling behind. Have to be a little bit more careful. But looks like NCG have abandoned their Sanctuary Tower spot.
Oh no. Let's see how this is gonna go. Oh, from right now, it's still the same. NCG is nowhere to be seen. They go at the bottom of the map, close to Zaya and close to Aquila, because there is nothing working for them in Sanctuary Tower. This is a great experiment that they're doing.
Imagine experimenting on the last map of the weekly finals. Now that's totally different. But look at this also. Carnivale, 4 squads actually in range. Cloud Avenue, Vitas are going in for an early skirmish against Naus in their own home ground as well.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love about Battle Royales, right, is that teams that are really good, they're going to establish themselves in one spot. That is always going to be a trend here. And the question here is, because once we go to the knockout stages, we're going to have Lambton. How are things going to go there? Because once Lambton comes in, that everything is going to shake up here.
Oh, it definitely is going to shake up the meta, especially knowing that Lambton has a lot of verticality and the existence of Machel as well, and the Cypher rework. There's going to be so much chaos when that happens.
Yeah, imagine a mountain, a really high mountain, and then the Machel has an ongoing show there. How are you going to see her head? You're not going to see her head once you go on top of the mountain. So that is a question that we need to answer here too, because NCG trying to experiment a bit is something that I'm surprised about, because they already put themselves as the Nova Planetarium team. But because they weren't successful during the LAN finals with Nova Planetarium, they're trying to experiment during the weekly finals on what they can do. And that is a thing that, honestly, I expect from NCG, because they're one of the teams that could do that.
They are meta shifters, undoubtedly. You remember, they actually started the VSS meta back in Season 1, which was really different. It confused a lot of people why it was happening, but it worked.
And how it worked, right? Because the VSS, even though we had some tons of reworks for the VSS during Season 1, yes, it was quite frankly a good gun. But once the surprise was out, NCG went back to the default after the VSS, but at least they used it in just like 1 or 2 weeks, and it was enough for them to garner a lot of points.
It looks like some fights going on in Nova Planetarium. I like this out of Blackfire taking the high ground. Undoubtedly, Cloud Avenue Vitas are going to have a bad time trying to find them. But they do have a War Falcon, which is going to be a great weapon in this situation.
Yep. Now Blackfire, this is one of the teams that really was the reason why NCG is not staying at Nova Planetarium because of the presence of Blackfire. Blackfire during Season 1 was a different team all over. But once they got here in Season 2, they have Lancelot together with them, which made it way better as a team. And this changed the tides even for NCG, forcing them out of Nova Planetarium.
Yeah, I think Lancelot has been a really positive energy when it comes to his team in Blackfire, because he's been great at getting frags and positioning. But look at that spray down
What a
in
shot!
the air from Lancelot. See that? That's what I'm talking about.
Lancelot, what a crazy man. Able to get the shot even though the member was flying there. And Blackfire is now going to be seen by Oasis. Rotation from Oasis are always so surprising because they go anywhere from Motel to even Nova
Reaper
Planetarium.
has been killed.
Airbeat in his hands too. Look at these shots of War Falcon. Bombs dropping down from the sky. I don't know how Oasis is going to fight this. What is this?
Shaolin base falls down. Really good support right there from his team. Tamayo was here at the right time. Tajara fighting against Starboy.
Ongoing show
He's
again.
not gonna fall just now, but it is still a good time. There's another squad fighting him.
That's the problem with the ongoing show. Remember, you get the advantage of height, but that also means that everyone can see you. It doesn't matter where you look. Now Oasis, they're stuck between a rock and a hard place because VVXP is hunting them down too.
Yeah, PBXP is here. They already have one at their backs. The targets are here.
What?
Here comes the Divulge coming in from Blackfire. Oasis could get eliminated here, but good shots from Sijara. They got the kill and get. But right there at the top, respawners are gonna go back up. They have an ongoing show. Shaolin Bay is gonna fall at the top. And here
Buster
comes
bombs.
Execration to save their lives.
Death raining down from the heavens. Execration almost looking like they want another piece of this cake. They're not gonna let go of the top spot, and it looks like they are willing to take this fight. I mean, look at Virus. He's willing to fight the ongoing show from this range with only an invader. And Oasis,
Negative.
what in the world from this range? How do they get this?
Lancelot got the kill. And that is a good chase coming from that squad. Oasis still not eliminated. They still have some respawners on their side. Right now, fighting against them.
EMP.
Have some EMP shocks to worry about. Hale was able to get some armors back up. Gabriel wasn't able to peek out. And this is Blackfire calling it quits and trying to run away.
Yeah, they are gonna be running away from the danger, but the problem right now is, where do they run? Where do
That's
you
a
run?
big low
Will there
ground.
be another team in range? But, well, Flamethrower brought out by Blackfire.
Now is the time to run. There you go.
Now's
At least
the
they
time.
got it in the end. This is time for Execration to actually see it. 2 Divulges are going to be used because VVXP is going to come back for this fight.
Want to double down on this, but now Blackfire have gathered inside of one vehicle, which means now they're going to be in a big target. Sato not going to have much difficulty taking those shots, and now Blue with the air beast, I think they're hunting down the rest of Blackfire right now.
Wait, what? They went back. They want to get the revive. What they don't know is that Execration is still here waiting for them to go for the revive. Really smart way for them to just hold this down. Is this going to be a problem? Because once they see it, might get eliminated by Blackfire here.
Yeah, so many people already down, actually. You notice that there's only 45 players still alive in the lobby, which means that there have been quite a lot of eliminations already. You got Blackfire barely on the outside, Aquila straggling. Look at this, there's a fight between Built Different and Kymex, and Aquila just on the outside of that fight as well. It's gonna be really much of a problem, especially since now with the people converging towards the center of the safe zone, a lot of people are gonna spot each other in this situation. Oh boy. Again.
Respawners disabled.
Phase Blaster being thrown out here. I think that's an attempted murder coming in from Blackfire. Not exactly going to hit the mark just yet, but at least it's going to be revealing the position of Blue 69 right now. But you have to be real careful. You've got all these recon scans coming in from so many different teams. Don't even know where it's coming from. VVXP gonna be spotted out.
Supply shed en route.
Wiped from the tables, erased from the lobby right now. 13 squads remain. That's also going to be really interesting because it looks like Excretion, despite taking that fight, they're not willing to let go of the spot. Now, though, TI6 versus Naos over towards Iris Ranch. Oh! Oh. Yeah, should be safe at least for now, but Bobby, he's not gonna let up right now. That's two different squads he's firing at. It looks like they just want to keep getting that damage up, but now look at this. Level 5 armor for them as they go back to their hometown. What the EMP here, Kaimex? Be careful. They know that they might be outnumbered or outmatched when it comes to their shield, so they're not gonna close that distance, especially since they do have the high ground here in Iris Ranch. Not gonna let go of it. Divulge being brought out to collect information about where Kaimex is, and I just noticed that now they're a full squad as well. Uh-oh. Jara. Oh! Trapped in a corner. He doesn't know. Woo! What a response out of the Lucinda. Great usage of the absolute gravity. Just as the dash stops, he gets stuck in a corner, and that means you can't dash out of it. You have no choice but to slowly walk out, and now you're a gigantic target.
Yeah, big target for the squad there. Right now, with the elimination that happened, NRX, from what we're seeing here, they are looking for some kills on their side, and this is it. It comes right now. Here comes NCG together with Execration. Able to get some damage on NRX. Claude was able to use the EMP Shock to stop them from pushing. He got the elimination already. EMP Shock is down. And look at the push coming in from Claude. He's gonna get eliminated. Down. What a great use of the incendiary again. Blue is just so good at that.
Lots of things happening all across the map. Carnivale is the center of attention right now as Execration are taking down all the teams that are even coming in range right now. 10 squads remain. Execration still very much on top, but it looks like NRX wants to contest this space.
Oh man. NRX is still waiting for the push coming in from Execration. Still trying to push. A lot of members right there. Look at the eastern side of the map. There's Aquila waiting to push at the top side of Iris Ranch. There's already a lot of squads here.
Not the best spot out of NCG here. They are definitely holding on to Iris Ranch, but the problem is right now, Built Different do have a height advantage, but here in the hilled part of Iris Ranch, there's not really much you can do from this.
Yeah, this is the time now. NCG looking to put themselves in the corner. Right now, Built Diff fighting against NCG, trying to gauge where they are, gauge where the spots are, and for now, Kaimex still alive at the corner at the edge, but they need to fight against Squad 14 if ever they need to get close here. That's gonna be bad.
Everyone's in close quarters right now. You can hear vehicles, you can hear the gunshots ringing out close by, which means that there's a lot of action going on. Now Aquila, they're gonna be closing in this space with Hartman.
Okay, they got the push. Absolute gravity gonna be used. Kaimex, Hartman is gonna fall down against 2 members. They're not gonna survive. 10 squads are still alive. Kaimex still has 2 members still alive in this game. Team Raider's gonna be making it hard. It's down, and Kaimex is out of the battle.
Just like that, in the back of the zone, doing so much damage. The absolute gravity from Aquila. Rama is stopped.
Yeah. They don't have the answer of gravity themselves. They can't even go to the other side because Stream Raiders is holding them down. Where are they gonna go? Are they gonna get eliminated by the zone? Because Assassin doesn't have any more to go for. Look at the last member, Super. Gonna go in, was able to go through.
What?
Wasn't able to drift away, and he's gonna go down.
Air Beast, be damn right. No, the ongoing show.
No.
What? He gets deleted on his own base.
Oh no, he got eliminated. NRX is down now. We have 6 squads on the board.
Supply ship
And Execration with 11 kills.
Just when you think things were going well, Execration swoops in for damage. Now NCG taking the high ground against Built Different.
Go and look at it. Built Diff already has 1 member down. NCG looking to get the win here. Mad Mars has been eliminated out of the process. They have 1 more EMP shock in their favor. Daichi's gonna fall too. Great use of the EMP shock. We have Bobby down. Chico's gonna be running away. They have a good spot here in the rock and hard place, literally. But on the back, Burn was able to support his teammate. And it's gonna be a fight to the death. And this is gonna be the end of it. Gato is gonna be eliminated too. Burn was the hero that they needed.
Single-handedly burned just when you think he was going to be fizzled out. He comes in with a full-on flame. What a guy here. And now we're down to the last 5 squads. NCG taking back their land here in Iris Ranch very comfortably, I might add. I mean, look at the zone right now. Everyone is going to be forced to move in to that zone. And that also means that the amount of space that NCG has in their favor. And now problem with Execration.
Teleports, forward shift coming in from Naos. Kong was able to run. Right there, we're seeing Naos looking for some damage here. Execration with the damage on the Divulge. Like a glass house, nothing is going to be hiding on the side of Execration. Trying to sweep in slowly but surely. Naos is making it work. Bao 2K with the MD7 shot might be able to end their lives. Execration, the winners for the past game. Look at the push coming from Bao. They're not going to be able to run away. And that is now eliminating Execration out of the game.
Just when you think everything was done, Execration gets taken down by Naos. This is why Naos is one of the crowd favorites. I mean, look at how Pau2K did that flank. There was no way for them to fight back, but now Blackfire is here. They're not done yet.
They don't have any ultimates anymore. Pau2K would have a hard time here. Blackfire only has 3 members, but they still have an EMP shock. That can turn things around in their favor. Kong is super low in HP. They should wait their time. Binding Mark is going to be used to get information.
Now they know. It is 3v4 though with Gefire already down. That means that they are outnumbered. There's quite a lot of damage that can be done by Naos, but they do still have the scan taking them. Oh, the EMP though!
The exhaust is going to be exhausted. Not going to be able to have any more armors on their side.
What?
Great shot from Pau!
Pau2K!
With the MD7! Was able to turn things around. They have the incendiary grenade. Wasn't able to push. And the turnaround right there from Pau2K.
Wow, the base blaster coming in from Blackfire was a great attempt, but Naos was able to fizzle that out. Now they're going to be coming right back online as Naos, one of the top 3 squads that are left. And the rotation's already coming in. Look at this. NCG are starting to move forward. It looks like they want to take the shot, and Exhaust is taken down already.
Yeah, look at Burn's position. Burn has a pretty great position here. Nobody knows. Don't have any idea that Burn is super close to them. Once they have this, I think Burn is going to come back to his team, just getting information on where the other squads are. Steam Raider still has 1 member alive, but they can still go to the high ground here. Once they get the high ground, this is going to be a big disadvantage. Very smart move from NCG, going at the top of the hill to get this win. But Primo might be seen by Mad Mars here.
I think that's going to be a problem. Yep.
He actually got
It's not
seen.
even Mad Mars. It's Pau2K who takes him down. 2 squads left now. It's NCG versus Naos. Who will live? Who will survive?
Remember, both of them still have their ultimates back on. A while ago, Naos didn't use any of their ultimates when they're trying to kill Blackfire. So they have it on cooldown now. 17 kills on the board for NCG. This could probably turn around anywhere. So this is their chance. MG7s are up, waiting for a chance to pounce. Everybody's super close to each other. NCG's closing in.
Waiting for the right time to strike as they're slowly covering ground all around now. So they have 0 idea. And look at this, Pau2K rotating away. But the Divulge, what a great usage of this. The smoke's already out and Burn. He takes down 1. Quavo's gone.
Wave is gonna be down. They don't have it on their side. NCG with a vision erosion, making it hard for them to work. That's gonna be the push coming in from NCG on the top. They don't even get any damage against NCG, and now it's just fell to the ground with 4 kills and 21 overall kills for NCG. Takes the win in the end.
The uncrowned king is coming out on top, following up real quick from Execration here. 21 kills and in first place now. As we move forward, that's going to be the last map of the weekly finals for mobile.
Great play coming in from NCG. The question now is that enough for them to top the score of Execration from our last game? That's going to be the question here, if ever. Who's going to be the top one of the weekly finals? The performance of NCG, we didn't see much of it this game because we're focusing on the southern side of the map. But NCG getting this amount of kills definitely worked in their favor. Playing on the side of Tin Man or close to Pit Stop was a bit of a different play there from them.
Yeah, a little bit different coming in from them, and it might actually be the recipe for success for them, because right now you notice that when it comes down to the score lines, it's definitely going to be close, but Naos came in with some really interesting plays. You also had Execration, not nearly as powerful as they were in that last map as well.
Yeah, and NCG not having any problems in the early stages of the game was really nice. And we said it. During this weekly finals, they're trying to experiment. They're trying to look at what angles they can use for this week in order for them to use in the LAN finals if ever something doesn't work. Because remember, the LAN finals is going to be 5 games. So with 5 games, you could definitely have like 2 options that you could use if ever you lose at one spot. And they're definitely experimenting for the future here. And I'm kind of liking what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, across this entire lobby, though, there's been a lot of fights that have really shown, actually, the usage of utility from all the teams. So when it comes down to it, I think we do have a lot of budding stars here in this lobby. Even if they don't get to the top, there's still a lot of weeks to move forward as well. But really, NCG and Execration, those last 2 maps were beautiful to behold.
Yeah, it's also really nice to see NCG, Execration be winning. But on the other hand, I really love seeing Climax performing their minds out from game 1 to game 3. Yes, they weren't able to get any podium finishes, but it was such a great performance overall. And even Blackfire taking a really great spot there in the end. But it wasn't, teams that weren't able to get a podium finish, it doesn't really matter as long as you get the amount of kills you need, and the consistency of your placements is also going to be important.
And I think that's where Climax really comes in, right? Consistency is real important when it comes down to the scoreboards. But forget about consistency. Let's talk about the highlights, man. Let's check out how they actually went down, replay everything.
And the MVP of that game is going to be Burn with 2.2k damage. Remember, SR Nakage didn't have any ciphers this game. They have an Ember in place of the cipher, and they got a win still in the end. And this is what I love about this. People experimenting on what they can do, and that worked out in the favor of NCG.
It's not any Ember's reign is not even close to over. Yes, Cypher might have been back in the meta, but now we're seeing a lot more creativity from the teams. That also means we're gonna see a lot more interesting fights moving forward, and it's only week 3 of FPC.
Yeah. And the very big difference here of the PC, I mean, we're finished with the mobile finals now. We're going to have PC later on. But one of the biggest difference of PC to the mobile division is how the consistency of the picks are quite different. The bow and the Maggie always comes in when it comes to the PC finals, just because it's easier to make use of the Maggie. It's easier to use the bow in PC. That's why people really love it in the PC division. So that's why there's a lot more flexibility in the PC compared to mobile, because in mobile you really need a lot of utility to, and we can see it in action, right? A lot of people really know how to use their utility so well that Execration and NCG are one of those teams that we've seen in camera on how they use their utilities.
Yeah, real undeniable that utility is very important in both PC and mobile. But I mean, definitely later when it comes to PC, just the pure change in mechanics, right? Touchscreen versus mouse and keyboard. The change in inputs into the game also changes up that meta, which means that things are still not gonna be stale.
Yeah, and that is really true. Honestly, we're going to be taking a look at the team rankings for the weekly finals. Whoever is going to take the top spot, that is going to be the question, because with this game, there was a lot of up and downs for all of the teams. Chimex has been very consistent all throughout, so let's see where they go.
Coming down from the bottom, if I'm not mistaken, no? Wow.
Okay, we actually see Stream Raiders on the 5th place this game. They have a lot of placement points because even though they don't get a lot of kills, they were able to get a good spot in the end there. So right now, NCG turning things around just because of that last game, gaining an overall points this weekly finals a lot more than what the other teams had.
Yeah, real interesting as well. You know, when it comes to the kill points, remember that frags are real important here. Yes, we were talking about how Chimex not able to top spot, to find themselves in a top spot too much, but the consistency has brought them up into the 3rd place as well. So remember, when it comes down to the math just works.
With this though, we can definitely say that because of that one win that NCG got against Execration, the overall points would be a lot different here. Would they have a lot more points than Execration overall from week 1 to week 2 to week 3? That is one of the things that I want to see. Or I don't know if we have another one of a scoreboard that we're gonna see just for us to know if ever they get the better points. But before that, everybody, I think we do have players right here from NCG going for an interview, and we're gonna be passing it to the Tagalog casters in just a bit. Everybody, let's just wait for it because we're setting it up, but never mind, in 5 seconds we're gonna see it. So here it comes to the Tagalog broadcast.
Ito na nga ang SR Nakage na nanalo throughout game number 3 and all throughout our series for the mobile division. Once again, congratulations NCG! And kamusta ba? Ano bang nararamdaman nyo ngayon? Kinaya nyo ba ang tensyon na binigay sa inyo kanina ng lahat ng mga tisa kalaban nyo dito sa mobile division?
Oy, dirinig. Mic check.
Testing lang, warm up lang daw kumbaga. At least ready sila sa question natin. So again guys, pwede kayo mag-comment down below in our live para nga makita natin kung ano ba yung gusto nyo malaman at chikahin dito sa ating mga teams. And again, ayan na ba? Pwede na?
Naririnig na natin. Guys, bawal magsabi ng masasamang bagay, ha?
Baka kami ang madelikado pa dito, ha?
Rinig. Okay na. Yan na. Rinig na natin sila.
Yan. Again, ito na lang, simplihan ko na lang yung tanong natin, guys. So, kamusta yung naging, naging expression nyo all throughout our game? Dahil ibang klase, finally, nag-top kayo dito sa third game natin.
After the game, masaya naman kami. Pero, while that game, siyempre, napapalaban. Masaya din na papakan all the way. Pero yun, still masaya kami na ganito pa rin tuloy-tuloy.
That's good, that's good. At least composed kayo, diba? Ikaw ba, Berting, anong may itatanong
Kaya lang,
mo?
kasi yung isa nila, kulang kasi sila lang isa eh. Sino ba umalis? Dapat team interview nga guys. Ano ba yan? Huwag kang umalis.
Yari ka kay Kuya Berting!
Eto, medyo mainit tong tanong ko, boss. Kasi ngayon, kayo ang top 1. Naangatan nyo ngayon ang execration. Isa to sa mga kalaban nyo pa lang, season 1 pa lang. Ano ba yung sekreto ng NCG? At tingin nyo ba, kaya nyo na silang mahigitan pa for this FPC Season 2?
Sekreto. Show my back. Show my back.
Ano daw?
Show my back.
Show my buff!
At least, diba? Pero ito lalo na't napag-usapan na rin naman na natin yung execration since they are your top contenders. Ano masasabi nyo naman sa execration dahil pure rivals kayo since season 1 eh?
Laksan mo dito, ano masasabi sa'yo? Ano po, galingan pa din nila. Para sa mga susunod, kami din pa rin nakita.
Panis kayo, execration. Wala kayong bawi ngayon kasi SCG ang nasa interview natin. Ikaw naman, Berting, baka may last final thoughts ka for SCG.
For me na lang, any shoutouts sa mga supporters nyo at ano ang aabangan namin sa NCG?
Yun po, una, shoutout sa NCG at kay Boss Watson Nakage po. Shoutout sa Boss and
Ay,
sa
Boss Wats.
Arodi po, Republic of Humans. Shoutout po sa inyo.
Yun.
Para sa kay Ate M po, tsaka kay Pabi po, shoutout din sa inyo. Ate Trisha, wala po sa inyo. Nakikita namin yun sa TV.
Ayun, maraming salamat. Thank you so much, SR Nakage. So, see you guys on the next week. Buti na lang blurred yan. Kung ano man yung nakita ko dyan. Sige. Pero yun na lang, guys. Maraming salamat. Goodbye!
I honestly really miss NCG being in the interview for the weekly finals because it's been quite a while ever since we saw them. They're one of the most consistent teams that we have in the tournament, and a bit of a problem that they had during the weekly finals was their so-called consistency during season 1, but at least in season 2 they're getting back their confidence, they're gaining back their wits that they had from back then. Even during ACC, they're one of the most jolly teams that we had here. Every interview is always fun.
Yeah, they're real fun. I love their personalities, and they also did mention that they have a little bit of a bromance with Execration, right? They're frenemies with each other. They want to see each other at the top and fight against each other as well. So they did ask for a message that NCG has for Execration, and they said, "Hey, keep doing well. We want to see you in the LAN."
Yeah, and I mean, people that want to see each other in the LAN, you have this competition. People fight in battle royales. People see each other in the lobbies, and once it comes down to, for example, if they go to scrims, that is when we see the camaraderie of all the players that we have here. They're all friends. They see each other in the lobby. They play together maybe sometimes. That's why it's super fun to see players having that bond to each other, even during the LAN finals. But again, everybody, let's take a look at the rankings, the overall rankings that we have. Oh my! What is this? NCG!
Finally stealing the first place spot from Execration. This is the
At
end
least
of week 3.
Yeah,
At least this week.
Yeah, they have advantage this week or the next week. We want to see that because remember, during week 2, that was Ghost Reborn at the top. So everyone could take a win now. I love it. I love the change that we have for season 2.
It's real interesting, right? We got NCG and Execration still at the top, but now there's also so many new teams that are showing their faces here as the top 15, at least in terms of FPC points, right? When you look at it,
Yeah.
Blackfire, Chimex, And also, now and built different mobile. I love this, the amount of new names in our list of teams here.
Yeah, seeing a lot of the other teams, because so far the trend is we have Execration during the first week. Second week we have Ghost Reborn, NCG going for the third week, and for the fourth week I'm kind of expecting some other teams get the top place spot here for the current week of FPC points. Maybe now Esports, they're waiting for you down there at the top spot, because remember they are the runner-ups from the last LAN finals. But what is more exciting if we see a new team take the top one spot right there, and that is what I want to see. We're gonna have another redeem code, everybody, because I think you guys have been calling your friends. That's why we have a lot of viewers here.
Let's wait for it. Yes, if you guys are ready, go ahead and open up your CD
Oh.
key. That's 30 diamonds. Remember, yesterday we had 220. Now there's 30 more. Now you're halfway to a battle pass. Go ahead and type that in.
Yeah.
It's a little too
Super
long. We
close.
can't read that out loud.
Yeah, and for everybody, thank you very much for the 800 views and the diamonds that you're gonna be getting, because you gave us 800 views for this stream. If you're not looking at it, we do have 2 broadcasts here in Facebook. We do have one in the Farlight 84 main page, and we do have one at Farlight 84 Esports, which is the English broadcast. And then YouTube, we do have the English broadcast also on that. TikTok, don't forget to take a look at our TikTok, because we do have some
Yeah,
TikTok drops happening while we have this redeem codes in this side. Sorry, wait, I'm trying to take. Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
On
you're
that
right,
side,
you're right.
down at the bottom, we do have some redeem codes there, and we do have some TikTok drops together with it on TikTok.
We also have a great new achievement. We have achieved Farlight 84 has the best game award in multiplayer
yeah.
for the Google Play Store as well. So that's, if in case you guys didn't redeem it yesterday, we do still have that code today. It's gonna be showing up right down there. So be ready with your CD key. That's it.
Ooh. Farlight 84 is the best 2023 multiplayer game. Thank you very much to everyone who supported us ever since the start of this tournament. PC, mobile, everyone who really supported here, especially the ones in Play Store. That is the reason why we have this here, the best 2023 multiplayer game. We don't get that every time, every day, everybody. So thank you very much. And as a thank you to everybody, we have an in-game reward for everybody who took a chance and took Farlight, played Farlight, and everybody who just played during the last 30 days. You'll have free 200 diamonds as thank you for this.
Yep. All you need to do is log in. There is no ifs, no buts. Nice and simple. You log in, you get those 200 diamonds, and then use it on what you want to use it on. Battle Pass, or I don't know, a skin. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, everybody, we could definitely have this 200 diamonds. Thank you very much to everyone who supported. Call your friends, call them, play Farlight. Maybe in the next year, maybe at the end of the year, we get more rewards that we can give everybody right here on the spot. And now redeem code again for everyone who's still watching, everybody who actually took this yesterday. I think they're not going to be able to get this anymore. 2023 Google Play Best for those who did not take it yet yesterday.
Yeah, 2023 Google Play Best. Put it in your CD key and get your coins. Remember, I don't know if you've completed all the heroes. Have you, Dash? Because I haven't.
Yeah, me too. I haven't yet. So I'm gonna be taking that later. Don't worry. So for everybody who's excited for what is gonna happen here, let's take a look at the PC Cafe collaboration. We do have a big cyber cafe culture here in the Philippines back in the day before the pandemic, and we're trying to revive it by giving them the privilege to have this free skins. And if you want to be one of the partners cyber cafes, take a look at the link down there from the skins that we have at the lower right corner, not the Farlight 84, the link part. Take a look at the link part.
Yeah, that's the link /cyber cafe at the end if you guys want to join in the fun and get part of the Farlight 84 community in your cafes.
Yeah, thank you very much to everyone. Continue to support FPC and always continue to support for this game. And this is again very much honestly a great milestone for Farlight 84 getting the best 2023 multiplayer game. Thank you very much. Call your friends. We still have more. We still have the PC Finals Group A after this. So don't go away. We're gonna be back in just a bit.
Nice. Thanks.
Hello everyone, I am your host Lazy Cass and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cypher. First, to enhance Cypher's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cypher will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cypher can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cypher to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cypher is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cypher, Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic streets gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. But did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about captains. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captains dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as Gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of Gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you gets to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
as we head into the next game, we're back at the PC finals, and I have here together with me is going to be Callie. My name is Dash. Again, we're going to be shoutcaster for today's matches in the PC Group A finals.
This is going to be the first time we see these teams in the PC division to play in the new update, right? And with the Cypher being, reworked and having that area recon change into that cohort shift, that's where we kind of see a lot more aggression in the PC division with how well they play with the mouse and keyboard, with the mouse and the keyboard.
Yeah, the question is, would it be different? Would they prefer the Cypher? Because some of the teams in the mobile division, especially NCG that won a while ago, they don't prefer playing the Cypher once it was changed when the core shift was there, because they knew, I think they really prefer the area recon, having that extra utility to get the vision. But in PC, would that be a bit different now? Would they still prefer the Cypher, or would they still find something to exchange the Cypher with?
Yeah, the thing with this PC division, right, they rely so much on Cypher's area recon ability to really spot out the enemies that are going to be nearby, especially when they're on the complexes. So it's going to be quite a chaotic way if we ever see somewhere a scout hero be used here instead of a Cypher, right? Because they need that scouting ability to really spot down the enemies and plan their attacks here.
Yeah, the question is, because we have the Maggie, we have the bow now. So would they go for maybe a Young more, or rather even a Phantom at that, just for them to get that extra recon on their side? But before that, everybody, let's take a look at the tournament video format on what is going to happen for the PC division. It's almost the same as what happens for the mobile division, but we only have weekly finals, which is Group A and Group B.
Yeah, only two sets, right? I mean, 6 maps in total for the PC division, and we started here in the open qualifiers where we've done already 2 weeks of the game. We got some adjustments heading into this season where we had Mayshell Warfalcon as the point of the main update, really making a significant impact on how we play the game itself, right? They played 3 daily matches, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday evening. Then we got the best teams that will play here, top 30 on the weekly finals, where they play here with Sunday Group A and B.
Yeah, Group A and Group B, they're not gonna be meeting each other. It's just that whoever gets the top 15 out of Group A and Group B, whoever gets the highest amount of points would be able to get to the knockout stages once we tally everything up from 5 weeks of this group stages that we're gonna have.
Yeah, I mean, we also got the knockout stage. After you place yourself in the top 60, you get directly invited, where we got 4 groups. And of course, the top 30 will be earning their spot at the FPC finals. And this is where you try to fight for a huge sum of money, right? The better you perform, the more money you can bag. And in the finals, you got 2 days of action where we bring you guys the top 15 teams at the grand finals, where we play 5-round match, where obviously it's going to be a mix of Sunset City and Lambton itself.
Yeah, and the addition of Lambton would really change the tides, especially for all the top squads that we do expect from the PC division and even during the mobile division. So don't forget to register for all the teams that would want to join. You still have a chance for week 4 and week 5. 60 teams is not that small. So for everybody who still wants to join, you could definitely get up there in the ranks. Some teams that we had during season 1 just joined during week 4 and week 5, and they got to join the knockout stages.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really insane, right? I mean, you really have to earn your way up to be where you want exactly to be in this sort of competition. Our total prize pool equates to 37,500 US dollars. That's almost 2 million pesos if you convert that to PHP right now, which is a huge sum of money that the teams are really trying to fight for.
Yeah, and every week they're gonna do everything that they can in order for them to get a good spot in the knockout stages. And now let's take a look at the Group A. Who are the teams that are gonna be fighting for Group A here? That's gonna be the question in our first game. Let's take a look at it.
It's crazy because there's a lot of teams that are heavily stacked, and obviously a lot of them have been here since the All Cup, Silver Cup, right? I mean, we built Dip Sweep, you got Warrior Baron crew here, you got Paragons, who have always been present but has never shined. Maybe in this new update, they could really put themselves into a greater margin in terms of their improvement, right? And you also have Whole W and AZ Rat, who was really able to get a lot of kills last weekend, has the highest in total with 59. So this is not a group that you don't really want to underestimate. And yeah, I mean, this 15 squads can just really fight for the #1 spot in this group.
Yeah, this is a really strong group, especially having Azrate on the on this group is going to be very different. Are they going to be performing out of their minds like what they did during the last week, or are they not going to be able to do the same thing that they did? That's going to be the question. There still are a lot of notorious squads that we do have to see here. Tyrant, Shinigami, we have notorious also that could really perform in this group, and a lot of expectations, but a lot of adaptations too from some other teams here, because remember, AK has been toned down a bit. So are we going to see it again here in the PC division?
We're most likely going to see at least some of these teams still rock it out, right, as they're trying to play for their comfort pick, although it is currently the Jupiter 6 has been pretty good in terms of playing in the PC division. We'll be able to see that really be utilized by the squads playing here today, right? And backing the point that you said, right? Tyrant, Shinigami, I call this team a sleeper team. I mean, they've always been here. They're pretty experienced. And when you got Voladas and Dams in the crew, there's a big chance for you to really turn it up, right? So expect this team to really turn it around and get themselves going, especially at the start, and get a lot of kills, as this team can really bring that pack if they really have that great adjustments in terms of getting the momentum early as well.
A lot of expectations that we're gonna set for Tyrant, and even for the other squads that we have here in this group. This is a strong group, everybody. So Group A is where the action is gonna start. We're gonna go to game 1, and here we go to Sunset City, everybody. We're just gonna be up in a bit. The capsules are gonna be going.
Yeah, let's take a look at our flight path here. It's going to be uneven. Now, I wonder who's going to drop by the Nova Planetarium here first. Tyrant, Shinigami, they love dropping split. Now, it seems like they're not going to be able to get that defined just yet, but obviously for teams that love dropping the Sunflower Shopping Mall and Power 3 Station are going to have a later time in terms of getting there. But so far, it seems like Build Different are going to try to change things up, go for a split drop, and they're going to be contesting Tyrant, Shinigami off the get-go. So this might just be an early top dog battle that we're going to be seeing on the Motel as well as the ACC Boulevard.
Yeah, a lot of fights are going to happen this early in the game. But as you said, because of the flight path, people going to Nova Planetarium and going to Nova Annex, it's not going to be easy for them. And Sunflower Shopping Mall is also a hard spot to be in. Right now, it's a bit too late for the other squads. And Voladas just went in and scouted where the other squads are going to be, trying to get information because they have some respawners anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Sanctuary Tower will be left quite wide open. Now, you got some teams holding down that Nova Planetarium. There's going to be Viva and Paragons trying to fight for that. Very good static shield devices that are available on the current map right now. Paragons could have taken some of the players for Viva already, but you take a look at the #1 team heading into this week. It is led by Worry Bear. You see, utilizing that Lucinda, right? So they're opting for a very unique setup on the PC division, having 3 attackers in their roster, and with Cypher almost having the exact same ability as an attacker with the Coord Shift plus the EMP Shock this game. And this hero that this was composed for Built Different, seems like they're opting for their 1v1s here.
Yeah, especially for Built Different. I really love how there's a lot of attackers now. Actually, all of the meta characters that we have here in this in the PC division are all going to be attackers now, just because Cypher had that shift on the role that she had. So we won't really expect a lot of teams have that same reviving power when they had the support role on that Cypher. So it's going to be way harder, a bit 4 seconds a bit too late, but it's still going to be okay as long as they perform well.
Yeah, and the only problem that I have with that group, they could have utilized more of a Young, right? I mean, they don't have anywhere to scan anyone. I mean, even Phantom could be fully useful for them at the moment. Then you think of Malaya, that will have their players on the Sunflower Shopping already. They have already taken down 4 players, so they have wasted down 1 team's respawner pods and have dominated the Sunflower Shopping Mall very well.
Yeah, so far, I really love how people have been exchanging blows here. Squad 15 is now going to be using their respawners to run back up, maybe go to Hard Island, maybe go to Mansion, just for them to get resources, because Malaya was able to get 4 kills against them this early in the game. Squad 13 might be seen here. And as long as we don't have the zone close to the side of Sunflower Shopping Mall, this is still going to be a good path for them.
Yeah, I mean, you got Dams and Kago already in a good spot here right now. I mean, these are the 2 guys that you want to watch out for Tyrant, Shinigami. They are obviously from different teams before, but they have managed to combine. So this is Tyrant, Shinigami that are looking to try to play for that Sunflower Shopping Mall. Again, the circle will be heading in way up north, where we see the Carnival be part of that later on. So they have vehicles to try to traverse the land right now. They can worry up on that rotation, but here this time for Nova Planetarium, that's gonna be Hold W taking down AZ Wrath.
Yeah, really early in the game, they already are taking down AZ Wrath. right now Whole W is going to have some problems with it because they have the high ground here. It's going to be way easier for them to take the win in that fight and go for the revive on their teammates.
I mean, such a unfortunate way for AZ Raids to go down off. After all, it was Whole W that has that high ground, which is essential if you're trying to just hold down the position. And when you got Patsky with the defender, it just makes this shots to go through easier and get that scouting report done and done with. And that was just the absolute gravity that was used by Patsky to get that trap going and finally eliminate AZ Rat for that altercation. They will bully them out, and they're already earned their way up to a level 3 armor. Trying to work with that level 4 is attainable heading into the circle.
Yeah, for Tyrant Shinigami, they're already trying to rotate right there in the middle of the map, close to Riverview Park. The fight already has happened. They have some damage with the EMP shock right there at the top. Nobody is going to be able to deal some damage right now. Cluster Bombs was able to hit the damage, and one more to end their lives. What a great usage of that from Kago.
Yeah, it's just a psycho at this point, right? I mean, just 2 players that was able to really decrease that HP. Now Viva is down to their last player, Hypex, that has still, oh never mind, he doesn't have his respawner pods already, so every time a player go down for Viva, they're gonna be waiting for a revive. And I like that Tyrant Shinigami is really taking their time in trying to spot down the players that are gonna be dropping close. Seems like they're not gonna have that information, no scout heroes that they have to really take a look at the map here so far. But they have earned their way up to 2 kills already, trying to build up that momentum, and they can settle for another planetarium rotation now and maybe get themselves a full stack level 4 before we get to see them go head into another 4v4 team fight.
Yeah, and this is what's the difference here for the PC division. Is because they don't have any supports, they don't have any scout heroes, no young in sight. It's gonna be way harder for them to discover if ever there's somebody hiding inside the corner, inside the house. And definitely from what we've seen, we don't have any youngs in this lobby. We still go back to the ciphers, to the Lucindas, to get a bit of mag in the bows. So as we expect, we are gonna be seeing just big fights and just big explosions like what's happening right now. Noobs being trapped right there at the top of this building. With the EMP shock, it's not going to be easy for them to do anything. The damage is just going to stack up. Chica Boom is just going to explode. And that's going to be it. DDBO tried to get them all. But they got at least one. They can get another revive here.
I mean, I like the War Falcon attack that they just do to close down the distance, right? Able to get those kills, but now they're going to have to worry about the team that are trying to go for that third party. Eminence has joined the fray. They have an absolute guardian to help them get these kills.
Yeah, they already have all their ultimates to go at the top, get some space for themselves. Ancient Star's not going to hit. Right for now, they want to go at the top as fast as they can. They get the space, that they need. They want to fight in their own place, and that is what they're going to do. So far, it's working.
Yeah, I love the way that they're just holding it down, right? I mean, as soon as they got invaded, they immediately get that high ground control, which will give them that oversight on where these players are exactly. They may have 2 of their players knocked down, but they have done the damage up against Eminence as well. Still trying to debunk the mid here right now, as they cannot get up high because they might just get taken down themselves.
7 seconds. You have an EMP shot later on. You have the Frenzy Blast. Cluster Grenade was able to hit the members right there at the top. Right now, they don't have any ultimates to work with. They got some eliminations. Right there at the bottom, they need to get the revive on Isagi. They would really need that ultimate right now, but right there, we have another War Falcon coming in. Explosions coming out. Runs away with the core ship. This is going to be enough. Eminence was able to stay alive.
Yeah, that's great for them, right? But they're going to have to back away. There's just so many action going on in the area they're holding right now. Even the danger zone is going to be aiming directly at them. Now it's just going to be curious to see how well are they going to rotate, because there's a team that could potentially take them here. That's going to be Notorious. That's going to be close by. Then you take a look at the circle closing in. We're going to be seeing that Defiant way towards the Riverview Park. So that could potentially be our next circle. You can see Eminence being chased down by DDVO once again.
Serendipity got taken down. Eminence needs to run away from here. Once they get their spot, this flamethrower is going to be exploding in just a bit. Right there at the high ground, they lost one of their teammates. They can go back to Serendipity later on, so it's no problem.
It's such a big blow for them, though, as they're trying to take down DDVO on the construction there at the Riverview Park. I mean, heading into that 4v4 gunfight, they had 2 level 5 armors. It got taken away. Now we got some action at the Iris Ranch on the danger zone. It's Notorious taking down AZ Rat, and perhaps they will be the first team to get eliminated in Group A round number 1.
Yeah, that's going to be a first elimination here. Notorious is just gonna be getting away with it. Oh, they still have one member alive though. The 40 is still alive here.
Okay, that was a trick. That was a trick on me. the game pulled my pants, man. But the 40, I guess he's gonna have to rat this one from here on out. I mean, no way he can get towards his teammate got taken down. But here comes Viva trying to stand her ground up against Malaya.
Yeah, Viva fighting against Malaya. Malaya at the top. 4 members still alive. One more member is gonna come
Third
in, but there's
party.
another squad right here. Build Diff is gonna come out. Have some EMP shocks. He's slowing down the push coming in from Build Diff. Right there, Warrior Bear is now super low in HP. The push coming in was able to get the kill, but Malaya also loses one member in the process.
A nice team up by Malaya to take the Warrior Bear, one of the best players from Build Diff right now. That is just gonna have to worry about Sayosho and Mount Fuji.
What a great kill. RCM is now down. Fushi and Sayosho, they're the only ones needed here to survive. But another squad might be coming in right here. The fight is still not done. Malaya still has 2 members alive. We have some damage. Cluster grenades are going to come out, but Tyrant Shinigami is going to come out, and they're going to eliminate both squads out of the picture. And that is 1 member alive on both teams.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Nice timing for Tyrant Shinigami. It feels like they have a watch, but the timing is just impeccable, right? I mean, built different. They kind of went in for a very overextended push there, sending Warrior Bear inside of the brewery. But then he find out that there's 2 players trying to team up against him, and that was just the catalyst on build difference, failure in terms of trying to get the siege done correctly. As they try to head inside that circle, they're going to be left to their last 1 player, which is still going to try to go for that revive, get his teammates back to their feet, but they have already lost so much arsenal as they were not able to get the job done up against Tyrant Shinigami itself, as well as Malaya.
This is one of the problems when you don't have any recons on your team.
Yeah.
There's 39 players now. There's still 13 squads still alive. It is because there are some teams that can't be finished because they don't have the recon, they don't have the vision, they won't know if the house is fully cleared. That's why you still have this situation at hand. And now Tyrant Shinigami already got almost the center of the map on Motel. Still waiting for the other teams from the side of Cardievale to go down. There's a lot of squads on the northern side of the map. They're for sure gonna see each other once they go down.
Crazy that we're gonna have a support here. There's a 2 support system now for Whole W. They still got a Sunil on their roster, so MK could give them that boost, get that springboard to close down the distance up against Paragons. Does not have any arsenal to try to sustain their life out there, as they're currently only having level 2 and level 3 armors, and it's been pretty inconsistent for Paragons itself right now. Take a look at Riverview Park, all for us up against a team like Xpeer.
Yeah, they got some damage though. Xpeer fighting against All For Us. Right there at the top, goes in for the cord shift. Wasn't able to get the flag damage that they need because Notorious is already here. Xpeer needs some damage. They need to finish this as fast as they could from far away. Was able to get eliminated by Notorious, and that is such a great show of Notorious.
I think that's the play for them, right? Just to try to break off the ice on the Riverview Park show. They got 10 kills already in their name. Just need to finish out 1 more player. They did not get the ace just yet. No more respawners are going to be enabled here from here on out. Moving forward to our second circle, or rather our third circle in this round number 1. You got 2 available loot drops that can be picked up, but it's out in the open, so you're putting yourself at risk. So Paragons, again, still on a bit of a pinch play here. Gotta stand their ground because someone's closing in.
Oh, what an Ancient Scar shot! Maestro was able to get away with that, and he was able to go for more. Paragons doesn't have a lot of armor, so because of the Imp Shock and the Absolute Gravity, they might be able to work it out. Last 1 member still standing outside the zone, and this is where we can see how they're going to be holding their ground. They have some people at the top. They need to be careful once they move forward.
I mean, AZ Rat is here. Paragons needs to really turn it up. I mean, they're doing great, right? Teaming up and getting inside of this close quarter combat and just trying to get these kills done, right? Nice play with that Ancient Star a little bit earlier, but Whole W now trying to close down the distance, trying to spot down the players that are going to be close by. Yeah. Seems like it's going to get knocked down.
What a great Ancient Star shot. Gonna be slowing them down. The push is not going to happen. Another Ancient Star coming in from Lar, saving their lives here. Have 2 members right there at the bottom, trying to heal up, getting some shield recharges in. Incendiary grenade, and the zone is going to be hurting for so much. That's going to be the finisher. Look at what Raven could do here. Go for the revive on Patsky. Could hear this happening. Go at the top. Goes in right there. Notorious is already at the picture. forward shift is not gonna work, and that's gonna eliminate that squad.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate there. The game was just too fast. It couldn't handle the pace of the way G was able to push up that play. He's not gonna get the kill yet. It's a nice rotation from him, but he's gonna get chased down by the Ancient Star, and he gets popped like a bubble. And Maestro getting 2 kills with an Ancient Star, holding his fort, and gets himself a good amount of loot.
Still have some time to go for the revive. 2 members are still gonna be alive after this. At 30 seconds, perfect amount of time for them to get everybody back up. Paragon's in a healthy spot. We have Kia on the middle. They need to really cross an open space here once they get inside the zone.
Now, this is crazy. Tyrant Shinigami has stayed at Demo Hotel for the longest time. They are not moving there at all. And that's great because they're trying to maintain their survivability in check. But now we got Paragons getting that loot drop, right? Trying to secure that MG7 and level 5 armor. But now we're seeing Notorious D looking like they might just potentially cut across and take down Kia at this current rotation, right? I mean, they're currently being pressured by a team that's currently not available to really get their chance together and try to get this gunfight. But, you know, you can really bluff like in a poker game. You can fool these players that you're the stronger squad at the moment.
Yeah. Right now, Notorious still inside the zone. They don't need to contest this if ever. Right there, incendiary bomb's gonna come in. It's not gonna damage anybody. Tyrant Shinigami in a great spot. Need to know where the next zone is gonna be. Paragons is on the other side on the top of the zone. Have 2 members alive. Wasn't able to revive everybody. So this is not gonna be ideal for them. Look at them just closing the distance right at the instant when they knew where the zone is gonna be.
And that's great. They are putting themselves in that early mover's advantage. Now Notorious has to work their way in, trying to close that distance down where it's gonna be wide and open, where we can see Kia deliver the blow with the defender, or rather with the ARs that is currently available in their arsenal. But you're also gonna have to worry about the team that's just been waiting for so long, right? On the motel, that's Tyrant Shinigami that's still complete. So if ever Notorious and a team like Kia go in for that beatdown, they can settle for that third party and take them down, which is gonna be quite devastating because you have already built some good arsenal to win this battle, and now there's a War Falcon to close down the distance.
Yeah, they're gonna close down the distance. Absolute gravity. Cluster bombs coming in from the War Falcon. Got the elimination really fast inside. The MP Shock is gonna be slowing them down from pushing. A lot of members going down. Guys making this work. Shang is the last member standing. No more armors for this guy. The MP Shocks, they got the armor turned around. They have the armor swaps. But Shang is trying his best to get inside. It's gonna get eliminated. Yeah, what a great defense.
That's the biggest Uno reverse card I've ever seen today in this weekend. And they have already used their ultimates and their utilities. Now here we go. Tyrant Shinigami has decided to go for the pounce, get themselves inside the circle, and now is using that infantry to really get that scouting report done. Circle is gonna close in. They're gonna wait it out first, let themselves recover before pushing without even knowing that there's gonna be a lot of guys in there, right? So they're gonna try to slow it down. They got 9 kills, and of course their levels are gonna be up there. Nice shot for Buladas, almost takes Axel's head off.
2 headshots coming from Buladas, almost getting the kill there. Paragon's just gonna be staying for long here. Stuck in a rock and a hard place, literally. It's just gonna be moving around. Got the kill and Grin. That was a bow. Was able to get the damage on most of their members. I hope they have some shield rechargers back up. They're waiting for the cooldowns to come in before they would be able to get closer against Tyrant Shinigami.
And they're using the defenders to really try to break down the hold that Kia is just holding in at this ACC Boulevard, right? I mean, they still had 3 players that are going to be alive. 1 player has a level 6 armor, but in terms of the numbers advantage, definitely it's Tyrant Shinigami that can really stack it in and get this job done. And you can see Buladas is really accurate with his shots, right? I mean, we almost see Axel got taken down in that altercation, but still waiting for the clock to turn 0 and let this zone shrink, and then we see all of these players just go at it here. We got 4 more squads remaining, 10 survivors left, and Derps almost gets the head pieced off there up against Maestro.
Great shots coming in from Derps. Axel trying to close the distance. Has a lot of armors though, so he might be able to make things work here. Tyrant Shinigami has a War Falcon on hand, so this is going to be a way harder because of how they're going to be scouting before they move forward here. And Axel is going to be seen. Some shots from Kago. Not a lot of damage just yet. They need to work the high ground, or rather the low ground, in their favor.
I mean, overdose. They're slowly getting their bit in, taking as much space as they want, and they also have a player like Buladas just really going at it with the defender, dropping all of the players. It's gonna be a 2v. It's a 1v1 situation here now for these two squads remaining. Tyrant Shinigami has got the numbers. Kia has to stand their ground, but can they really work the wonder and overcome the odds as the circle is slowly closing in? Here comes the push.
Better armors versus better members right here. Or amount of members that they have. Use the absolute gravity this early. Right now, Tyrant Shinigami, the edge of the zone is closing in, and they need to get close to where Kia is. Right now, Core Ships is going to be used by Chinese. And now, with that, damage is going to work. Right there, the damage from the fire is enough! The cluster grenade and the frenzy blast is enough to take down one member, Keiko, the last one standing! And this is not going to work with Noodles at the top. On the hill, 4 members still alive. They got everything on hand. And Tyrant Shinigami made things work. And that is the end. Them winning is just a testament of how good they are.
I mean, the bow pick, man. The grenade just landed so perfectly up against the player that they're trying to go and isolate. Then you add in Buladas, who's got that Maggie in control, right? Dancing and threading his way in, trying to damage as much as player as he can with the bullets and the Uzi that he has been working with in this game. He will end up with 3 kills, but Keigo, this guy can really know how to step it up if the team needs him to be, and they got the better number. They're able to convert that into a round win up against Kia.
Yeah, and that was also a numbers advantage for the squad, and this is honestly really helpful for their side. And now with this, they can definitely able to maybe get the top spot after getting that. I mean, the amount of points of Kia is also massive, so I'm not sure if that's gonna work well here.
I mean, they got 7 kills, a ton of good damage, right?
Oh, never mind though. Sorry about that.
It's crazy. I mean, the thing with Kia, they entered the last 2 circles with only level 3 armor, right? I mean, they were at the disadvantage up against Paragons, but Paragons decided to go for the push. They got eliminated. The armor switch was there. The reverse car just gave them that huge boost to end up with the top 2 spot, and that gives them 20 points in the placement that they just acquired. Although they may have taken that number 1 spot, the top 2 spot is still a lot more better than the top 3.
Yeah, and for the other squads here, we definitely saw some light from the other squad, especially Notorious having a lot of kills once they move in to the end of this game 1. Yeah. The Tyrant Shinigami getting 14 kills. There's not a lot of kills all over during game 1, but it's still not really that bad for all of the other squads that we have, because honestly, it is still very low compared to what we expect from a PC finals.
And they're kind of all over the place, right? There was a lot of isolation gameplays between the squads, and we did not really have any team that can really dominate, knowing that there was just so many teams just getting taken down outside of the circle. And I think for Tyrant Shinigami, they could have taken more if they did not bother staying at the motel before we entered that last 2 circles. They were trying to play for survivability. I think that was the best way to go. You may not have taken that tons of kills, just like what we see from the mobile divisions, but it still gets the job done. Take that number 1 spot and carry that momentum over to round 2 and 3.
Yeah, still a great spot for them again. For Tyrant Shinigami, they just need to stay consistent coming to game 2 for them to stay at the top. But again, let's take a look at the highlights and what happened during that whole game. And the MVP of that game is none other than Buladas, getting 2k damage with 50 on the rating. Not a lot of kills, but tons of damage for Tyrant Shinigami.
And then those were impact damage we were talking about. The defender plays that he was trying to piece off Kia from Axel players. It was definitely significant in terms of keeping up the pressure and increasing that pace for them to go for the push. As soon as they got the War Falcon going in, Buladas was really able to get closer to where these teams are currently at, and at the open is where he shines. He can dart his way in and out with the Aero Zoom ultimate ability, right? So that goes for Tyrant Shinigami. A nice way to start off week number 3 as they get their victory at the round number 1.
Yeah, great way to start game 1 for the weekly PC finals. And when it comes down to the PC, there's a lot of differences when it comes to the gameplay, especially on mobile, and we've seen it. The Ancient Stars, the way that people use the Ancient Stars in PC is super different because of how accurate they can be with those shots compared to mobile. That's why they really do prefer having SMGs, having ARs in mobile, but here they prefer a lot more of those easy takeaways like the Defenders and the Ancient Stars that we have.
It was crazy because there was an instance at that round number 1 where we were by the brewery very close to the Sunflower Shopping Mall where we saw 5 Ancient Star kills that were confirmed. And it was just really devastating because, you can get 2 shot and you're down for the count, right? Although it got nerfed, it's still mighty in the hands of a great player that has a great accuracy.
You honestly need to just be accurate with the first shot. The first shot is going to be super important. Once you get the first shot in, you do have a secondary gun anyway. So even if it doesn't hit, it probably will take them to half HP. Once they're at half HP, they're going to be easily taken down by your secondary gun after that. So that's why it's super good that people have been using a lot of shotguns now. Shotguns have been outphased ever since the start, even during the All Cup, Cup. We don't have a lot of we don't even have shotguns back then that were meta. That's why here, at least, I'm really happy to see shotguns being here.
Jupiter 6 and UMP99 were the dominant, right? But game 2 is ahead of us. Let's take a look at this game and see if we ever get a back-to-back win from Tyrant Shinigami, or will another team shine back. We take a look at the circle here. It's gonna be uneven once again, favoring the teams that will drop by the south. Now, Sanctuary Tower and Power 3, Iris Ranch are going to be quite a top spot to be in at the moment, knowing that it's so far out in this capsule pack.
Yeah, and they could really turn things around here. Not a lot of people going on the top side of the map because it's super far away. We do see a congestion of teams on the bottom side of the map because that is really the closest place that they could go. We're not even seeing Built Div going to Partyville now.
Yeah, they're just gonna try to switch it up, hop into that Bat Cave, and it's also a better job here at this point, right? Todd's Hot Rod, although it may be very scrappy by the time you enter that first circle, it still grants you those 3 static shield devices that will give you an opportunity to upgrade into at least a level 3 or a level 4 armor that can help sustain your life out there in the battlefield. So I like the way everybody has been dropping. I think every space has been occupied except for that Sanctuary Tower, and this will really take us a long time to see any gunfights, and you're really gonna have to wait until that first circle gets defined, which will be in a bit, right?
And so far we haven't had a team that has set themselves up to be the Sanctuary Tower players, because I can't really see a lot of value whenever you rotate from Sanctuary Tower compared to how Sunflower Shopping Mall is. Compared to a lot of the landscape that we have, Sanctuary Tower is super far away. If you think about it, because there is not a lot of POIs close to, except for Riverview Park and the docks that we have close to it. That's why it's super hard to play around that area.
There's also no guarantee that you're gonna make it out alive because there are some teams that love to rotate there as their secondary rotation, and you might just get picked off and get eliminated.
Yeah, that's the reason why. But now, Sunflower Shopping Mall, 2 contests or 2 squads fighting around the area as fast as they could. Right now, we have some EMP shock and some incendiary grenades being thrown, and that is so crazy. The cluster grenades are just so good at flushing out angles, and that's the reason why is FPC. But here comes another squad.
Yeah, that's gonna be your boys AZ great. You know, a team that can really lead in terms of kills. They are ready for this gunfight. They've already built down to a level 3 armor and level 2. So they got some good weapons choices there as well. The 40 already has got that defender and that invader that can be utilized insanely in the long range. But
Yeah, and for now, Tyrant Shinigami, the team that won a while ago, the rotations are going to be immaculate here from what we're seeing here on the map. Squad 15 and 6 super close to each other. It definitely gets some kills for themselves. Derps running away from Azrit. For now, they're getting some incendiary grenades to stop them from getting away here.
yeah, I mean, somehow for Derps, he's gonna have to find a way to not be spotted, but a lot of just utilities being used on his isle so far, which is not gonna help with his survivability, but has done so well that trying to expose himself out in the open with AZ Rates going up against squad number 13, which is obviously Tyrant Shinigami, the map 1 winner. It's gonna be crazy because, you know, AZ Rates are a lot better in terms of the close range combat. So as much as you want it, you gotta deal in that long range where Buletas has to come in for the squad to get these kills. But it seems like AZ Raid are pretty confident that they can win this gunfight. You see that War Falcon just count down the enemies at the air.
Yeah. And for now, really early in this game, what they want to do here for AZ Raid is to be able to get some space, scout some information before they go in, because they don't know where the members of Tyrant Shinigami were. But now on the map, we're seeing Eminence versus Snoobs already starting the fight. Right now, they still have a chance here. The capsules are still up. Do have some respawners back up, so they're still healing up.
Built different are just taking their time at this Smiley. I mean, noobs. I mean, you're getting surrounded here right now with vehicles, but you're in a position where you can use your ultimates, but the boom does not have the absolute gravity to back him up. So Rogue Gunplay has to be the way to go.
Frenzy Blast gets the damage, gets the elimination. Eminence still has one member that has been taken down. They're going to be pushing on this. Eugene's bomb is going to fall in just a bit. What a great way to start it off. Noobs has been eliminated right now, and they need to go back to the respawners.
Yeah, no more for them. I mean, they're going to have to fly back into somewhere that will be safe and away from Eminence, but Built Up now on the third party. Eminence are still at their lowest point.
Great elimination there. On the back, great answer from Eminence. They need to go at it 2 versus 1. They need to fight against Bunfushi as fast as they could. Gonna be regaining some of their health, but on the top, Serendipity is gonna be back here. They don't know that Monfushi is still in the area.
I mean, Dex is still alive for the side
All for us,
of Eminence, and it seems like they're gonna go for the contest. All for us is also going for the push here, so this might just be a 3v3, 3-3.
Eminence is gonna be mapped here. Jax is gonna fall down. Great use of the absolute gravity. Shots from MD. Not enough for them to finish him off. All for us a bit too scattered. They're not looking at the same target, so they're gonna be eliminated one by one. 2 members still alive.
Yeah, just a sad way to go out, man. They're just trying to win their individual gunfight. That will not work when a team is trying to team up against you. MB getting 1 kill with the AK-77. Now he's able to get that shot all through. They got the information that the guys are in the building.
Monfushi with a Frenzy Blast. Need to wait for respawn to spawn back up. They'll have some time using the Wasteland Hovercraft to get some damage in. And it's not enough. They were able to dash away. Taking their time, Eminence. Slowly but surely. Bit too surgically too with it. They are just trying to get kills. Headshot on Monfushi is just gonna turn him away.
You cannot let MV hit off. He's already got 4 kills. You can't let him take the top ranker because the momentum is just gonna carry over, especially when he's got a Maggie to work with. He is deadly with this scope. He can really aim very well. All for us down to their last player. Built different, able to work their way up. They got a War Falcon to play with as well. and they will utilize that to get the pressure to go. But Dax takes down Ziyosho.
Sayosho got eliminated. RCM super low. This is the time for push on Eminence. They can still get the revive on one of their teammates. So they're still slowing it down. They got the revive on Sayosho. Eminence is trying to play it safe right now. But the damage from the defenders is just crazy. Got the hit on the head on the wasteland hovercraft. And Sayosho would need to get the revive on their team. Here it comes next. Going on Sayosho, sees him. This is the push. Eminence on top. EMP shot's gonna be used. Trying to help out each other. It's a 3v2. Not a quite ideal for Build Tiff. RCM trying to go left and right. But it's still not enough. Was able to jump out. And this flamethrower is not gonna help him out. They still have one member still alive.
Yeah, I mean, he can go for that plant, right? He can go for this stick up and revive his teammate. But all for us can do the same exact thing. There's a lot of device and loot boxes drop here at this point at the observatory. And now he got a frenzy blast going through, and Dale gets the kill onto Envy, the best player of Eminence right now. So a bit of a hiccup now for this squad who just took down Built Different.
Pull back coming in from the absolute gravity out. All for us. Nobody survived in the chaos. And Eminence would go for the revive.
Nice way for them to get a bit of a recovery after getting so many gunfights up against All For Us and Built Different. Obviously, they're going to be fatigued. And now on the other side of the map, we got Malaya and AZ Rates going at it. This is a deja vu of round number 1. Ooh. And it's going to be AZ Rats taking the kill on the open area. And they got Cons holding down at top ground. So height advantage goes to them, and they're able to get elimination.
17 kills for Azrate.
Yeah.
And they are still surviving. They can go for the revive. They don't have a lot of armors altogether. With this amount of kills, you are definitely set for this game.
Yeah. I mean, you just need a better placement now. At least a top 5 point that could give you at least 15 points before this game ends, right? But I'm surprised AZ Rats were just playing just too scrappy, because you may have this 17 kills, but looking at their resources, they have level 3 and level 5 only in their player XP. And they only have a level 3 armor at max, where you expect them to at least be level 4 after all the eliminations that they have done already.
Yeah, zone's gonna be shrinking in just a bit. The time is nigh for squad 6, and they need to get close. But let's take a look at the top side of the map. We do have a lot of squads there. Squad 5, 2, and 4 close to each other. You can definitely see a fight before they get close to the next zone. Once we know where the next zone is gonna be, they have a bridge that could definitely converge on each other, and that is gonna be the scary part here for the squads at the north side.
It feels like it will almost end up into a circle that could end up at the Sanctuary Tower somewhere at the northwestern side of our map, northeastern side of our map, right? AZ Rate securing a good position on the complexes. That will help them survive a little bit better in terms of, these other teams that are just trying to secure their way inside of the circle right now. Tyrant Shinigami is still kind of alive, notorious. This team is very stacked here as well. They're capable. They got Beetle the God from Nitrox that can definitely pack it with this Maggie. Now, they got a lot of vehicles to traverse around, but here you go. Tyrant Shinigami, the map 1 winner, finally eliminated.
Oh no, they got eliminated this early in the game. Notorious looking for any stragglers right there in this area of the map, because they are the ones who are only in this area with the red zone on their side. They're going to be discovered by the other squads in squad 13. You have one player still holding onto the bridge, just waiting for any pushes. Tyrant Shinigami still has one member overdoses right there.
Yeah, that's great. He can revive back his teammate, but it's going to take some time. He might get exposed. Now, Notorious, this is going to be a very busy spot for them to be at. I mean, they can really dominate these squads that are going to be close by. AZ Rats definitely not have the best arsenal compared to the Notorious, and they can go for the kill, but they're going to try to just close it up. Maybe play for a scout and maybe check out who are the other guys that might just be on their rotation and go for that gatekeeping scenario and try to trap these players one at a time. Seems like they're not going to have any luck at it so far, but obviously they're going to be close at the circle. They can get an opening at the trailer parks later on, which is going to be a great safety net for them to, try to pressure enemies later on.
Yeah, they would need to wait right now, but they're going to go back right there on the other side of the map, and where there was a lot of other squads here, they're going to be left in an open space. It's not really the most ideal spot to be in. because everybody's super close to Riverview Park and they need to go left and right, go back away. But are they gonna push right now?
It seems like they're just waiting for Paragons to settle down and get that first initiation. I mean, Lar is too greedy to get a lot of damage with the gunboat. It seems like he's not going to have any luck here so far. Now, the problem here is for Paragons, they're kind of caught into a pinch. They go up western side, they're going to get met another squad. They go up somewhere on the opposite, and they're going to be met by a team on the high ground. So this is just something that you need to play passive on and just wait for the circle to close in and maybe pressure these players to get themselves inside of that circle. But so far, they have created so much noise, and Notorious has already got that numbers written down to the books and are ready to get themselves to engage after they get this restore.
Yeah, at the top though, X-Spear is going to be dealing some damage right there on Paragons. Not going to be easy for them to move around once the zone closes in, because they need to really cross a big high ground and a mountain to get it with it. This is a great spot already for Hold W if ever they are going to go to this hill that is close to the center of the zone. So that is where we expect them to be.
Kamata Spear still got a high ground. They could be potentially taking down Notorious RADG, who's going to be on the cliff side. Now, Raven and Hold W have been kind of playing it safe, playing for a more objective type and just getting their armors ready up. But now here comes the invasion. Notorious has entered the zone and they're going for the beatdown.
They got the MP Blast though onto Naz. Naz won't be able to move in that one area. Needs to jump away if ever. Got the MP shot on just one person. That's a wasted ultimate. At least that's what they're willing to take just for them to get this spot.
Yeah, they have not yet completed the kills though. No ace for them yet because Khans in the 40 is still alive. They are kind of spread out a bit. Notorious, you know, that was kind of a very aggressive play for them. Really prepared to at least expect 2 or 3 players to be there at this scout tower, but it seems like that will not be the case. But they did have this good position that can give them that oversight at the tiny fortress at the Riverview Park, as well as the pit stop that's nearby.
Yeah, my squad's still alive. Still have 30 people in the game. Paragons already in position. A bit too fast. A bit faster than Hold W, but what is really scary about this is that they can go in. That's the damage that they can do. And that is JP going in super fast. They didn't expect that to happen. 2 more members still alive on Paragon's side. Have the vote using the Frenzy Blast. Dober armors onto their name, but the MG7 to work with Raven. And that is going to be a kill and a win for Hold W.
Yeah, Paragons did not expect a guy to have an MG7 at this point. They just automatically get gone down, lined up for death. Now, X-Spear is still in a bit of a situation there. They have to stay alive as much as they can. Notorious are going to back away. They're going to respect this space. They're going to be close to that circle, so they don't really have to move. Hold W are currently into a lot of, you know, altercations. They have taken down 1 squad in Paragons, but still got to worry about the teams on the rocks.
The God now down. Can get the revive back up. Have 8 squads still far away. They have a mountain in the middle of them once the zone closes down. So they need to fight for sight here. These 8 squads are going to fight for sides.
I mean, Hold W, again, they only had 0 kills heading into this last 2 circles, but with the great positioning that they've been thinking bigger picture of ever since the start of, you know, the mid-game, they have set themselves up for success. Not only they do have that great arsenal in the terms of that armor and their player XPs, but their shots are hitting very well at this long range as well. Now, Beetle the God has been doing insanely well. He's got 5 kills to his name.
Yeah, and Notorious too. Already in a great spot. They need to close down the distance. Up to Camo is going to be used just for them to get close to the zone. This is what we're saying about the Phantom. Could be a viable in this new meta that we have. Ash is going to get the kill in Yoki. And X-Spear is down.
Yeah, that's just unfair. I mean, getting teamed up. One holding down the front and the one is securing the flank. Notorious, they are not yet done. Still looking for some guys that are going to be outside the zone. And they are just using that defenders to really turn it up and get those kills. Eminence are just getting the shots here.
They're far away already. Notorious is not going to survive. MG7 coming in from Raven. Still have one at the top. Notorious Ash is going to fall down. Raven has been exploded, but that is still a great way to hold it down. Hold W got their survival with just 1 member still alive.
they're just gonna have to rat it out. You're seeing some gunfights happening on the other side of the cliff. That's gonna be Eminence trying to secure the best spot possible. They got 3 of their players alive. Yeah, trying to stay alive, but the pit stop, that's 3 players holding down the fort.
A 4v3. Still 1 alive on the other side. Hold W right now in the air. No covers whatsoever for Kya. And here comes the bombardment. The artillery from the air. They're gonna go and pull the Lances out from the heavens and put it on the hearts of Kya. Eminence got 16 kills. Still not done with the battle. Axel's gonna run away, and that squad is down.
Yeah, 18 kills now for Eminence. Just 2 more players to worry about. MV has got himself 8 kills. He is a blazing laser turret at this point in time. It seems like it's gonna end up with a 4v3 as we got Hold W able to regain back 1 more player. And that's gonna be them actually in kind of a bad spot right now as they're on the opposite side.
Yeah, and how are they gonna go here? They're gonna get a lot of damage on their side before they go inside the zone. So they're gonna be seen. 1 is eliminated, and Hold W won't even be able to fight back here. 4 members, complete squad. Hold W tried their best, but Rapin was able to get 1. Is that gonna be enough? The explosions coming in from Eminence, and this is gonna be the end.
Wow!
Good try from Hold W, and Eminence gets 22 kills in the end there.
You know what's more crazy was that Envy has got 12 kills. He scored the last 6 kills for Eminence to get the job done.
Oh my. What is that? Great performance coming in from Eminence this game. Held their ground against 2 squads on the other side of the mountain and held their ground on that last squad, Hold W, once they entered the zone.
54% of the kills just going through Envy. Look at the damage and the total kills that he just attained. And we're talking about the AK-77 and Defender being fully utilized by a player like him, right? Especially when you got a Maggie. The quick reload is just there to help you get ready to get your gunfights up and running by the time you get that tactical role. Now, it's really surprising that, you know, a team like Tyrant Shinigami, who had so much great momentum at that map 1, could not get that over to carry over here at map 2 as they placed 10th, but I'm all for this show. MB with the greatest performance yet so far this weekend at the PC Division.
Yeah, and for the PC Division, I'm loving the performance here from the squads. They have been able to get this Eminence just getting a lot of kills. MV with almost 3k damage. If he doesn't get the MVP, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So for sure, he's gonna get it right now.
Yeah.
And Kya, with their performance, they have been quite consistent in taking a good spot in the placements. So I hope this would reward them later on.
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back second, they were placed second at the first round, placed third at this third round. Obviously, that's 25 and 15 points that they're going to be attained on the placement points already. So 35 points accumulated, plus the amount of kills that they've got here so far. So potentially a top 5 for them right now. But what they need is a win that can, you know, really boost up that odds of taking the top 1 spot of week 3 by the time our live ends.
Yeah, they definitely need to get a win here just for the end of the game. But definitely, I want to see some more actions coming in from all the other squads here. A really great performance, especially for Eminence, just winning a fight in where there is a mountain in between you. And they were playing in the open a while ago. They weren't playing in any building. They were playing on trees. And they got some surprises on the other squads, especially the squads that are on the bridge. They were able to get the kill on noobs so far away, and that was the reason why they jump-started the win there.
Yeah, so what we saw there for Eminence was just pure skill with that weapons as well as the vehicles. Now let's take a look at this quick recap and inform you guys what just happened with map number 2.
MV's gonna get this for sure. The MVP of our game. Yes, it's gonna be MV with 71 rating, 12 kills, and 2,987 damage. That is just crazy this game. The defender's shots are hitting, and all the things that he did made it work for the squad here.
Yeah, what's crazy was he got the last 6 kills on the last circle, which was crazy enough because he was not using an Uzi to dismantle the teams that he's going up against with. He was just using an AK-77 at the close range engage to fully utilize the bullets plus the tactical roll ability. And we all know that AK-77 packs a lot of damage in the mid-range to long-range action. So with him, with that on his hands, was really able to get the job done and get this team their victory at Merit number 2.
Especially for PC, even though we had some changes when it comes to the recoil, it's way harder to control compared to before. But in PC, once you get to close range, it's way easier to just hit your shots, even when you don't aim, even when you just go for the hip fire. That's why they can make this work in the PC division. But again, the bows in this game are just so crazy that they could just definitely explode one person. Whenever they go for a 1v1, use the cluster grenade, use the frenzy blast, that's a win.
Yeah, it's just such a no-brainer, right? The way he quickly pulls out those grenades and just somehow deletes you in a couple of seconds, although you may have the advantage at first. If he pulls down that ultimate and that tactical skill, oh boy, it's over. Just wait for your teammate to get that revive or you get back down to set at the skies, right? So, yeah, I think the reason why teams prepare to play more of that 1v1s is because of Bo's utilities, right? It has been one of the best update that we've seen so far for the BC division, and I'd love to see more of that here at round number 3.
Yeah, would really love to see what is going to happen, but again, we're not going to slow it down. The momentum is still going on, so we're going to go to game 3, everybody, and let's see who's going to finish first in the Group A finals.
And we got Paragons winning. We got Eminence and your team, Tire Shinigami, taking map 1 and map 2 respectively. Right now, we take a look at round number 3, and the flight path is going to be uneven once again. Sunflower Shopping Mall droppers are going to take some time to get themselves inside of the match here as we get that flight path going, right? I mean, so far, it seems like the teams are finally trying to realize that the Sanctuary Tower is open for use, but it seems like they're going to drop by the observatory and maybe just settle that second rotation later on.
Sunflower Shopping Mall is so far away.
Yeah.
How are they going to reach this at this point? It's going to be one of the problems here for the teams, but once they reach that, it's going to be okay. Sanctuary Tower X-Spear is going to go there.
Yeah, finally.
As you said, finally.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you said a lot of things about the Sanctuary Tower. I have to agree with it, but if it's not going to be contested for like 2 maps already, no one even really relying on that second POI, right? It's not going to be mattering. Just get the loot there, then go back and maybe push down the teams at the Riverview Park later on. That's going to be Eminence that could you potentially take down.
Yeah, and it's gonna work out here. X-Spear really needed their time, really needed to find ways in this game. Everything is not working for them right now, but they would still have a chance. So far, even in the PC or rather mobile division, we've seen a team, NCG, go to Sanctuary Tower trying to experiment a bit, but they weren't successful even when it comes to their rotations. There's something with Sanctuary Tower that trips up a lot of our players because it's really hard to rotate from Sanctuary Tower rather than rotating to Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, I mean, the only team that I've seen so far pull off one of the better Sanctuary Tower drops and convert it to a round win was from the mobile division. You know, Stream Raiders Nakage at week 3 semifinals, which was yesterday, a Saturday game. They scored 3-peat. 2 of their drops went in at the Sanctuary Tower, but they had to really rely on their third party. They got to time everything up, but that's not gonna happen here most frequently in PC division.
That's why it's really hard to do that, right? Because you need to time your third parties, and even in the finals a while ago, they tried to do that 2 times again during the mobile finals. It didn't work. It was super hard for them to set themselves up. But once they moved their drop on Riverview Park, it made it easier for them.
Yeah, and it was definitely such a great adjustments for them right now. The teams that we're definitely looking forward here has to be Tyrant Shinigami and Eminence, but there could be potential teams that could really turn it up, like a team like Paragons as well as Whole W, which we're a team that we expect to really play well starting the day off, but could not really get a lot of survivability done at that mid game where they always get caught off. Now Noobs is gonna be here. Eugene's bomb and crew has set up the play, but they will not find good value of it at the moment as Malaya has managed to escape, but one player goes down.
Yeah, Grim's gonna be taken down, and that is already a good start there for Noobs. Malaya hasn't had any success coming into this place. They're gonna be using the Infoshock. They're gonna be running in with the absolute gravity with the vision erosion. They can't even see anything while everything's happening. Steel was able to get some damage on, and with the vision erosion, they're just trying to throw any bullets that they can at each other.
And Malaya, they still got them ancient star to work with. Once that connects, it's over. One goes down. The reload is gonna be working for him. He's got an M4 as his secondary. He can go for the beat down here, but he's getting teamed up. Can't see. Sadly, shots down.
Here comes another squad. Squad 13 comes in, and Noobs is gonna fall down in the process. Perfect timing, but Tyrant Shinigami is also gonna dip into the fight. And this fight isn't done just yet. A lot of other squads are gonna go in, and Tyrant Shinigami are slowly creeping in, going inside Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, the thing with is the team that just got taken down is gonna return it back. They're gonna go for that ego challenge, and there is just so much squads in Sunflower Shopping Mall right now. It's about to turn into a graveyard by the time this series of attacks is finished up, but Tyrant Shinigami with a lot of kills. They get to loot back the loot boxes that will help them upgrade their attachments, as well as get those initial guns that might potentially be favoring them in this sort of situation, right? But finally, teams will go back away. They're gonna own Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they're also going to get that armor upgrade as they get the 3 static shield devices that is visible in this game right now.
Yeah, Noobs is going to be fighting against Build Diff this early in the game. They can't even take a break here. Eyepiece is going to be hiding in a corner. Great shots. That's going to be the elimination. First squad that is eliminated this game.
Yeah, finally, we're seeing some signs of life are built different, right? I mean, this is a team that at the weekday qualifiers always performs well. That's why heading into this weekend, they were the #1 team, but it seems like they have been cut down every now and then, right? They dropped by the Batcave and the Todd's Hot Rod. That's why they got this purple armor already. Now, it seems like they're trying to get that level 5 by working their way in Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they have to manage to really work their way in there as Tyrant Shinigami, the map 1 winner, is defending the territory.
Yeah, and Build Diff slowly contesting it in this area. Seeing Malaya on the kill feed, just getting some kills for themselves, fighting against All For Us. Right now, Build Diff and Tyrant Shinigami should be waiting on each other here. Once they get close, have some ultimates to work with. Tyrant Shinigami got their cooldowns back up. It's a bit too late for them to fight them on a disadvantage. So Tyrant could go toe-to-toe against Build Diff here.
Yeah, they have the armor, right? I mean, Worry Bear can really hit those shots at a long range, especially with that defender. He does only have 1 kill here so far, but we saw last week that he's capable of hitting a lot of players with his kills. He scored 10 kills last weekend plus 11. So that's just 2 advances that I'm talking about. So this is really capable of finding that early plays for his team to really melt it down, and they're gonna try to close that gap down with their vehicles. Here comes the push. We need to see that EMP shot go through now.
Closing the distance. They have the absolute gravity. They got the kill. Great use of the Frenzy Blast. Right now, Tyrant Shinigami still not done. Kago still trying to get some shots in, but wasn't able to make it work. Right there at the bottom, they use the EMP shock for them to not move. Tyrant Shinigami still alive. Not surviving for so long, but Build Diff going in for the shields just to fight back. Kago still alive. The jump in from Build Diff is going to be ending their lives, and they go back to their respawners.
Yeah, Built Different. The only reason why they're able to win this game was they had the top floor from Sayasho. Now he's going to have to win this 1v1 up against them. It's a mirror matchup.
Goes in. Goes for the forward shift. He's going to be seeing a bit of Sayosho's pixel, but the push happening from 2 players is going to be enough for them to get the elimination. No more jump, no more vertical dash for them. Great way to use the vertical dash in order for them to get more space. Dash is fighting a 1v1. Tries to dodge it, but it's not going to work against a Maggie.
I mean, they're just going to have to hold it down a bit because Tyrant Shinigami is going in for the retribution. They got some players down, but Buladas and Overdose are still alive. Kia going in for the 3rd party.
Kia got the kill. They got the elimination. Great timing for this squad. They got the level 5 armor just out of that fight. Now the executions are gonna work. Volatus is going to be running away and is successful with it.
Yeah, this team is so lucky, right? Round number 1, they only have level 3 armors. They were comping their way in at the last 2 circles. Then they won 1 gunfight and it gave them level 5 armors. Heading into that game, they had level 3s and now they got level 5 and 4. Notorious completing the siege here at this pit stop.
Oh no.
They will greatly impact a lot of players here. A lot of player XPs alive and ready to be picked up, and that will boost their damage later on as they get more gunfights to begin with.
Yeah, it's gonna start now. Kia right now is looking to get themselves in the center of the zone, but Sunflower Shopping Mall is not that bad of a place to be in. When Fushi is still alive at the bottom, so they can still try to take this. They're looking to see that they have a chance here. But right now, all for us, position in construction. We still have 1 minute to close the gap in the center of the zone.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time. I mean, the only problem that I have with this team is they have vehicles, but it's currently worn down. It's great that there are some backups, but it's not enough for them to really traverse the land with enough speed to escape the wrath of Kia, who's really waiting for some gunfights to work with, especially when they have, you know, a defender to work with. Right now, we see teams on the Carnival, Viva and Whole W. I mean, 2 teams that have been here since the Farlight 84 Cup Asia. So this is something that, you know, have been predominantly been experienced in terms of getting a lot of repetitions in Sunset City. So we're talking about Raven and crew that had the best chance at winning map number 2, but got the third party, right? So they're trying to obviously find their way out.
And Viva would really need to get their win here because so far they haven't had a lot of points moving into this game. Viva Trailblazers would need to really set themselves up for success here, but if they're fighting against a good squad like Notorious, it's gonna be a bad day for them. Kia already have a lot of armor, and Built Different are looking for a chance to pounce.
They're just waiting, right? I mean, they're just trying to gatekeep one squad first. That's gonna be all for us. I mean, currently they got defenders to work with. The Warfucking kind of stuck in the bridge. Okay, that's gonna be utilized anymore. No value off of that.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to move that out now. That's gonna be a problem here. What a perfect setup for them. Wasteland Hovercraft at the top is gonna be trying to take down with X-Spear. Mantis would need to have to win this fight. Level 5 armors and this guys and Notorious are having a problem contesting this spot from them.
I mean, X-Spear has got 4 players with at least 3 of them with level 5 armors, right? Orange armors is gonna be more than enough to take down 2 players. They're just holding themselves at the bridge side. Nice gatekeeping situation for them. They got at least 1 minute and 30 just to try to wait it out, play for that long game.
You need to be careful about Squad 6. Squad 6 has good vision on the members of X-Spear. Might get a takedown from far away here if ever they don't look at their backs. Not a lot of armors for Squad 6. Even if you don't have a lot of armors, as long as they have vision, they could get the elimination on them.
I gotta agree. Here comes the push. Kia now going in. The mixer is on. And here comes the grenades just going in for Kia. And it's gonna be a perfect gatekeeping scenario.
Great spot to be in. MJ looking to just revive his teammate if ever he can, but on the other side, we have another fight. Viva is going to be taken down. 2 members are already down. Whole W is still very healthy at this point, trying to chase down their members. And that's going to be another shot to the head, and Viva Trailblazers are not going to have a good day this day.
Yeah, though that's one squad to worry about now for Whole W. They've been playing a long standoff here at Carnival up against that squad. Now gets themselves 7 kills, earning their way up into a great mid game. Now for Built Deep Easy Sweep, they had a great start, but obviously got third party and got caught off, and they got eliminated. And nice kill with the Warfucking for Axel.
Nice cluster bombs coming in from them. And now that's going to be another elimination. 1 squad has been taken down. There's a chance right there. Look at Squad 1. They're looking to find a chance against just 1 member. Once they got it, they have a 3v3 on their hands.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Kia and crew. I mean, they got Axel and Derps with level 5 armors already. They're just going to have to wait it out. Build deep. They're trying to build back their teammates. They're trying to go for third. They're going to try to play that rat play, but Kia slowly chasing that cap down. RCM and Sayasha, they're not built to really get these kills. And now the slam is on. Pushy.
Cluster grenades. able to get them damage. Monfushi, low HP on the members, but one member still standing, and he was not able to save everybody.
That's kind of a big potential play there for Monfushi, right? But it did not help because his teammates does not have enough armor to sustain their life out there and help him get those kills. That's going to be one less team to worry about. Taking a look at the circle, Eminence is in a great position inside, but it's kind of a double-edged sword. They're going to be quite surrounded by the time the circle closes in, and everybody will be fighting for this position that they're currently holding right now.
Eminence holding on ACC Boulevard. Yes, it's one of the smartest plays, but could definitely be a bit too late here on the edge of the zone. But right now, it's still good. They have level 5 armors, very healthy, no kills. They're all just okay with what they have right now, and they won't have any problems. They're satisfied with this spot.
Serendipity and Eminence, just like what we saw from them last round, right? They played passive off the mid and early to mid game, then they just build up objectively and get this armors locked in and just play for position. They did not have a lot of kills, tons of kills by the time that happened, but by the time the end game started, it was them just beaming everybody down. Paragons, I mean, this is also a team you cannot really underestimate as well. They got a 3-legged lizard that they were able to get at the loot drop. So interesting for them. They don't have a lot of armors that can potentially take down whole W. But obviously with this shot from the 3-legged lizard from the...
You don't usually see anybody using the 4-legged lizard, right?
Yeah.
But when you see it, you're definitely gonna have some fun whenever you hit those shots. It's the closest vehicle that you could have that is close to a sniper. And when he gets those shots, it's very, very satisfying.
I mean, the moment that you land one, all you just have to do is connect with your secondary if you ever try to go for that push, right? I mean, you can zoom in with that 3-legged lizard, go for that 8x scope, just like a sniper. And if you're able to load down the charge, you can potentially one-shot an enemy, right? But here we go. This is what we were talking about. Eminence, they will be, challenged by every other team that are looking to try to get this victory in this good position in this boulevard right now. Now, Mattis Spear, they are looking jacked right now. I mean, they got a Sayana, and at least they got someone to heal them later on. But here comes the push. Whole W now being pushed by Notorious.
Fighting against Notorious, doesn't have any more armors. Whole W, this is going to be bad for them if ever they lose this fight. Right now, they're being hit on the side by other squads. And Old W is going to try to go for the revive. Shang is the last one standing. Shot in the head. That's going to be enough. But another squad is seeing them from the other side. The squad 2 could potentially push them here.
Yeah, but Old W's got 15 kills to their name. All they just have to do is stay silent. Let Paragons be, questioning their rotation in here right now. Eminence obviously is in a good position inside. Paragons is that team that you want to watch out for. They can get their way inside of that ACC Boulevard with their vehicles. They got a War Falcon to play with that can help them get that information up top, while also get that flamethrower to bring this team closer to the gunfight and play this 4v4s. Old W gets themselves to reload back. They're gonna be complete, but now chasing the gap down. They got a good spot here as well. They are just separated. They're kind of a neighbors right now. Not friendly neighbors, though.
Yeah. Squad 2 at the hill. Really get their position in here. But Kya is trying to go and scout out the whole area if ever some stragglers are going to come in their backs. So they're going to be confident on where to look at once this closes in. Squad 2 going to go out. They're on the top of the hill. They're going to take their time. They're in the open just because they're in the high ground.
Yeah, this is gonna be such an open battle by the time the circle closes in. Once again, Whole W are fighting for a spot inside of the circle. Aki's the only guy alive. He's getting beamed down by everybody. And that's him down for the count. The bell has been wrong. They will be knocked down.
Whole W only has one member alive. X-Spear still keeping themselves on this 2-story house. Have a rooftop on their side, but they need to push. Right now, X-Spear is being pushed. They have the absolute gravity, and they have the ultimates right there. The cluster grenade is it now. Group gets them low, and that is enough for them to win the fight, but Paragon turns it around in the end.
A nice shot for them now. Playing it quite so quiet on that mid game, but they are making all the noise to make this victory work for them, but they get shot down by the Frenzy Blast.
Yeah, one more Frenzy Blast. Tempest could get taken down. They still have Lar on the other side. They could rat this game out. No pushes are happening just yet because one move could potentially alert the other team. This is 4 squads still alive.
And all eyes right now are going to be Eminence and Cash just duking it out opposite side. Paragons, this is great way for them. The other 2 squads are distracted. They are using this opportunity to re-heal back and get themselves in the game.
Yeah, Raven still standing. Could potentially clutch this out if ever he needs to. A 4th place is not that bad with 16 kills already. Right now, Paragons is going to go and try to revive. Kia is trying to be a bit safer here because once they try to go for Paragons, Eminence could go in. Zone is shrinking. Eminence needs to move.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a bad spot for them. They can just be beamed down by the defenders from Paragons and Kia. Raven is not going to be a big threat here right now. He's just going to play for that rat play and just let his players duke it out and play for replacement, right? So now, as we see Eminence getting pushed up, they're going to be back against the wall. They're going to have to make an erratic move to really get themselves alive in this matchup.
Eminence needs to move in. It's a good thing we have a wasteland hovercraft and Kia to put some pressure on the other members right there. Eminence needs to make a choice. Now they have one member who has no armor. Need to make it right now. Zone's gonna be closing in. They're super close right there down at the bottom. Eminence is still moving out. They are there. Damage on Serendipity. Serendipity is gonna fall. 2 squads are looking at them. They have the absolute gravity right here. Paragon staying their ground. They're not gonna stop. And at the top, somebody's gonna be there invading their home. And they're still gonna go for the revive right here.
I mean, Paragon's always present, but it's never shine. But this is the perfect moment for them. They got the high ground, and they're just pushing Eminence back against the wall. Kia may have the biggest chance of taking them down, but they got an MG7 to work with, and Bo has got a Frenzy Blast to work with as well, with 2 Uzis himself on his close quarter combat.
That's for a Frenzy Blast, not gonna get the kill. Maestro super low. He needs to get on armor. Guys now on the low ground. They don't have a great spot. Ancient starts with the explosion. Almost the floor. And this is gonna be the end of it. The fight is gonna go for. The chaos is happening. And Maestro is just going for everything that he can. And he was able to get the harmony in on this orchestra of chaos.
From 0 kills heading into the 3rd circle, they get 13 kills by the end. The positioning was key. They got one player holding down the rooftop. Then you got a player like Tempest to securing that ground floor. An oversight as well as the close quarter combat just being, mixed up by these 2 players, and they're gonna be able to take their victory at the final round of Group A. And I like what I saw from them, right? Just solid positioning inside the game. They were one of the early movers heading into that last circle, with Eminence just being the first one to get there. But obviously, the circle favored them, so they did not have to move very much. They just had to settle down the ground and just get the top ground. Finally finish things off with the MG7 attained by the squad to just delete everybody on site.
Aragons really knows how to position. They position themselves on every floor of the house. And that's a very smart way of playing, especially when you only have one house as cover. Because when you do that, you have all grounds covered. Because when somebody takes your ground floor, you might have a hard time going from the 3rd floor down at the bottom, because you need to always think about that. But again, Paragons held their ground, tried to take down Kia while the process is happening, while Eminence is trying to close the gap against them. And that's such a good play whenever you're on the defensive.
Yeah, it was such an amazing way to go out as well, right? Final round of Group A, you got an open circle, and everybody was just relying on their gun skill. We used all of the Frenzy Blast and all of the utilities and ultimates already on their earlier gunfights, so it was just the weapons that really settled down the business in that final game that we had, right? It's great because Paragons have always been in the middle of the pack in terms of playing in the PC division, but finally they have been able to redeem themselves in this new week and in this new update.
Yeah, and they were able to make things work here. Paragons, they really needed a win, because during the PC finals, they would really perform if ever they're needed to perform here as a team. But again, everybody, it was such a great performance too, especially for the 3 squads where we're able to get the win here from the whole game. Tyrant Shinigami is one of them. We do have Eminence and even Paragons that got the win in this game. It's not one-sided. This whole group is not one-sided. Everybody could have had a chance to win there. But again, let's take a look at the highlights and let's take a look at what happened during that game 3. And the MVP of that game is going to be taken by, that's going to be Lar, taking the shots here for Paragons. Was able to get them the win right there.
It's crazy because Paragons again was just playing it very passive heading into the last two circles, and it worked out pretty well for them when they got the advantage heading into that last circle where it fairly favored them, right? They did not have to go and move around the map just like what we saw from Eminence as well as Kia. So they just really had to rely on just standing back their fort, hitting their shots, and finally getting it over with. But you know, Paragons was actually almost eliminated here, but they got to revive back. So that second chance was converted perfectly, and it turned out pretty well for them. They win with the Seyana as well on their roster, which is crazily insane.
And honestly, yeah, Seyana on that roster, it was a really smart play, especially on that last zone. When the EMP shock hit them, they used the ultimate of the Seyana just for them to get that. Even the tactical skill, sorry. They used the tactical skill in order for them to get some healing while a fight is happening. That's a very smart way to play around it. But again, we do have some surprise for everybody who still is in here watching the game. Redeem codes right there down at the bottom, and that is going to be a trail for you. Just check that out and go into CD Key to redeem it.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for giving us 1,000 views already. Again, we are aiming for the highest views as much as possible for you guys to activate more codes in this one, right? I mean, we're waiting for the hero as well as the gun skin to be showed and redeemed later on. So it's gonna be crazy to see that be used up by anyone that is lucky enough to redeem it first, right? Because it's first come, first serve. So hurry up and get it now. Now let's take a look at our team rankings here, Dash, and see what happened and who takes the number one spot, because it's pretty even and unbalanced so far in this game.
I want to see who takes the top spot. Viva, they didn't had such a great game this time. Even Build Diff wasn't able to perform well. And Kia is going to take the top one spot here. Just by being very consistent from game 1 to 3, you could definitely get that.
Yeah, I mean, round 1, they placed second. Round 3, they placed third. Round 2, they placed second. So it was overall a 3.5 or a 3.5 average placement for them. So it's really nice to see them really take the number one spot, because Eminence was really doing well with finding the enough kills inside this game, but the placement points was just really able to set them apart from these teams that managed to play.
And we have told everybody that Kia got a little bit lucky, especially during game 1. But again, being this consistent from game 1 to 3 is not really that lucky, because that is such consistency from their side, especially playing at the southern side of the map. There's a lot of squads fighting for Sunflower Shopping Mall. In the end, they were the winners of game 3, but they weren't able to take the cake, but at least they were able to take a good spot again, game 3.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to, commend how consistent they are, right? But obviously, we got a lot of teams here that we did not expect taking this victory to really pull up. So I like how we saw some redemption here for a team like Tyrant Shinigami, who was obviously a team that played very well in last season's finals, right? Obviously, did not get to convert it very well, but with their new roster, we're able to get at least one victory here at this Group A. Now, Paragons was always a team that I was always highlighting, because they are always present in every competition but cannot shine.
Yeah, now they were able to shine, at least in game 3. But again, everybody, we do have some interviews. I think it's Team Kia getting the interview here in this game. We're just gonna pass you to the Tagalog broadcast.
Wala po.
Ay, ayun, medyo mahina lang yung kanilang tunog. Tama ba? Axel, ikaw yung nagmagi kanina?
Opo, ako po ang nagmagi kanina.
Taga saan ba ang mga taga Team Kia?
Taga Davao po kami.
Proud of Davao din pala to. Sa computer shop kayo, no?
Yes po, nag-computer shop. Iisan po kami.
Matik. Alam mo kasi, Bimbay Baba, ito onting inform. Ang mga taga Davao pro player kasi ng Battle Royale, meron talaga sila computer shop na pinaglalaruan na parang dedicated dun sa mga players na nagko-compete sa mga tournament. So, hindi na nakakapagtaka na sa computer shop sila naglalaro.
Ang cute naman. Sino yung katabi mo? Feeling ko kompleto sila dito, Berting eh. Sino tong nasa gilid mo?
Yung cute nga.
Sino?
At ito si Chinese Noodles. Ito po si
Noodles, si
Uy, si
Noodles.
Chinese noodles. Ngayon lang din natin sila nakita.
Sino yan? Sino yan? Sino yan?
Derps.
Si Derps. Ayun. Eto
Sorry.
Caught off guard
Sorry,
kami doon.
oh my God, oh my
Caught
God.
off guard kami doon. Well, anyway, ito ang ating question. Yaman din lang yung na madami kayong players na nandyan sa Davao. Ano sa tingin nyo yung advantage or ano ba yung kinaibahan ng Team Ka versus Paragons, di ba, Berting, sabi mo Davao din? Tapos meron din tayong DTVO. So ano ba yung kinaibahan? Anong kalakasan ng Team Ka versus sa ibang squad dyan sa Davao?
Siguro po, lagi kami, dapat kami mag-practice lagi. Tapos discipline lang. Mahirap po talaga pag kami kasi malalayo kami ng mga bahay.
So kumbaga
Yun po.
talagang gusto nyo lang.
So, kahit malayo po, practice talaga.
Gusto nila yung ginagawa nila. At yung discipline nga daw. Ito, shout out mo yung mga sumusuporta sa Team Kya. Ito na yung chance mo para bigyan sila ng pasasalamat or yung girlfriend mo, yung nanay mo. Sino ba gusto nyo shout out dyan?
Shoutout na sa lahat ng Davao na teams dito. Shoutout daw sa Team Nitrox.
Shoutout.
Uy! Oo nga, Team Nitrox.
Dati
Okay,
po Nitrox.
maraming salamat. Maraming salamat, Team Kya. Galingan nyo pa sa mga susunod na laban. Thank you so much.
Shoutout sa lahat.
I like they shouted out Team Nitrox there in the end. And again, for everybody here who's been having such a great time, for the players playing in the cyber cafes. That's why we have the cyber cafe collabs, right? Because we're getting back to that point in where cyber cafes are being revived here, and them playing in the cyber cafe just really tells us how great it is to play at those places, because I grew up playing in cyber cafes too.
Yeah, I mean, I used to cut classes just to play games. I'm sorry. My parents. They better not watch this, but man, cyber cafes are the best thing. It's the best thing in life, right? And it's great that Farlight 84 has brought the attention into the Philippines market, right? I mean, a lot of the players does not have great internet access at home, and players that are going to be playing in Visayas and at Mindanao, obviously it's going to be very beneficial for them to have a cyber cafe to play with, so that they have stable connection and also play LAN with their teammates, which is what we are dying for. Kia was able to place top 3 because of that.
Yeah, and also having to play with your teammates is also something important, and that's where you also find the players that have the same mindset as you, and probably they have met each other right there in that cyber cafe. Again, that is it, everybody. We're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into Group B. See you guys in just a bit.
Hello everyone, I am your host Lacey Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense abilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Kinetic Mech. The series come with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as Gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and R95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of Gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm LazyCast. and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah, you're gonna shut already. Battle your battles, you gotta turn it out with a cure. Breathe at the water.
And welcome back, ladies and gents. It's me, Suave, here with Callie, and we're gonna be going right in the Group B of the PC Finals this week. Now, Callie, what was that first series? It was really interesting. Coming from mobile, switching over to PC, and you can really see how the change in mechanics between mouse and keyboard versus your mobile device is really changes the meta and how everyone moves, really.
I mean, I have to agree with you, right? I mean, in the mobile division, you're gonna have to rely on your team fight. That's why you got a Sunil, a Mayshell there, as well as a Cypher to begin with, and you only got one attacker. Now we head over towards the Group A in this week, and you just saw 3 attackers and 1 Cypher in almost every lineup, right? Which is crazy because with the current update, Cypher is almost as considered as an attacker with the coord shift being his new tactical skill, which is some way. Such a great way for you to push in and attack the players in those long range.
And that's what the new change to Cypher has done. It's really shaking up the meta, especially with Mayshell in the mix. Everyone is still in that moment of adaptation. But speaking of adaptation, well, we're going to have to adapt and find out who has made it here in Group B. Now, a lot of really familiar names we're looking at. We got Dishban and Dishband.
Yeah.
Nitrox. This is the new roster of Nitrox as well.
Yeah. And it's crazy because, like Nitrox used to have Beetle the God and Jetty the God there, but now it's going to be totally different. There's going to be new personality for this team. But I'm looking at now's Esports, who's going to be part of this crew, right? I mean, obviously when they have aim alive at the late game, that's where they're able to shine the most. But you also have Beta PC into this group as well. The former Season 1 champion players are going to be part of this roster. VJ and Morpy, obviously key players that helped their dream team win last season. So let's see if they're going to have a great impact heading into our week 3, because we did not see them actually play in week 1. So this is the best chance for them to earn their way up and advance to the knockout stage.
Yeah, it's only week 3 of the qualifiers, which means there's still a lot of time for new teams to pop up here. But of course, speaking of the people that we are familiar with right now, we also have Powerhouse fanboys who have been a menace in the last few weeks.
Yeah.
And Manta is also very familiar. If I'm not mistaken, we also have Kitsune Daichi here. This lobby is stacked with all the teams that have been known from Season 1.
I gotta agree. I mean, I think this one is a lot more competitive looking at the teams that is currently lining up for these 3 maps of set for Group B, right? Compared that to Group A, who obviously had like at least 6 teams competing for the top 1 spot. I believe everybody in this group stands a great chance, right? So many talents that are going to try to aim for it. And we didn't even talk about Tyrant PBE yet. It was also in this group itself where they got Kaja, Derv, and Murphy. So there is a lot of narratives that can be said in this group itself. It's looking almost like a knockout stage group already, knowing how many times that we got in here right now.
Yeah, it's just bonkers to me thinking that this, I think, is sort of the group of death. But, well, talking about the group, well, we can speculate all we want. At the end of the day, it's all going to come down to the game. And we are going to be going right into Sunset City. Get into your capsules, ladies and gents. Survivors, we're going into map number 1.
Yeah, here we go. This is our final group of the day for the PC division. And also one way to find out who's going to end up as the number 1 team after week 3, right? Looking at our flight pattern, it's going to be quite even for teams dropping by the Power 3 station in the Sunflower Shopping Mall. But if you're a Sanctuary dropper, it's always going to take a lot of time, and Beta PC are not going to try to drop in that spot as they drop by the Riverview Park. Now, if you take a look at now's Esports, they're still going to drop at their most drop point in last season. That's going to be the Power 3 station. So they got a couple of new players, but it's still aim in the team that makes it a lot more that makes a lot of big threat, right? I mean, if he gets on going early off the get-go with a defender, there's a big chance it can pop off right away.
What makes things interesting to me at this moment is that most of these teams, they're not really looking for conflicts early on in this first map. But, well, we do have those pockets of violence early in the game already. We got Build Different versus Tyrant playbook down towards the west. There's also some long-range duels happening between Beta and Crown XC.
Yeah. I mean, this is something that Beta PC has to stand their ground, right? I mean, Riverview Park, we know it. It's one of the most dropped by in the mobile division, which is currently being respected by teams. If Ghost Reborn actually drops there, right? But here in the PC division, that's Beta PC. And the thing with the Riverview Park is after you get your loot, there's so many teams that will try to gang you up because it's located almost at the dead center of the map, right? So obviously you're gonna have to wait and stand your ground using a team ups just to obviously vitalize your attacks and finally finish them up. It's going to take more than that, though, as there's obviously a lot of teams going here. Now it's Esports going up against PBE.
Whoa, looking at the chord shift. Follow from Cosbag. Now, well, everyone's disappeared here from now. It's the early fight for them. And I like this. Now, we've been looking at Naos recently, wherein AIM has become the last cannon for their team. But it looks like in recent memory, right, at least for them, they've been doing things a little bit more different, which might be to their favor. But looks like they're going to be starting it off already. EMP shock being brought out. Cosplay not going to be able to take any of these shots. Incendiary being brought out. And Geary trying to beam them down from the outside, but he can't get it through the window. Ward shift now going to be coming in from Cosplay. Quick reposition. A Siren PB are going to be dropping one of their players. Have to keep going though, because you know that these respawners are still up. Blinding Mark can't get the information here as well, but there's Murphy on the inside. Absolute Gravity pulling him in there, but now AIM, what in the world, through the window, gets one knock.
I mean, the guy was supposed to be dead already, but was able to connect his last bullet and managed to stay alive as much as he can. Now Esports managed to get 4 early kills here, dropping Tyrant PBE and bullying them out, and it was such a quick rotation by Naos PC, right? I mean, they dropped by the Power 3 station. They had that information that there's a team at Power 2, and they immediately went right away and just went in for that team up. Now, Mantis Esports already on a level 4 armor and are making their way at the wood port to get more shield to collect.
An early level 4 armor means that they're going to be a little bit more fearless, knowing that the respawners are already up. You can see now where our first safe zone is going to be shown. That means people are going to have to rotate over towards this area of the map. Now, I like this fact that Mantis has actually taken up each of them actually do have their own vehicles here. They're not even, there's no need for them to group up in one, because remember, when that happens, it becomes a little bit of a pain in the butt. But here, you got a little bit of a conflict. Just outside of Sanctuary Tower, you got 2 people already down for the side of Crown XC. And Nitrox is lurking around looking for more stragglers too.
They're very confident at that, looking at how well they're just roaming around the map, right? They know that they have already gone down 2 of the players. That's why they're just trying to find the last 2 players that are just trying to wait it and let their teammate get revived later on. Powerhouse PC, we talked about them as well at the gate early, and they're looking like they're ready to get some gunfights here. They take down 1 player for build diff, goddamn, and that's just 1 more player to less worry about, right? And there we go. That's gonna be them pushing into the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and there's a big chance that there is a static shield device is close by, so that could potentially help them get the level 4.
You got Godspeed now desperately trying to stay alive, and it looks like he has been spotted. EMP being thrown out, not gonna hit him, but now Intense knows where he is. He's cornered inside of the bridge, but he does find one, tries to get away, and somehow, some way, he's already been taken down. Powerhouse PC walking away victorious from that first encounter.
Yeah, I mean, they're just relentless. They waste no time getting a lot of these kills. Getting a big spark is such a useful thing for them to utilize, especially when you get a stack group, right? Eliminate as much as players as you can get their player experience, and maybe even their shield experience as well. That can help you get that armor upgraded. Squad number 1 is not going to get the kill onto Powerhouse as they quickly rotate, so that's going to be a smart play for them. But they're getting shot at the back.
Gotta keep running here. Because remember, this is PC. It doesn't matter how far you are. It's going to be a lot easier to take that shot. Powerhouse, of their own volition, have chosen to go outside of the safe zone. Make sure that they can't really be fought at, because the land is just not in their favor at this moment. But, well, Rats, not sure what the game plan is. I think they are willing to keep trying to take that fight Powerhouse, but they might be too slow at this point.
Yeah, it's better just to go inside of the circle. There's just not much of information and a lot of players that you can take down here as you're trying to go for, a challenge or a deadly beatdown. But this team is currently in a great spot, right? I mean, level 5 armors are already attained, then they got a lot of vehicles to work with. The War Falcon in the hands of a Maggie. It's just an absolute high mobile rotation that they are just using. He's been the one that will try to get that first altercation, be that hitman, and be the first one in terms of that gunfight. But it's gonna be quite fistful on this side. And it's best that they're just moving inside of that circle and just play for position to not get gate capped by any of the teams. But here we go, the observatory. Two squads fighting for it.
Already 2 EMPs being brought out, and the absolute gravity walk is looking for Mantas inside of the building, but they can't really find the targets. 2 people now down, revered, still on the full HP, but they're gonna be dropped down. 3 spawns coming in. Now 3 members of Manta still alive, going outside of the building to make sure that they can find their targets. They are gonna be able to drop them down one by one. The tracking is amazing.
Wow.
Coming in from Pew Pew, true to his name. Very familiar with the guns.
Yeah, I mean, it's just technically brilliant with that as well, with the cool ore chip, if not even fully utilized. But there's gonna be another squad and looking for the contest. Squad number 15 is gonna get right back into it.
Oh,
that's gonna be such another, hurdle that they're gonna have to worry about right now.
Oh no, the EMP has been brought out again. Mantas finally on top of the building though are gonna be able to hold on, but Zeals are trying to take them down from all sides. The shotgun point blank away from these nuts. Can't take that fight. He can't find the rest of the targets, and now Zeal, they take that kill, they take that win.
Now this nuts got him, but there is more fight in there. There's still another
squad. Lost them. Now it's Zeal stuck inside of the building. A little bit of an Uno reverse card, if you might say. Beta PC now with a gunboat. They know that there's someone on the inside. They're taking away all the vehicles. There's no escape for them. Beta PC, in an attempt to invade the space, they go inside. These nuts inside of the room. Point blank takes that shot onto Murphy. The rest of Beta PC stuck in the doorway. That is the fight. He dropped him down. There's no health left, but the backup is here.
A Beta PC still trying to complete the siege. Zild is trying to back away, will not get in time, therefore to kill this Beta PC, but they get to revive back their teammate who was knocked down, and the guy that they're waiting for is going to be the bow, will be getting revived as well. So they're going to be quite complete heading in towards the first circle. There's still a couple of teams outside that they're going to have to worry about, but Zild, he is the last guy standing. If he gets eliminated, it's over. He does have some med kits to work around, the resources that can help him get back to his feet, but the amount of numbers is going to definitely be outside of his range, knowing that a lot of these teams are going to be quite complete. Here go another gunfight.
Another fight, Powerhouse versus Nitrox here. Lots of ultimates now already being used in the incendiary as well to make sure that nobody's inside. Powerhouse is able to slice them in half, find where they are, and isolate the gunfights, but they're still on the hunt for more victims.
I mean, the thing with a team like this roster, right? You got 3 attackers and 1 support in Cypher. Now, the only problem with this is that you don't have any sort of scan that can help you find enemies that are going to be around your parameters. So you're going to really have to completely rely on your 1v1 guns to go up in close range to really get the job done for you. And it's also essential that you got vehicles to work around here as well, knowing that there could be potential teams that can just jump you out of the way and take you down. So getaway cars are going to be available for Powerhouse, but still got to worry about Crown Esports. That is going to be on the clip side. There's 2 players. There are actually 2 squads on the opposite clips that could potentially push them and might bully them out. So they're going to have to play their cards right.
Get intense. And the rest of Powerhouse making sure that they keep an eye out on their surroundings, because they know that people are going to be rotating away, knowing that the zone is slowly closing. But it looks like they've been spotted. It's going to be a little bit problematic because they do not have the high ground here, which means even if you're hiding behind the windowsill, they're still going to be able to take that shot on you. Yeah. Now, rotation should be coming in. Second zone now revealed as well. They already have a fight going on towards the south, but looks like Powerhouse are not willing to let go of this space just yet. Now, Beta PC, they find them. The gunboat has been revealed in Intense. Probably going to be relaying to his teammates, make sure that they're going to be ready for this full-on artillery fight.
They're just trying to let Beta PC just walk away. Now Esports is doing some cleanup at the checkpoint. It seems like they have taken down Dishband, so that's one less team to worry about. Still got 10 squads remaining in this rotation right now. Still a couple of teams on the other side of the island, and it seems like for now Esports, the thing with them right now is just hold it down, play at the zone's edge. They got a great arsenal right now. All of them level 5 armors, and they're being shot down by Kitsune Daichi. And I think this team is also capable, but you're going up against Now's PC, who's got aim and RTZ on the long range that could potentially take you down and rip your headpiece off.
I will tell you one thing, aim is definitely one of the most mechanically gifted players in this lobby.
Yeah.
So when you know that he's there, you got to make sure that you're not going to be an easy target. Make sure you keep moving. Because, well, when it comes down to it, even from a far distance, you can't fight back. And look at that. They just destroy the last member of Dish Ban right now. 10 squads, like you said. And now, more rotations have to be coming in. But, man, look at this. Aim already on a level 6 armor and the rest of them on level 5. It's gonna be real painful to watch once a good fight actually does happen.
It's obviously them at having a better position, and I mean not having a better position, but having a better equipment heading into the next couple of rounds. Right on the northern right side of the map, you got Powerhouse, PC, and Kitsune Daichi trying to fight for the port. Now Kitsune is the one going for the challenge. Boy. Now they do have no scout, so they're just gonna have to rely on the absolute gravity and the EMP shock.
Yeah, they're really gonna have to rely on that because they don't know how to get the information. It's gonna be real problematic for them because they have to manually do it themselves to check each room if there's gonna be anyone there. And now long range shots coming in from Beta PC, fighting up against another team. Looks like they have walked away victorious here. One more squad has been wiped off, and now Fanti low, but at least he's still alive. It's still gonna be a really good run for Beta PC so far. I don't think they've lost any of these long-range duels at all. Now, Powerhouse, though, having taken the pier, Kitsune Daichi, I think, are aware that there might be another team just around these parts. And the problem here is that, same thing. It seems to me that the meta has shifted away from scout-type heroes. And because of that, a lot of close-range gunfights happen. They have to keep checking all these rooms. Which is, well, on one hand, it's really risky. But on the other, it's really good as well when you have chance to take these fights. Now Peanut, long range shots on the members of 1 BAP. A little bit painful from that range, but they're gonna get away. At least for now.
I mean, it's taking quite some time now for Kitsune Daichi to make the push, right? They're making more calculative of a decision to just really wait it out and let that circle push them in before they take that fight, because there's
so much to do, so much to worry about. Now, 1BAP kind of taking a bite out of a dish that they're not going to be able to chew. Last person from Dishband is going to be able to drop 2 down, but it's not going to be enough. No one is better in a 2v1 now. 1 BAP getting shot down from a distance. They're still bleeding, but now they get taken out by aim. What in the world? They're being picked apart by 2 different teams, not even knowing where to look. And now it's PC closing that distance. 5 squads remain on the lobby right now, and you see some gunshots ringing across the map as well. I'm not sure where this fight is going to be taken. But now, on the pier.
Yeah, Kitsune Daichi is currently trying to restore back their points.
Absolute
But
gravity.
now, nice absolute gravity play. Here comes the push from Powerhouse.
They're gonna go straight in, and the absolute gravity, the follow-up coming in. Yanwoo trying to spray it down, walking right into the enemy utility. He's gonna sacrifice himself for the victory right now, but still, it's gonna be 2v2. It's a little bit of what they're gonna be trying straight into the face. Joe Eric does not give a dang who else is in front of him. He's gonna take them down, and now we're down to the last 4 squads.
Yeah, Ancient Star to the face. That's how you want it to be. One of the more update, weapon. Here comes Beta PC. They'll board ship now for Canada. And here comes the EMP shot. They are immobilized.
There is no rest for the wicked right now. Everything has been thrown in their face just as they think they're going to be healing up. Beta PC swoops in and takes their lives. And now it's PC. They have an idea. Look at this great position coming in from the bridge and aim on the flank, going right inside into the face of Beta PC. One person down already, and he's still not done. He's looking for more victims. Absolute gravity coming in from Tupac to follow up on the fight, and here it comes. Tupac trying to find his target. The run, the chase is coming in, and here the incendiary is great as well, but they're gonna get away just for now. Isolates him underneath of the bridge, and he's gonna take that down. 4 people still alive for now as PC, and a lot of shield as well. Beta PC inside of the house. There he goes, aim again, leading the charge, being the first person in, the first person to take them down. 2 squads left in the map right now. Now on the search for the last remaining standing person.
Yeah, Rebird, he's up by the bridge. Now Esports has got 20 kills. They can go for the elimination here, but they have not spotted the guy out yet. Aim decides to take a look at under. As not yet spotted him. Here comes the push. Dancing, threading the needle through, and that's Tupac with the defender. Now Esports takes map number 1 of Group B with a commanding victory. 21 kills, the highest so far by a team in this weekend. And you gotta take care of aim off the get-go. The guy got hot, and he stayed hot until the end. Was able to retaliate and attack so many players and claim 8 lives with the highest damage for the squad.
Last scan and no more. It used to be that AIM was the only person getting kills on this team, but it looks like everyone is stepping up to the plate right now. Now's the time. Map number 1 is over. They're gonna walk away victorious, at least for now.
It's great because one thing more than likely that now Esports utilized in this game is they have a young user in their lineup, which is unheard of in the PC division. Everybody's just using 3 attackers and 1 defender. Now, having a scout user allows you to clean it up a lot better, and also, calculate the way you want to approach a team in the area that they're currently holding at, right? That gives AIM such a great advantage of just spotting out the enemy one at a time, and RTC and Cost being able to benefit from that as well. So that's gonna be now PC, obviously one of the better teams in the PC division, able to take the first score on this one. And it's like you said, RTZ and Costbank, they can really light it up as well. AIM finally has some help to really get things done.
I think, like you said, I really want to pick on one specific thing, right? The presence of a young is so important here, because remember, you might have great mechanics, but when it comes down to it, you have to play with a tactical advantage. You have to choose, okay, am I going to flank him? Am I going to fight from the high ground? Having a good game plan before going into the fight is going to 100% help you out in that kind of situation. And I think now as Esports really use that young to their advantage here.
Yeah, it's just amazing to see that they are able to differentiate themselves, right? Trying to build up their own personality and just playing through their strength. Like AIM and Crew just really benefited off of that scout and the recon that they just had in this matchup, which was unheard of, right? Obviously, this team stopped to use Cypher, but with the new update, that area recon has been changed into the coord shift, which is gonna be a teleportation tactical skill that allows her to move around the map with his EMP devices, and that's gonna end it up pretty nicely here for Now Esports. Such a great start for them. Ended up at the power station at the start, and then finally able to finish it up at the northern right side of the map. Now, if you guys missed out the action at this map number 1, don't forget to watch this highlight and what went down as Now Esports takes map number 1.
And the MVP here for map number 1, of course, no surprise, Aim, the man himself. This guy, the glass cannon of Now's Esports, will always show his true form. Remember, I think it's been the same thing ever since season 1, except this time they are a little bit more organized, Callie. The way that Now has Aim in the front and everyone else throwing support utility from behind. Now there's just a little bit more aggression from the rest of the team. Rather than leaving Aim to his own devices, they actually do back him up real close.
Yeah, it always ends up with them finding those trades, right? Especially at that mid game where they were really trying to hold off a lot of the teams around that mid map, around the Carnival, where they were trying to cut off a lot of the enemies. Right now, PC, obviously, Power 3 droppers have finally secured themselves that right mix of players that will help them finally get the job done by the time we enter the knockout stage. And I think RTZ is such a great adjustment and addition to the roster for Now's PC. Although they still have the 3 core players, adding a fresh legs helps to get that new personality done and a new ceiling to the potential of the team as they continue to play Farlight 84 to the highest limits. And you guys have been doing well supporting this stream. Let's take you guys some rewards, right? As we bring you guys the trail redeem code earlier. Now we give you guys the Flamethrower Sweetheart, which is the pink vehicle skin for the Flamethrower.
Yeah, we're not gonna read that out loud, but yeah, go ahead and type that into your CD key field, whether it's on your phone or on your PC. Doesn't matter. You're still gonna be able to get that as long as you're able to type it out properly. Yeah.
It's of course a first come first serve, right? It's not unlimited. You have to be one of the first people to get that activation ready. A lot of people are trying to get it as fast as they can, so better get it now than get it later, so you guys will not locked out on the moment that really runs out, right? Once again, we're also bringing you guys round 2 up next, but a big shout out to our major sponsor, Republic of Gamers, Asus. They bring you guys the best PC, mobile, and esports action with their devices. You're able to elevate your game and create that difference. So a big thanks for ROG for sponsoring FPC Season 2, and obviously buy it now because it's one of the best devices that currently in the industry.
Yeah, undoubtedly. I think when you want to really perform at your best level, you need to have your best. But of course, speaking of the best, we're going to find out who's the best in this lobby. Map number 2 is going to be underway, dropping right into Sunset City. Let's see you guys. Let's go.
Here we go. Is it going to be map number 2? Let's see if Now's Esports will not throw away their shot and get this game up and running, right? They're going to be by the Power 3 station. Obviously, that's going to be where they're going to be dropping by. But Meta PC, I feel like, had one of the better chance of winning that game if not for the trample that Kitsune Daichi did up against them when they were trying to hold down the port. And they get eliminated, right? The third party was just insane. They could not get themselves to rise back up and get that game. But Powerhouse PC going to be by the Sunflower Shopping Mall here this time, so that's going to be a great pick for them. It's everyone's in a bit of a spread out map, so I love that the distribution is going to be very well done for these teams, definitely doing their homework. But if you're allowing Now's Esports to get Power 2 and Power 3, I think that's where the problem is going to arrive at some point for the other squads.
We actually have a little bit of contestant coming in from Chase. Not sure why he's actually separated from the rest of his team, but well, when you leave Nows to their own devices early here, Power 2 and Power 3, then well, you don't really want to encounter them early in the game because there's so many resources in that area of the map to the point wherein when you first see them, you wouldn't be surprised if they have level 3 or even level 4 armor.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that note. Our first circle is gonna be heading into the Carnival. That's gonna be the Eye of the Storm, but it's mostly gonna end up southwards here this time. Now's Esports kind of did a split drop, so obviously it's going to be well distributed. The arsenal is going to be there to begin with. Now, it's important for AIM to have that defender right away so that he can support his teammates on the long-range engage. Now, Cosbang, he's using the Cypher here this time. He's got a super rare, an ultra rare seen upon skin for the defender. It's going to be a nice sight to see. Nice kill effect here as well. And yeah, I think it's all just about replicating what they did at round number 1. They're just playing objectively, getting the armors up to level 4, and just going in for that third party and getting a lot of these kills to finally get yourself started and carry over the momentum to late game.
And really, the most important thing when it comes to battle royale games is to be able to replicate what happened time and time again. Consistency is key when it comes to this kind of game, and you want to avoid any unwanted variables in these kinds of fights. So really, repeating your drops is usually a good idea, unless it's contested by another team, right? This is also why we do have some teams that have alternative drops when it comes to this.
Yeah. But now Esports, although the flight path sometimes just is not gonna favor the power 3 station, they always love to go at the power 3 station, right? And I think there's just some bias for now Esports, because if you take a look at the mobile division as well, they have their own team at the mobile, and they also drop by the power 3 station. So I guess it speaks for how much loot and arsenal that's gonna be here. In fact, there's around 25 loot boxes that are around the power 3 station itself, and that's not even including the one by the water pump station. So a lot of loot that can help you upgrade your player up to a level 4 at max if you're playing force. But if you try to loot up individually, you're gonna get level 6 right away, and your damage is obviously gonna be higher than what the other teams are currently trying to pile on. Now, here we go. Carnival. It seems like Walk is trying to go up against Dish, and look at the beam down.
The Air Beast literal beam coming in to start things off, and it looks like they want to chase him down. Masugi running for his life, getting lasered down. Blaze not going to be able to take that last shot, but just blows him up in the end. The absolute gravity does not matter in this situation.
That's just unfair.
It was way too fast.
The absolute gravity pulled him in. Actually, the absolute gravity did him a favor because he got closer to the enemy, and all he just had to pull was the grenade. Such a known skill there for Blaze.
This is why it's so important to think where you use your utility, right?
Yeah.
Being familiar with your hero is so important in this game, because sometimes it's almost your sixth sense when to throw your utility here. Tyrant Playbook, I like the way that they're standing here inside of the building, waiting for the one member of Kitsune Daichi to show his face. And just like that, he gets taken down.
Such an unfortunate way there. I mean, Kitsune Daichi, they were by the pit stop already. They've been here for so long now. Now, it's about time we see some sort of rotation from squad number 6. I believe they have had that rotation already. And it's going to be a 3 squads fighting for this spot right now. It's going to be a complete siege.
Runs for the Sunil. The jump down, but it's going to be taken down by Kitsune Daichi. It's going to be a full-on battle right now. Inside and outside of the house. He can't really figure out where to take these shots, because everyone's so scattered around. They don't really know where to look. Got Gary taking top floor, waiting for somebody to walk into his shotgun, but they're not daring to even look in that direction now. Absolute gravity being brought out. They're trying to piece together where the remaining players are of Tyrant Playbook. But now on the other side, we're not even done. Rates in a fight against Powerhouse PC. Joe Eric is going to try to stay alive, running away inside of his flamethrower, and he does get away scot-free, at least for now.
Yeah, his teammates are going to be sent back down to the skies. And it's not a good position for them, right? Powerhouse PC just got bullied down by the south. It's only Joe Eric that's able to retain back his arsenal. Rats, you know, it was a team that we expected to be one of the top performing at that round number 1, but looking at what they're doing right now, only able to get it back through. Now, early level 4 armor for them by the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They've done one squad, 4 kills already, and they're the second best team in the PC division. So you expect them to play well, but here comes Beta up against Build Diff. Goddamn.
It's going to be a little bit of a problem right now. Where Falcon cluster bombs dropping from the sky, and the rest of Build Diff trying to follow up inside the absolute gravity. They can't take the shots because it's all too confusing. You can barely see anything inside, and Beta PC are dropping down one by one. And so it's built different. I don't know what's going on, but now Rai is still alive. The rest of the team can still respawn. And as they're struggling for this, there's another team closing in. Squad 14. There go the respawns. Beta PC has to be careful about where they sit.
Yeah, I mean, Beta PC, Morphe, and VJ from Dream Team, the FPC Season 1 champions, although they don't have the initial roster anymore, still quite a lot of talent that we have there for them right now. Now's PC kind of found himself kind of a bad spot outside the zone. It seems like one of the players got knocked down, but they won the gunfight, so they get to RTZ back to his feet. They're gonna be complete heading into the first circle. They got 7 kills already, which is such a great start for them.
Yeah, this early in the game, 7 kills is huge, actually. And knowing now, they're not gonna die easily as well. They have not been one of those early exit teams ever since. So knowing that this is only the first zone, there's not much damage done. And it looks like they want to stay on the outside, at least for now, to make sure that they can get more resources before going in. Meanwhile, though, got a lot of rotations now coming in. Beta PC and Manta's on each other's tails. And there goes Built Diff Goddamn as well.
Respawners
Tin Manplex is
disabled.
gonna be really packed.
Yeah, I guess so. There's like 2 squads there, right? I mean, Powerhouse PC kind of put them into a great spot where they could intercept the players that are going to be holding the bridges, right? So all they just have to do is find the right guns, because so far for Yanwu, he's got an AK-77, but a Mad Rabbit as his secondary is not the way you want to go. At least an Uzi is going to be a big help if you're a Maggie user. Powerhouse PC trying to secure as much as vehicles as they can as well, as the circle keeps closing. It seems like it's going to head down south. So I think securing this checkpoint is such a big help for them now. Here comes the Go Orange ship once again. The EMP shock to get that kill onto the last guy alive for Built Diff. Goddamn, that's gonna be Mur waving goodbye. Knocked down. Still has 1 player alive for their squad. That means we're not gonna see any squad wipe just yet.
Not just yet, but here another fight between Walk and Wraiths. There goes the forward shift. Switching over to the other side of the house. Nobody knows where they're gonna be. Mansion is in the middle of a full-on gunfight. Another person guys down on the side of Walk, and the rest of Wraiths are trying to stay alive as well. Cluster bomb coming in from the bow as the rest of the teams. Point blank coming in from Inks. Not gonna be able to take him down, but does follow up eventually. And looks like the last person alive, KYD TV. In desperation, stuck in a corner, but they just blow him up just like that. There's no
Yes.
fight in the middle of that nade.
Yeah, there was just so many players that's even gonna try to team up against him. Even if he does take one down, that's 2 players waiting for that next gunfight to try to trade the player that just got knocked down, right? And the Wraiths already finding a way to increase their level and their win rate percentage in this game right now by just scoring tons of kills. I mean, even able to rival in Now's Esports in terms of kills, right? Beta PC going in for the beatdown out this time.
Reaper has arrived.
Yeah, there's not much they could do. They were stuck inside of the building with the incendiary as well. Beta PC, ever so great with their utility. But now, you do still have 1 straggler coming in from Manta's side. I don't know if Wayne wants to keep taking this fight. Possibly revive his teammates if he does have enough time. But Beta PC are just too fast and too consistent. Don't really want to take that risk. So Wayne, in an attempt to stay alive, will hide behind this cliff.
Yeah. I think it's best way for him to just get out of the way of the gunfights, play for placement, because their team already's got 10 kills. If you get at least a top 3 spot, that's a secured 18 points already, right? So just gonna have to wait it. Plus, you also have the teammates that are just waiting for that revive. So if you get them back to their feet, there's a high chance that the placement just go up a bit higher at this point in time. We still got 12 squads remaining in this game. 36 survivors are going to be standing their ground, finding a way inside the circle. They're still a minute and 24. Still a lot of time for them to work around. But obviously for a team like Beta PC, who is dying to get a win, they lost 1 player in Morphe. But you also still have BJ and Ryan Winter that is, you know, still mechanically insane in terms of getting these kills and trying to position themselves in this match right now. They ended up as the 3rd place in round 1, so there's a big chance that they bring that experience once again here at this round 2 as they try to go in with one of the best positions on the map and go for that gatekeeping scenario up against the teams that are going to be on the bridges.
You notice that it takes so long in PC for these teams to actually fight. We're on the 2nd search zone shrinking. Now there's still 12 teams, which means at some point, something's got to give. Someone's going to blow up. Someone's going to start a fight. And, well, it can happen any second right now. It just depends really on the rotations. Who goes where and who stays.
Yeah. And I think for a team like Zild, this was a team that we saw only had 1 player alive already, right? He was trying to get away with a flamethrower, and that was, I believe, was Nyx. So he's able to get back his teammates alive in this game. They got 4 players that is still outside of the zone. Now, it's kind of worrying because the second zone is actually providing a lot more damage compared to the first one. So they're going to have to move as much as they can. They got a gunboat to traverse the water. So that's going to make the rotation even better for them. Now, we got a scan to work now for Now's PC, but it's Wraiths that they're going up against with looking like the best team in this current round at the moment.
Yellow, though, losing most of the shield is going to back off, and that means that Naus has the time to recuperate, get their shields back up, but it looks like Wraiths want to close that distance. There goes the blazing infantry and the blinding mark. Absolute gravity coming in from Ace, and what a combo of utility here. People barely alive now, but now gonna be 3 people still alive on the side of Naus. Wraiths also struggling. I'm not sure what AIM is planning to do, but remember, we've seen AIM do a 1v4 before. Would not be surprised if he still walks away victorious, and it looks like it is well earned. Wraiths right now are desperately looking for where AIM is hiding. They know that there's still one remaining player on the side of Now's PC. They're not gonna let go of it.
Yeah, the AIM is just outgunned and outmanned. And that's just it. AIM gets caught in the danger zone, gets eliminated, and now Esports will play 7 in round number 2. And that's great for a team like Wraiths, right? Heading into this next circle, they're gonna have the loot of Now's Esports, who we knew dropped by the Power 3 station, so that was such a definite boost for them. Look at Ella already having a level 8 player XP, so the damage is just going to be significant in terms of finding the players that are on the map here right now. 5 squads remaining, and it's them early on this next circle, right? So obviously it's first movers advantage. BJ, does he get the haircut onto Joe Eric though right now? Just trying to dance up and down.
Getting these long-range fights, man. Powerhouse though, gunboat, great advantage coming in, and it looks like they are gonna be going in for a bum rush onto Mantas, but he gets taken down. It's gonna be Joe Eric now left, and he's so low. Wayne is so low, he's only a few bullets to go, but he's gonna run for his life. 1v1 here as Wayne will be healing himself up the boat, trying to get it from close range. Cluster bomb's not gonna hit him too much, but he does spray down with the Uzi. Man, the fire rate of an Uzi is way too fast. And when you get in range, then everything goes your way. But now he's alone, he's outmanned, outnumbered, outplanned. Beta PC, know where he is, and he can only hide behind the tree. And he's taken down by the zone. We're down to the last 3 squads here.
That he can't make an last stand right now. It's not gonna have any right man anymore. That's gonna be them eliminated. Beta PC once again on the top 3. They are in a good position right now at zone's edge. But Wraiths has got the better number right now. 1 BAP on the motel. Clarion has got a good side on that. That should be information relayed. Now they're by the middle, and obviously their team is kind of jacked up in terms of their armor, so they can almost take anyone down if they want to. But this is great for them to just maintain their ground. They know that they have the best position on the circle, and they have an opportunity to really spot these players on the open map as soon as they go in for that movement inside the hill. So far, 1 BAP gonna try to hold it down as much as they can. There's still 45 seconds to work around as they go inside.
Oh boy, here it comes. War Falcon in the hands of Miko to get the information, but he just reveals his position. Everyone's shooting at him from Wraiths, and he gets taken down. Miko, a little bit of a wrong move here as 1 BAP gonna be found out through the window, all inside of one singular house. That's gonna be one more down on their side. Kaylee and Jeppo are trying to find their targets. They're getting shot down by Beta PC as well. Stuck between a rock and a hard place it is. One side is Wraiths, the other is Beta PC. What do you even do in this situation? Jeppo so low on health. They're getting drained little by little. Look at this. The amount of chip damage is way too much. I don't even know how 1 BAP can get out of this.
Yeah, you're just using too much resources at this point right now. I mean, while Wraiths is so busy trying to take down Beta PC, this is actually a great way for a team like 1 BAP to revive back their teammates and just restore their health points and their armors. And I think they're going to be ready for the next gunfight here, but how are they going to be ready enough to just stand their ground, because Beta PC is trying to slowly make their way in there.
Straight into Winter's face, Kaylee, and it looks like they want to bum rush him as well. 2 vehicles going right his way as Kaylee is trying to hold it down. The rest of Beta PC still bleeding though. Have to be very careful how they approach this. It is now going to be the Cold War. Quiet it down, no vehicles, no shots unless it is necessary, as the rest of these teams gear up for the final battle. You can feel it in the air. There's only a minute left, and then the zone closes. Everyone's gonna have to go into this fight. There is no choice. There is no escape. And right now, one BAP, they're short one man.
Yeah, they're keeping everything to their chest, right? Waiting for where the wind will blow. One BAP again has got a high ground up against Beta PC, but if anything likely we saw from Beta PC, they have a sniper that can really work their way up, and that's gonna be VJ. That's gonna be alive there that can really shred them to pieces. But I think the team that is gonna be on the bad spot here is a team that we call Beta PC, because they're out in the open, only hiding behind the fences and the rocks. Yeah, they got no safety net right now. If one gets knocked down, it'll be a disaster.
There's no coming back from this for Beta PC. They have to play the game of patience right now because they have zero shelter. There's no cover. And once this starts closing in, which it is right now, they have no choice but to converge towards the center. Now rates some chip damage on the outside as the ring is slowly closing, taking the high ground. Beta PC revealed on the outside, and the great coordinate shift also coming in from rates. Reposition coming in from them. It's going to be 3v4 v3. Beta PC though throwing all their utility to make sure that they're not going to be shot from one side. I'm not sure why they're not focusing all their energy on one, but no one is willing to take it mano a mano.
Beta PC. I mean, again, they're the ones at edge, but looking at what Rates is doing, they're not afraid to really wait for these two to go at it and be the third party, although they have the number advantage. It's just how tactical they really are, playing it safe and letting these others duke it out and waste their resources. Here comes Beta PC. EMP shot goes through, and Rates is just waiting for them to be at their weakest.
On an attempt to go inside, one BAP are going to be besieged by bullets and by the EMP. Two people still left alive, and here the absolute gravity brought out as well. Rates are very healthy, but Beta PC is struggling. There's only VJ on the inside, and there's still 3 squads. It makes me wonder why nothing is happening just yet, but here now. A bit of noise coming in from both these teams. Rates waiting for the opportune moment, waiting for the cooldowns to reset as well. Now coming in straight. There goes the absolute gravity. There goes Stet on the bottom and on the top as well. Rates covering every inch of ground that they can. 2 squads left. Spray down coming in. Tarion not gonna work out. He's gonna be able to escape on the outside of the window, trying to spray down onto the rest of one BAP. They're taking down one, and it's there. Just the last 3 members of Rates coming out on top.
Almost a 1 BAP clutch there, but wow. What an amazing play for Rates. We saw how they tried to finish the last circle. They waited for Beta PC to go up against one BAP, and once Beta PC was eliminated, Rates decided to go for the pounce and get those kills locked on, but it was no easy fight. They had to fight through it. They got a tough workout. They sweated, but they got the win. And it was such a total team effort for them. No one got eliminated, and although one came close to being knocked down, it just speaks a lot on how tactical they really were at the last circle. Although they were the first team to really get that movers advantage, they did not bother playing aggressive, and they just played passive because they already had the kills at the verse in the meantime, right? So they just have to play for replacement, get a 25 points as the #1 team in this round number 2.
Yeah, the decision making from Rates has been amazing in that second map. They knew that these two teams, because they were at a disadvantage, especially like Beta PC, no shelter, and of course the other team not having the same amount of manpower, they were going to be desperate to take that last fight, and they did. They clashed in the end, and all they needed to do was close that distance, clean it up, and take that map.
Yeah, the absolute gravity came in perfectly for them. They dropped it away, and it was able to knock down at least one player from one BAP, but one went unscathed and was able to survive, and it all had to go down to that open area on the street where it had to go down to that SMG battle where it was Rates gunfight that were able to really get the job done, right? So that's a great backup play for you to finally finish things up and take that victory. Rates is the second best team in the PC division right now, so we expected this kind of dominance from them at that first round, but it took them some time. They got warm here heading into round number 2 and finally get it done. So it's such a great sight to see them finally able to shine and finally get the job finish here, but it's still not yet done. We got another round up ahead. Round number 3, they gotta replicate what they had to finally finish it off.
Yeah, well, hopefully for all these teams, they can keep this momentum going forward. But we're gonna go to the highlights to make sure that you guys get to see all the action that happened not too long ago. And the MVP for this map, of course, is going to be Tet Inks. Yeah, Callie and I were talking behind the scenes earlier. We really wanted to appreciate the usage of utility coming in from Tet. Because look at this damage, right? 1,258. It doesn't look a lot. But with the combo of utility, the usage of the absolute gravity and the incendiary grenade was so good. We kept seeing it again and again. It's almost like it's been fully ingrained into his being. Whenever a fight happens or he wants to initiate, they go straight in with that combo leading the way.
Yeah, with Tat getting the absolute gravity pulled out, it seems like the grenade from the bow user for rates is just the basketball to just fully lock in from deep, right? It's just such a tiny detail that really gets a lot of damage here for this team, right? And it's also such a big help for them to time it. I think it's one of the best combo outside of the EMP shock and the absolute gravity that we had. The grenade plus the absolute gravity is such a great combination to work if you're able to land it correctly, right? And for Rate, it was just like a second hand for them at this point. They are doing it unconsciously, able to time it every time and convert it nicely.
Yeah, we really need to appreciate, the kinds of teams here on the PC. They're not only reliant on gunfire, they need to be able to also use their utility to the most.
Yeah.
I mean, that last clash, remember, inside of the house. No one could see each other, but there was utility thrown everywhere to the point where it just ended up where Wraiths were able to throw the best utility, which somehow damaged them down to the point wherein there was no choice.
Yeah, there was no choice at all. One BAP did stand their ground, but it was not enough, knowing that there's a lot of utilities available for the team like Wraiths, right? There were like 4 of them waiting for their tactical and ultimate to be ready, and that's gonna be them taking round number 2. But can they repeat as we head into round number 3, the final game for FPC Season 2 with 3 for the PC Division Group B Finals?
Well, welcome back to Sunset City. There ain't no waiting here. Look at this. Over in Sanctuary Tower, there's 3 teams dropping already. This is new, right? First 2 maps, you had people, okay, this is my territory, this is my backyard, don't go here. And there was a little bit of a gentleman's agreement, but now it looks like people are gonna go all out, because remember, this is the last map of the week, the last chance to get your FPC points for this weekly finals. Yeah, so much towards the center of the map. interesting things happening over here as well. I mean, usually it's a lot more distributed across, but it looks like people are struggling for control of a lot of these POIs. I mean, Iris Ranch here in the hands of Mantas, trying to take down Now's PC from a distance as they drive by. There's also this fight in Carnival going in between Walk, Dish, and of course Mantas. Wayne somehow still alive despite having encountered quite a few players on the way out. And I don't understand why, but there seems to be some kind of conversation going on between these teams that this map, we're all gonna fight. There is no mind your own business. Everyone is gonna willingly take the fight, take the guns, pick up whatever is in range, and then try to take the shot at whoever's in front of you. But now, Parent Playbook, they have a great position here. There's only one person inside, and he was not gonna be able to fight that. Respawner already up for him. I like this out of Parent Playbook because this means they're going to have the growth XP a lot earlier than usual, knowing that Nitrox are also very low on the outside of Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, man. I mean, looking at what's happening on the southern side of the map here this time, it's Dishband versus Mantis Pier. They're getting...
The main damage coming from Warcraft. And oh my gosh! Snoops right in front of him, walks out the door, point blank with a shotgun. It already takes him down. What an elimination.
Yeah, and that's just one less thing to worry about. Dish, this time, has to worry about Powerhouse, who's gonna be on the northern side of the way. So I think for Dishband, the thing with them right now is just gonna have to revive their teammate that just got taken down and eliminated. They're getting the cover fire here as well to just push out Powerhouse away from this position and let them rotate onto north. But I think they got another thing in mind. Just gonna try to back away for now. 3 of their players got eliminated, so it's only 10, so was able to get his arsenal ready for this next gunfight. But they're gonna be hopping back down to the Sunflower Shopping Mall to regain back what they lost and try to build up on this early game.
Remember, the loot is real important, especially in the early game. Gotta get a shield, get those shield XPs up to make sure that when you encounter an enemy team, then you're not gonna be in trouble, right? I mean, knowing that they're short a man as well already, make sure that things are going your way later on. So Nitrox, though, already in a fight against Crown. There's some fights, some shots being thrown on top of Sanctuary Tower.
Oh, literally.
Gucci Scary made his way upstairs, and now the Absolute Gravity being thrown out towards Nitrox. He's alone, though. I don't know how he wins this fight.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Yeah.
With a Mad Rabbit of all things.
It's not a good long-range weapon. I think everybody has to agree on that. Stop shooting and just let them duke it out, man. You're just wasting your bullets, and the moment that you're gonna be caught into an engage, you don't have any more bullets, and you're just gonna have to use your fist to get those gunfights to work with you. So you're just gonna have to let Nitrox just do the work and just rotate out. I mean, the circle's not gonna be significant damage. It's not gonna be dealing significant damage so far, but here comes one BAP in raids. Going at it this time.
The initiation coming from one BAP. It looks like they are in for revenge. There goes Tet. Trying to find his target on the other side of the door. Not going to be able to connect to the shotgun just yet with the movement from the Maggie. It's not going to be enough. Tet, there was a good attempt, but it did not work out here on the inside. That's a big walk in. He shoots them down and throws the cluster bomb on the outside. He's able to do all this damage, but now Dish, they are going to be able to take him down. The rest of the team, though, still struggling to stay alive. Raids Tet inside of the gunboat. Tried to get out, but there was no escape. Too many people, too little time, and too little space.
Yeah, so unfortunate there, but very great job by Dish to just finally get it through, right? I mean, they did not even bother using the Frenzy Blast at the moment, right? Just had to go for the kill, and obviously for Volko and Limerence, they're able to combine for 3 on that note, but so far, it seems like for one BAP, they're gonna have to be bullied out and have to back away. You can see them heading over towards the northern side of the map, but look at the way the southern right side of the map is just compiling right now. I believe that's just there's more than 6 squad heading into Tim and Industrial. And it seems like it's gonna be a cemetery by the time this circle ends.
It's gonna be a bloodbath. Can you imagine the amount of gunfire we're gonna be seeing here? Now, though, we got Sid trying to find targets on the outside, playing reconnaissance for his team. Not going to find anything just yet, but again, Sanctuary Tower is not going to find any kind of rest. Mantas here. Usage of the Air Beast, opening it up onto Nitrox. spraying them down with the laser.
Oh,
On
no.
very long range. Now Sandy's so low, and the rest of Mantas following up. Nitrox are in a very desperate spot. Looks like Pew and Revy are just trying to stay alive. Going right in, and there is no way to fight back because there's so much damage coming from so many different sources. Now an EMP coming in. Nitrox running out of people, running out of time. It's gonna be a full wipe from Mantas. But there goes Tyrant Playbook. You have another player joining the fray, but there's so little time. The zone is closing and they're so far away. The pain coming in from the absolute gravity, but it was an attempt, but he falls down. What in the world is going on? Absolute chaos has coming into the world right now. Don't even know where to look because there's gunshots coming in from all directions. Mantas falling one by one. 2 people remain. Tyrant Playbook trying to hunt them down, but they're fighting back as well. And it's gonna be a full-on wipe here.
Yeah, the world turned upside down. Mantis Gaming able to get 2 teams bullied out on the Sanctuary Tower. It's all down to Crown Pucci. He's not gonna be scary. Now he's gonna have to deal with 2 players. He's being hunted. He was able to shoot down Pew Pew and able to reduce that armor earlier. So you're gonna try to expect him to hunt this player's down, but for now, trying to get as much loot as they can. Also try to help their teammate back on track. Now he can get this kill with an AK-77, but look at Mantas Esports trying to team up. Playing for trade is gonna be a big way for them to be at. And now that we see one player holding up the top floor, they can get that high ground as well.
If they walk into this, he has a shotgun. It's perfect for him right now. There is no way to fight back if they walk into this crosshair because they're gonna be helpless right now.
Yeah.
But Mantas, it's still gonna be a 1v4. I'm not sure how he can get out from this because even if he can take 1 or even 2 down, he's still gonna be outnumbered. And the zone is still ticking away at their health little by little by little.
No one has more resilience than Pucci here. He's just waiting so long. And the thing with this kind of setup for him is he's gonna have to be lucky that there's gonna be some medkits that are gonna be available on those loot boxes, because not only is he gonna have to try to revive his teammate, Denny is gonna be the last guy that can be revived for Crown next, but he's also gonna have to rotate way down south, which is gonna be a long walk without a vehicle. Now on the motel side, seems like Ditch Band is going up against one VAP, and it's gonna be a quick clean for them as Jeffo finally eliminated.
They go straight in now. I don't think they're aware though of the one remaining player of 1 VIP, so Dish has to be very careful here. Dish Band has to bring back the teammate Miko, trying to exact revenge for his fallen comrades. It's not gonna work out. Now after that, 10 squads still remaining, and this is only the 2nd search zone.
Yeah. And, you know, this time it's quite different. On the first 2 rounds that we got, it was so passive. And we still got like 14 squads remaining on the 2nd zone, right? So this time, a bit more of an aggressive play that we've been seeing, especially by the Sanctuary Tower, where we saw Mantas Esports Spear get at least 2 squads there and eliminate them as well. Now, they are looking like one of the better teams that will end up as a part of the top 3 just by looking at their early game. That mid game is where we kind of see them actually do well. It's all on this rotation to get inside the circle that will really determine how well they're going to be able to maintain their lives out there in the game right now. Powerhouse PC though, still on the Sunflower Shopping Mall, able to get that regain. 2 of their players now has level 4 and 2 players with level 3 armors.
Not the best kind of equipment at this stage in the game. It's a little bit late, so they should probably be looking for more shield XP or maybe take a fight to prepare themselves for the worst, because in this situation you walk into an enemy team, right, knowing that they're all inside one singular flamethrower. There's not much they can do. They're gonna be one big moving target.
Yeah, and right now for Powerhouse, they're making the rotation on the Boulevard. Now they're gonna have to meet now's PC here. That's gonna be such a tough gunfight to work with right now, so they just have to get away as much as they can, but they're trying to loot the place as much as possible. But here comes now's PC. I don't think they have been able to spot them down just yet, but with this cover fire is being pulled out, that means a war has commenced between the 2 squads. Powerhouse PC now has to stand their ground as those Esports try to gain a grasp of the scenario.
There's incendiary coming in from Tupac to force Yeonwoo out of the garage. The rest of now's PC though, I like this. They've split up and they've decided to cover more ground to find where Powerhouse is fully situated, because remember, if you go all in and you end up looking in the wrong direction, it's going to be a problem. Because this time around, yes, RTZ does still have the young up, but they don't have the utility just yet to take that scan. Now, Tupac, they know. You see that rotation? 3 players from Powerhouse waiting for the right time to strike here.
Oh man, and this is, I think, is a terrible idea for Powerhouse PC. They're just inviting trouble right now. The thing with that, all the gunshots were heard by Dish was on the clips right now. Now, if ever they do go out and go for an engage, there's a potential third party that might just ruin the show for them.
Now look at this. The amount of noise they've made and knowing that they're on the edge of the safe zone right now means that if Dish decides to rotate in their direction, they're going to be hearing these gunshots.
Yeah.
And when you do, it's going to be real dangerous. But it's just going to be an attempt of throwing utility from both these teams. Divulge just about to be used up by Arteezy right now. Or they started up and now they know where Powerhouse is, but they're not going to go in yet. They can't.
They have to wait for where the wind will blow. I mean, AIM has got that flank already, so once the divulge expires, he can go for that push right away. But if he decides to pull the trigger, Dishman will know his location. But one of the players now for Powerhouse, down to his low HP, trying to go for the recover. But here comes the ultimate now for AIM to gain some ground in this matchup.
Oh yeah, going straight on in, and there goes the EMP to try and deactivate him. They're gonna ward him off just a little bit, but now the blinding mark being brought out. There's full information gained by now. PC, they know where Daisy and the rest of Powerhouse are. But movement from Daisy is amazing. They take down one, but the rest of Nows are still left standing. Have to be real careful how they approach it because now they're gonna be a target for all these different squads. AIM inside of the house, trying to shoot down Yon, who has the rest of the team is following up. There goes the absolute gravity. Tupac, the movement might be too much, but Intense is gonna run out of armor, and he gets followed up with these explosives. Powerhouse is way too good with the utility right now, but they're still staying alive. They're not able to take down Nows just yet, but it's only AIM left standing, and the damage from the zone is way too much.
Powerhouse is able to eliminate 2 squads in there. AIM cannot revive back his teammate any point now. He's trying to heave up a lot of good shots, but he's taking so much damage from the zone. He has to move out, but the moment he tries to expose himself in the open, that's going to be 2 players from Powerhouse that will decide to take that aim. Finally take him out of the way, but AIM takes Daisy, takes his head off, gives him a nice haircut, slowing the gap down. Joe Eric has not got a good weapon, but he's got an ancient star to work around AIM. He's got an ultimate ready. He can go for the 1v1 and win this.
Oh boy, there goes the cluster bomb. Not gonna connect. AIM gets out of the way. There's no shield for him. Bullets right in front of AIM. There is nothing more classic than an AIM clutch, and he still comes in alive. 2 members on the outside of the zone. It's gonna be AIM. He has no choice but to rat it out for the rest of the game.
Oh my, the long range plus the close range duel there to take down the last 2 players of Powerhouse and finally get that squad wipe. And this is why AIM is regarded as one of the better individual players in the PC division right now. Just because of that place, he can step it up and clutch it. Now's Esports will not be where they are without that guy that we saw just perform a 1v2 clutch to finally settle that bout down. But he's gonna have to really play that rat play for now. Meta PC and crew gonna be on the Tinman. They're gonna try to slow it down a bit. They're gonna get the covering fire just to try to keep Crown from taking some ground. Now they got a War Falcon ready just in case they want to get this kill.
What's going on here though? I like this. Mantas jiggling in and out of range to make sure that they can spot where the enemy team is. Knowing that there's only 7 teams alive right now, but this Murphy on the War Falcon. I think he's gonna take this high ground on Batcave.
No, he's not gonna get anywhere close to that. It's crazy because now that they've been spotted by the Batcave, Mantis Esports is going for that gatekeep scenario. Now, they may not have a lot of arsenal, but look at their kills. 16 at the moment, and their player XP looking juicy as well. Now, Crown Esports are going to be close. There can be 2 squads that Mantis can go for the kill here. And I think they are putting themselves in a good position to get these eliminations. Meta Esports, they only have 1 vehicle to traverse, and that was the War Falcon, which was getting caught at the Batcave. Well, they also have a flamethrower, by the way, but they're going to be moving at the open area, which is going to be a problem for them. Wayne gets the kill onto Murphy, so now Meta PC down to their last 3, and Mantis is closing in.
Oh boy. Looks like they are going to be going in. Reviard on the front here with the flamethrower, trying to close that distance, trying to find the targets. EMP out as well. He gets information as where Beta PC is. They run right out of the window as now Jolo's trying to hunt them down one by one. Coming in, there goes another absolute gravity being brought out. And Beta PC playing like experts, weaving in and out of danger right now. Can't be taken down just yet because the movement might be too good. But Mantas are here, determined to take down their foes, sprays them down, and Jolo single-handedly takes them all.
Yeah, he's got 4 to his name now, but look at Wayne with that Maggie. He's got 9. Trying to best down the performance that we saw from AIM earlier, who's got 12 kills. But it's going to take more than that. There's still 6 squads remaining here. 16 survivors trying to get this win for their squad. Mantas Gaming is in a great spot here right now.
They are. Great spot right in the middle. That's some prime real estate for them, as Mantas and the rest, and Dish has actually, they know where AIM is, who's desperately hiding right behind this tree, knowing that he is very outnumbered. And there goes the shots coming in from another team as well. There was no way he was gonna win that. 4 squads remain standing as Mantas have no choice but to cross the river. Dish trying to hold them off, and there goes Bill Diff, goddamn, on the other side. But they're getting punished for their sins right now. 2 people drop as they're trying to take down Reviard, but Dish gonna follow up on it. There's no way he's gonna get out. Now, there's gonna be Dish Band closing that distance, trying to take down Bill Diff as well on the other side. 2 for 1, a combo for them. Buy 1, take 1.
Yeah, so now it's gonna be down to the last 8 squads, the last 8 players, right? 3 squads remaining here, and Dishman has got 4 of them. That's gonna be putting them in a great spot. And that's a nice shot from the defender and the H and Star combination now for Dishman. But it's gonna take more than that to take down Zale.
EMP now being brought out as a precaution. Limerence trying to find a target on the outside. Everyone is scrambling for safety right now. People dying from the zone, dropping into the water in desperation. There's still 3 squads. I don't know what's going on. Dish doesn't even know where to look.
Yeah,
there it goes.
This is so divided right now, and it's giving Mantas Esports a time to revive their teammates. So this is gonna be an equal battle by the time we head into this 1v1 squad fight.
Remember now, they are not in the best spot. Manta's stuck inside the water. There's no way to fight back when you are treading water, so they have to get into a better position. They not only have the low ground, they have very little space. But there it goes, Reviard opening it up. 1 first shot on the member of Dish, but they don't know the blazing infantry right in front of them. Optimus Prime coming right in front of them, and there goes Mantas. So low on the health, they're being hunted down one by one, but they're able to keep taking this fight. And now 3 people left standing on both sides. Mantas walks away on the back of the revive. They win the map.
Yeah, and it all takes. They were very lucky with that because, you know, the team that they're going up against, they were trying to take down the guy under the bridge. It gave Mantas Gaming the opportunity to revive back their teammates, and they got their level 5 armors to work with them as well as soon as they get back to their feet, and that was a nice clutch for them. A 2v4 situation turned into a 4v4. Then Arbord or Reaverd gets the kill and knocks down one of the players, and it made it a 4v3 situation, and all they just had to do is convert with Wayne with that Maggie play, gets it to go.
It was way too good. One wrong decision by them to go under the bridge and eliminate that one straggler gave Mantas the time to gather their shields, gather their health, and revive their fallen teammates. And that, no man is left behind in this victory for Mantas. Look at the amount of kills they have. More than 20.
Yeah, it's really such a great, you know, adjustments for them, and you only get to have little time to react on the situation that you are put in. But the first decision was to revive back that teammate. 3 of the players went down. They got cut off by Built Different, goddamn, as well as Crown Esports, right? But then they had an opportunity to revive themselves because the team, this band, decided to really focus on the guy under the bridge. That gave them the opportunity to finally finish things off and get that 4v4 team by making an equal battle and even get the upper hand to finally finish things off. And Mantas Gaming, nice team play to get this win. They may not have one back-to-back, but they gave us 25 kills on this round number 3 to put them maybe at the top 10 by the time this weekend ends.
What a performance from Mantis to get that last map. And again, this keeps happening. There is no real domination in the group. That also means we're going to have to go all the way down to the nitty-gritty of the math. Who will come out on top later? We're going to find out not too late from now.
Yeah, so it's gonna be crazy. But before all that, if you guys did not get to watch the game entirely, let's take a look at the highlights of this Group B round number 3 and see what went down and how many clutches did we see.
Great performance coming in for Mantis. Now, of course, the MVP for the team, Wayne, with 10 kills and 2,095 total damage. We have to talk about as well the movement from Wayne. Remember that Maggie isn't really popular in the mobile division, but here in PC, Maggie will never disappear.
Yeah, it's the most picked hero capsuler that, you know, it's just so valuable for the PC division. I mean, when you got a high mobile attacker like Maggie that can dash her way in and out of the gunfights, this makes it a lot easier for the team to have a reliable attacker that can push up enemies in their initial position. And I think Wayne embodies that. And I want to see Wayne and AIM go up against each other on a 1v1, right? Just using the Maggie itself, just to see who's the better out of these two players that utilizes the Maggie to its full extent. But one thing more than like that we know so far for that round number 3, there were so many second chances there, Josuave.
So many second chances, some lapses in judgment, one would say, especially in that last encounter when Dish decided to take down the last remaining member under the troll bridge. What happened was they came back. Mantis was back in full form, and there was no way they could fight back, unfortunately. Really, you have to be careful when it comes to battle royales. Decision making is key, and your tactical brilliance will always shine.
Yeah, it's gonna matter who lives, who dies, and who tells their story, right? And it's great that, you know, we really get to bring it up. And I think for a team like Dishband, I think this is the best chance for them to take that number 1 spot. I mean, we haven't seen them really get a lot of victories, right? They're always up there in the top 5 or even at the middle of the pack of the competition. But I guess that's one way for them to learn. How are they going to get that late game scenario to work up against them, right? I mean, they got greedy taking down Crown Esports by the bridge, and that opened things up for Matas Esports to get this victory. And when they had an opportunity to get the kills, they did not throw away their shot.
No, they did not. Not
Yeah.
at all, man.
Yeah, yeah.
What a game it was, and what a series it was as well. Looks like we're gonna have to try and find out. Now we're gonna go down to the math and find out what
Yeah.
the rankings are here for Group B after that best of 3, which was a one hell of a banger.
Yeah, Kiao was the number 1 team in Group A. Let's see if anyone can top their point. It was 88. So we start in out of the 15th. Walk did not really have a great time at all. Same thing can be said for Tyrant PBE. And Rates was such a unheard of, uncharacteristic play for them to place number 6. But Mantas Esports takes the victory with the highest total kill points and will end up, I think, as the number 1 team in week 3 with 96 total overall points for them. And that's a great win, especially when they won round number 3 with 25 kills.
Yeah, knowing Mantis as well, they have been consistent. And we've also mentioned that they don't usually do plays at the top. And this is a great achievement for them. Hopefully, this is the first of many leading into the following weeks, the following qualifiers, to make sure that they do have a leading amount of points to make sure they can get their way in the finals.
Yeah, and Mantas Esports is one of the teams highly talked about last season that always loves to camp and play that rat strategy, but they evolved to become one of the better teams in the entire PC division itself, right? They were talking about huge improvements coming in from this team. Revered and crew always able to step it up every time they play the game, and I think for them the biggest key is finally finding someone that can be reliable in that long range, and that was able to get themselves the victory here in this round number 3, and even better, take the number 1 spot in Group B.
And it really doesn't happen a lot, and sometimes you really need to find the right combination of players, right? Different mechanics, different mindsets as well, because some teams are a little bit more structured. They have actual roles that are assigned to each team, like for example here in Mantas, where we had Wayne playing the aggressive Maggie, or some teams that are more of a full-on team fight, point-blank fight. But well, talking about that, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at what our teams think. The winner of this group, we're gonna throw you over to the Tagalog broadcast to see the interview with Mantas.
At ano bang naging mindset niya? Congratulations ulit sa
Hello
inyo,
po.
Wayne. Hello. Nasa iba, ang dilim dyan. Una sa lahat, yun na nga, congratulations kasi napakalupit nung clutch na ginawa nyo. Ano bang mindset o anong thinking yung ginawa nyo? Kalmado ka lang ba? Sabi mo, teka, re-revive ko kayong lahat. Paano nangyari dun sa last clash na yun?
Ano po kasi nagpahiyan po ako nun, tas may sumasaw sa kalaban.
Mhm. So ganun talaga yung pinaka naging nila. No?
Ano lang, no? Take
Predicted
advantage
po.
lang, ano?
Panis! Predicted! Partida pa daw yun para sa kanila, ano. Again, Wayne, congratulations. Ito naman ang magiging tanging tanong ko, ano, na paano nyo ba na-build up yung synergy nyo, yung bawi nyo in game number 3? Dahil syempre, hindi kayo naging victorious, hindi kayo nanalo ng game 1 and 2 eh.
Ano po, yung game 3 po kasi nag-prayer po kami, nagdasal po kami lahat. Yun po yun eh.
Totoo ba, Charmaine?
Totoo po
Last
yun.
question. Last question na. If
Diba?
mag-1v1 kayo ni AIM, sino sa tingin mo ang mananalo?
Si AIM, syempre po siya, malakas yun, idol ko po yun eh.
Yun, humble pa rin talaga si Wayne. So, congratulations pa rin, Wayne. Grabe ang pinakita nyo sa amin. And gusto ko yung naging sagot mo, na naging prayer ang naging resolution nyo para nga manalo ng game number 3. Meron ka bang shout out dyan? Use this platform na kung meron kang gustong pasalamatan dyan sa mga fans mo na nasa comment section.
Shoutout sa Xpear. Tapos, shoutout sa mga tunay dyan, alam nyo sino kayo.
Yun.
Thank you po.
Maraming salamat, Wayne from Mantas, at sana mas maging ganda pa yung run nyo dito sa ating FPC. Thank you!
Thank you po. Love you.
Thank you!
That was real interesting. We had that same interview earlier in the mobile division, and I like the personalities of our players. Right, a lot of them are humble. At the same time, I have this newfound respect for each of them because they know that, or they know which players they have to look out for, and they called out rather on the Tagalog broadcast that hey, Wayne might be one of the newer players that can go head to head against AIM in mechanics. And well, in Wayne's opinion, right, he thinks AIM might be better. I don't know. We haven't seen it happen yet.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a great community event if we ever get to see AIM and Wayne go in for that 1v1, right? I mean, we have a custom room for it. All it takes is for these two to coordinate with me, and we're gonna make that happen, man. Let's see if that's gonna be the case as we head in towards this next week, because these two definitely are one of the best Maggie users out there, Yuswabe.
Yeah, the movement is amazing, and the tracking as well. They're one of the hardest mechanics that you need to put together when you're playing Farlight, of course, is to be able to track or find your target in the midst of all that chaos. And that's why Wayne and AIM are two peas in a pod, one would say, because it's really hard to achieve that, but they seem to both have mastered that to the top of their game.
And the thing with using a Maggie is that you gotta utilize the mobility tactical skills that you have, right? I mean, the tactical roll and the aero zoom, obviously you're gonna have to dash your way in left, right, front, and back. And then you're gonna have to really center your mouse just to get the gun shot to connect up against your enemy, right? It takes a lot of practice and it takes a lot of skill to do that and a lot of repetitions to replicate it all over again. And I think like Wayne is one of that addition for Mantas Esports that has transcended them to be one of the better teams in the game right now. So again, fresh face, new ceiling for a team like Mantas Esports. They're now a tough team that you're gonna have to watch out for heading into our last week of Open Qualifiers next week and heading to our knockout stage.
Yeah, the most interesting here, the continuous development of these teams, right? Season 1 to Season 2, each of them are creating their own saga. Yes, I did use that sentence. Yes, I couldn't resist. But yeah, you want to create your story. Want to keep paving the way for yourself in victory in the future, because we are definitely going to be here to share these stories with you guys. Of course, it's been a great honor to always be here with our co-talents as well. When we are witness, we have the best seat in the house when it comes to these games, and all the players, they're all the stars of the show.
Yeah, and they are just it's all up to them to really spice up the entire storyline of the FPC Season 2, right? I mean, last season we saw Dream Team pull up one of the best rotations and wins, and we saw that up against Execration as well. And for all our amazing viewers that are creating their own saga here as well, it's time for you to create your own time to redeem this code. That will be your final code for today. It's a Cypher Blockade Defect Hero skin. It's a super rare one, so now's the time to claim it. There's only 5 available, so go ahead and type that as fast as you can.
I hope you guys are quick, because if you don't know where the CD key is, I hope you're already there, because yes, it is a little bit complicated to type in, but if you have fast hands, then you got that skin, and my god, does that look good.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Cypher is that we only have one super SSR skin, right, which is on the new battle pass. And apart from that, the most colorful hero skin that we have from Cypher is this one that's being given right now. So it's really the best time for you to use that, because Cypher has been one of the better heroes in the mobile division and in the PC division itself. That EMP shock is just crazy. So if you haven't tried it out and haven't bought it yet, it's time for you to try it and maybe become the next big thing in FPC if you ever try to join the competition.
Yeah, definitely. And remember, we do still have a few weeks to go in. So if you have a team and you think that you can go toe-to-toe against the best of the best, then go ahead and join, because we do still have qualifiers going on. We might see you guys next week. I don't know. Tell us.
Yeah. It's just a big chance for you to be there, right? I mean, all you just have to do is compete in our daily matches every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. That's going to be 2 matches each day. And if you perform very well and advance to that finals every Monday and Wednesday, you get an opportunity to play here at the live broadcast stage, where we get to bring you guys the action. And this is obviously brought to you by Farlight 84. But a big shout out to our sponsor, Asus ROG, for making this event possible. I mean, everybody in the LAN stage last season was using an Asus ROG to elevate their gameplay, and we saw Execration utilize that to their full extent.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have the best of the best when that thing happens. But, well, speaking of the best of the best, we have to find out who is the best right now. We're going to go right into the team scores here and see who ends up on top after all of that action.
For me, I think it is going to be between Mathis Gaming, and the Group A winner. But it's
Oh.
Mathis Gaming taking it by only 8 points. So that's it. Wayne and crew gets a lot of kills. They lead the series. They lead this weekend on the PC division with the total kills with 40. Then they got a lot of placement points in there as well. So that's it. That's gonna be your top 15. We saw now Esports play great and they secure top 4 there as well. Beta Esports top 6. But the only downside here for me is BD built difference easy sweep. I mean, this was a team that played very well at the weekday qualifiers, but they just could not get the job done every time we host it live.
And this keeps happening, right? I think Built Different have a little bit of a barrier. It's been happening since season 1,
Yeah.
wherein they do great, and then when it comes to the semis on a weekly basis, they almost always fall short when it comes to the final battles.
Yeah, it's just unsightly or unheard of or uncharacteristic for them to really do this, right? It almost feels like they're cursed. Even with their new roster, they did win 1 or 2 maps in the first week of this Farlight 84 PC division, right? But again, you're gonna have to do that all over again consistently and be the top 1 spot. Remember, they're going to be the number 1 team by the time week 3 started, and it seems like that's gonna be toppled over with their underperformance here today. But expect this team to actually turn it around in week 4, where they got an opportunity to shine once again, because it is not gonna be the last time we're going to be able to see the mobile division and PC division, because we got 1 more week. Next week, it's gonna be the final week of the weekly open qualifiers, where after this, it's gonna be the knockout stage. Don't miss it. Saturday, week 4 for the mobile division. We start at 2:15.
Yep. Do not miss it, because we got 4 groups again for you to feast your eyes on. This is the mobile division happening on Saturday, every Saturday, actually.
Yeah. So after that, also we got a Sunday matches where we got the Group A mobile finals and the PC division finals, Group A and B itself. Now, so this week, a big shout out to Mathis Gaming for getting the job done. Wayne able to pull through with one of the best Maggie performance at that round number 3, scoring 10 kills. But same thing could be said with AIM, who scored 12 kills, the highest by any individual at the mobile and the PC division so far.
And of course, if you guys want to keep updated with Farlight 84, don't forget to follow us on our socials. We're live on YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook right now, but we also have an Instagram. All the handles are going to be right there at the bottom of the screen. But don't forget to follow us. You don't want to miss any of these updates, the giveaways, especially since it is the season for giving. So
Yeah.
there will be some giving away.
And speaking of giving, right, the Farlight 84 official TikTok page, we got the live stream in there as well. You got TikTok drops. If you link your Farlight 84 account to the TikTok application, then you got an opportunity to activate all the other codes that we've given here today at our official live stream, right? So there's a big chance for you to bag in more diamonds and be closer to the battle pass.
Yep. Well, the Battle Pass is real good, but you know what else is good? Of course, Ace Republic of Gamers, who have made this possible and who are our main sponsor right now for FPC Season 2. The technology that they've been lending to players on the land and even in the weekly qualifiers are amazing, by the way.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that note, right? I mean, Asus ROG are one of the top leading esports providers out there in just giving you the best performance and the best gaming experience in playing PC as well as the mobile stage, right? I mean, they can even overclock their games, right? I mean, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for joining us here today, and on behalf of Dash, this is gonna be Cali Gaming and Josuavi. This is the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, Week 3 coming to an end. Don't forget to watch next weekend, Saturday, 2:15 p.m. to see us guys go at it once again for more action.
Defending his crown by your mobile champion, Separation! A lot of familiar names now battling for the top one here in FPC. The energy is rising up.